preparations are underway. Chat, our water for the day. Be right back, one sec, guys. Hey guys. Good morning. I've been on the schedule for a while. Chat, we got the setup here. For live water service. Better servers than Blizzard. I don't know. I think the servers are down for what? 1 hour? How much longer? 1 hour, 20 minutes. That's not bad. The producer made it to whatever. I saw that. I did see it. What are we gonna do, guys, for 1 hour? Looking sort of swole, dude. That's all I've been that's all I've been doing. I haven't been streaming for 2 weeks. That's because I've been in the gym for 2 weeks straight. How was your break? It was good. It was nice. I think it sort of sparked my passion for streaming again. Also, if anyone was running it down in our ranked games, it was Kitten. I was playing some League of Legends over the break. And by the way, Kitten is toxic. Just was throwing out, calling people dogs left and right, pinging their shit. Can't help it. That's why you need. I think you need a therapeutic chat ban. Like I think on your other account where you were chat banned, it was much better because you couldn't say anything. You were just pinging. Dude. No, I don't. I mean, I understand. I definitely understand. But dude, I can't take that shit seriously. League of Legends in this day and age, bro. I'm just playing so I could kill minions. People on YouTube want to know if you decided male or female Blood Elf. Actually, I have decided. I'm not playing a Paladin. I'm going to be trying hardcore TBC first. Yeah. No Paladin. The reason no Paladin is because I thought about it more. I was like, dude, OnlyFans is coming out in TBC. There's hardcore TBC. Is playing TBC prop Paladin that much fun? that I want to level it, boost it, gear it, level it, raid on it? Is that what I want to do? And the answer is no, honestly. It's not that fun to play a TBC Prop Paladin. So I'm not going to play that. I'll probably play the mage. So I'm cutting it down. I'm cutting the amount of characters down. I think I'm going to play a mage and a rogue. One on Alliance, one on Horde. Mage on Horde, rogue on Alliance. I'm going to do some arenas because I'm more excited about doing arenas on the PTR than I was about doing like Karazhan or anything. I mean, I did Karazhan once and it was a snooze fest. But arenas, I was blasting. I was having so much fun doing arenas. So I think that's where my passion is right now for TBC. Ampy Pickles. Yep, Ampy down. No bear. And so I think I'm going to play Mage and Rogue, right? For TBC. And then for hardcore, I think I will play a Druid. A bear. But I'm just so torn between other classes. You know, like I would play a warrior tank. Yeah, I don't know. Because you already know C-Dank is gonna die in Underbog normal. And you know, who's gonna tank? Who's gonna tank? So, playing hardcore. I am Snow. I am. I'm thinking Feral. I might level more than one character in the pre-patch. New tweet from Tom Ellis. Link. It's the new one, not the one from 2 hours ago, right? New tweet. Link. Yo, Snow, thank you so much for the tier 1, by the way. Also, Griffey with the Prime. Thank you, bro. Guys, I've been watching Grays for days, for the last, like, 2 hours. You could just link it. You don't need to do that, like, weird shit. You can link in my chat, it's fine. I heard Dave got fired. Oh, he's teasing, bro. Bro is teasing us. Hire Dave. Is Dave back? Someone get Dave in here. It worked after all. Look at the chat and the screenshot. Oh god, I have to open it again. Okay, he just said it's alive. Surely that means it's coming alive, or the servers are going live sooner than 9 p.m. That's, you know, I opted not to go back to sleep. I woke up, guys, I woke up at 5:30 p.m. PST. That was 2 hours ago. So I was like, dude, do I go back to sleep since it's delayed until 9? Or do I stay up because the servers might go live at 8:30, you know? And I think you know, it's not that bad. Just stay up a little bit. I played one league game, we lost. Yeah. What's the plan? The plan is I don't have a plan. Guys, we are just vibing. It's vibes. TBC pre-patch is here. What better time to vibe than now? It's pre-patch. What do you want? TBC isn't even out. We're going to mess around on a Druid and hardcore TBC. Pre-patch, of course. You want me to turn the servers on? The servers will go live in like 12 minutes. Okay. I'm not pre-questing. No, I'm not pre-questing. You're ready to reban? You want mod? I'll mod you right now, boss. Don't tempt me with a good time. Hope you're doing well, man. Whoa! That's mod abuse. EU? I don't know about EU. I don't even know about NA. I'm just hoping. That's pure hopium you guys are listening to. What's the best way to get UI interface add-ons over from Anniversary? I'm leaking the chat, look. Damn, you guys are in cahoots. Kitten and Yes No Maybe abusing mod privileges at the beginning of the stream. Ooh. Sent them. How can I troll my guild in TBC? You know, this is a great question. How can you troll your guild in TBC? You could roll swap to Fury Warrior. That would be funny. Whoever's currently playing Fury would shit their pants. Stop the Fury Warrior slander, please. Yeah, what's up, Only? I'm excited. I'm moderately excited. It's gonna be interesting to see how the landscape of TBC plays out. Right now in my head, I have big questions, okay? How does it feel to play TBC with no GDKP this time around and less boosting? Now, we know that Blizzard nerfed boosting, but guess what? You can still do it. People have found workarounds in Shadow Labs to boost still. So it did nothing, effectively, except raise the barrier of who can boost. Now you have to do double mage. Effectively, a bad solution, to be honest. What they should do is just do what they did there in hardcore, because that's the only thing that I've actually seen truly work, where if you're level 60, you can't zone in to a low levels dungeon. But that's super oppressive. That's very oppressive, and I don't think that should be in the game. I don't even think that Blizzard should be trying to inhibit the ways that people play the game within reason. I don't think it makes sense to go after how people play the game and try to push them into a direction of their choosing. I think that's lame in general in terms of design. Yo, Ramaru with the Prime. What is up, man? Thank you so much. Taco Bell. Thank you. 25 a monther. Yeah. Just let people boost. That's what I'm saying. Just let people boost. I think. Yeah. Exactly. That's where I'm at. Like, I think, you know, if people want to GDKP, let them GDKP. If people want to boost, let them boost. If people want to level with no weapons, let them do it. If people want to stop their experience, let them do it. I think all these things should be in the game. I think that, like, I think that pausing XP could be really cool too, that it's not in the game. I think if a Classic Plus happened, pausing XP is a really cool thing to do for like low level characters. And it's not hard to do. It doesn't have any impact on the game. Selling a boost but not allowing people to boost seems weird. Doesn't it? Doesn't it seem weird? Yeah. No, like that's actually a great point. Selling a character boost and then attacking that same in-game service is so capitalism pilled. It's such a good business decision, isn't it? Watch the WoW token too because they nerfed in-game gold making. I want a WoW token. I want a WoW token and then allow GDP. In my Classic Plus, that's my Classic Plus. They're about to get my money. I'm gonna buy a boost. I don't care. Look, I'm glad the boost is in. You know why? Because I didn't want to level. But you know what? Some people don't want to level and also don't want to spend the money. That's unfortunate. Can't do it through normal means anymore. You have to pay for it. You're about to boost 4 characters. I'm going to do 1 character. Luckily, I have a lot of characters already. Base, I don't like playing the game either. The thing is, I'm just playing the game a lot, and I don't want to play the same part of the game 5 times. So it's not like I don't like playing the game. It's, I don't want to level a rogue through TBC leveling. I want to level my hardcore character instead. So I'm going to level my hardcore character, and then I'm going to just magically have a level 60 rogue to play in TBC on non-hardcore. Yeah, I'm playing mage as well, but I have 2 mages already, so I don't need to like boost one. I'm boosting a rogue. Level 58 rogue, you think he has max lockpicking? Ooh, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Any streamers going horde? A lot of people, I would say everyone playing hardcore is going horde. Right? Druid boost too? No, I'm going hardcore and you can't boost with add-on. Did you ever find out what caused the DC? No. Well, yes, but it's whatever. It was just a hardware issue. I'll work less than 2 hours and pay for my boost. Not that gamer friendly. Ad mode, killing kids out here. Wait, but you don't mods see ads. Question, is playing Feral Tank risky because of crushing blows, not 100% mitigating in early TBC? No, Feral plays off tank. And in dungeons, you don't really have to worry about that. Ampy Inferno and Ampy Blaster went to Era. None of my warriors went to TBC. Actually, that's not true. You guys remember Step Ampy? Step Ampy's TBC. Because I wasn't going to transfer a fresh 60 undead warrior to Era. Oh, and Zathrul. Yeah. Honestly, I should have transferred Zathrul to Era as well. But I already have a rank 14 warrior on Era. I don't need another really geared warrior. So they both went to TBC. So I guess actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I forgot that I have so many characters. I have 3 warriors in TBC now. Zathrul, Shieldfather, and Step Ampy. I have a hunter, 3 mages, 4 mages. And then a rogue. Yeah. Those are all manually leveled too. Well, with boosts. I boosted myself. Manually leveled, yeah. I put in the blood, sweat, and tears to do my own Mara runs. That's manual as shit. Guys, it's 8 p.m. 1 more hour, technically. In theory. You're cooked, you've been up for 12 hours? Yeah. China Phase 2 on the 29th. Unfortunately, I'm not playing the servers anymore. I just lost interest. I completely... The minute MC came out and I played it, I was like... It instantly gave me... Like, literally, the first MC I did killed the servers for me. Like, all my characters died that night. I didn't care about them anymore. First MC. I was like, this is not it. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. It'll be 3 more hours. What am I going to do for you? Is that Dave? Worked. Let's go, Dave in the chat. Welcome, welcome. What are the devs saying? Was looking for a blue post. There's no blue post. There's a blue post from days ago. Everything says 8 p.m. CST. It's now 10 p.m. Yeah, no, it's 11 p.m. That's what it's going to be. 1 more hour, man. You can make it. ASAP, teach with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. When did you do that MC run you just mentioned? December? Early December? Could they be slow dripping a plus 12 total hour delay, like delayed flights at the airport so they don't cause outrage? Please no. Please no. Tidal Wave Dave with the Prime. Thank you, bro. Are you going straight to hardcore add-on? Yes. Yep. I will be starting with hardcore add-on Horde Druid. What about the Chinese MC? Was a no for you? It was just very undertuned. It wasn't fun. Imagine the amount of mechanics like Hogger has, okay, and the difficulty Hogger is at level 30, okay? That's how hard the raids were. You're killing Hogger at level 30, but he has HP of a Blackrock Depths boss, okay? So you're level 30 killing a mob that hits like Hogger, level 10. He has 500 times your HP and it takes 3 minutes to kill him. He does no damage. That was what it felt like. They're target dummies that do no damage and have no mechanics outside of Shazra and like Domo. That was my impression of it. I hope they change it. I hope that they figure it out, but that killed my hype for it, and I can't get that back. I'm very much like motivated by my interest in things, and if I was super interested in the Chinese server, super interested in doing everything. I had these like ambitious goals. I was literally learning Chinese so I could raid lead in Chinese, but when I've realized the raids were shit, I just couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to do any of it anymore. Yo, what's up, Jordy? Also, for the longest time, they didn't support English, so it was really janky to play. I think I would have played more if the English setting was in now. They just came out with it like last week. That's like 2 months of playing in Chinese / janky notepad editing before you log in every time with huge queues at prime time. Four Zyrenes, one for classes, one for raids. Yep. No, the thing is that's one of the things I like the most about the Wrath Plus, the Chinese WoW servers, was I'm assuming Zyrene's changes of the classes. The way that they balanced the classes was very tasteful. I still stand by that. And I think it's a testament to understanding what classes fundamentally represent, how they're played, what's underrepresented of their class when looking at their values, and what should be, and then adjusting them accordingly. I think the way that they modified specs and they buffed certain things, really, really, really good. And I think that if that type of energy moves forward into Classic Plus, it's going to be amazing. Like, I think that if they can do that, if they can do what they did on the Chinese WoW servers, but for Classic, it would be amazing. It would be so good. They made Hunter Giga broken. Hunter was Giga broken already. It wasn't. This was just how it is. People don't know. Yeah, people don't know, but Hunter was top DPS in early Wrath as well. I played it. It was really good. What's your take on Mage Booster Mafia using bots to mass report people? Is the report system flawed? Of course it is. No, you didn't play, bro. Wrath Classic? I did. Is the system flawed? Of course, man. I mean, you shouldn't be able to report somebody and instantly take action on their account. They made BM Hunter better than Survival. Yeah, I guess I haven't been around, so that's a more recent change. How do you feel about them adding a modernized purchasable mount? Cash grab. Do you lose all your macros on setting? Yes. You need to copy your WTF folder. What you guys need to do, listen up, chat. If you're playing TBC right now, lock in, okay? Lurkers, look at this screen for 1 second, okay? If you want to play with your settings, what you're gonna have to do is go here, open your folder, look. See how it says anniversary? You should have a folder called anniversary. What you need to do is copy your WTF folder from classic era like this, okay? WTF folder, bring it to anniversary, copy, paste, okay? It's gonna take a second. That's what you need to do right now, okay? Then, if you're playing hardcore, go to interface add-ons, and you can do this now, so you don't have to do it after you log in. Plop in hardcore TBC, boom. Yeah. And then I am going to also bring over my slot. This bad boy. Okay. Just a WTF folder. Yeah, the WTF folder. If you copy your whole if you copy your entire WTF folder, then you will get all of your settings that you can transfer through the files. Classic era and not classic, correct. Classic, if you look at it like this, okay? Classic, like this. This is mop, okay? If it says era, this is era servers. And it used to be we're anniversary servers. So this is era / anniversary classic. And then now there's a new one called anniversary, which is where they're going to do TBC. Okay, this is where you want to be for TBC. That's a big B. Holy shit. My hand slipped. You can copy over add-ons to let CurseForge. I don't know. I don't know what add-ons work in TBC. Can you show it again? Just rewind the stream, bro. Can you do that? Guys, can you are you able to rewind my stream? You just go back and do it. No? Only subs? Shit, guys. I guess we can't do it. Ah, damn. That sucks. Any primes in the layer? I didn't realize that was a sub thing. I can do it on every stream. It must be turbo. Classic hardcore staying in the era folder. I don't know. Probably. Look, guys, remember, I'm showing you one more time, okay? Your old settings for classic, okay? Your old settings for classic anniversary and the era servers were stored in this folder, program files, World of Warcraft, classic era, okay? That's where your settings were. They are migrating, okay? If you're gonna be playing TBC, they are moving to World of Warcraft /_anniversary, okay? Copy your WTF folder, and you can set up your add-ons now if you want. You set up for TBC, are you gonna play Warlock? No, I'm not a Warlock enjoyer. The only time I enjoyed Warlock was Nax in Classic 2019. That's the only time I really played it. You do that with all add-ons? You can, but I'm gonna tell you right now, using add-ons day one of the patch is going to be broken, okay? I'm telling you, every fresh that I do, I try to have minimal add-ons, okay? So I'm probably going to move over Leatrix, Questy, Hardcore, and that's it. And I'm going to be playing with nothing but my natural World of Warcraft user interface. Add-ons from Classic working in TBC, not all of them. Yeah, I'm playing hardcore. Do you think gold sellers will be active and ready to sell when Prepatch goes live? What does that even mean? Are you asking me if people will RMT during Prepatch? The answer is simply yes. Of course. When aren't they going to? Have a nice break. I did. I had to sometimes I have to like reset to get the passion for stream back, because I'll like take, 2 weeks off like this, and by the end of the 2 weeks I'm itching to stream. And that's what I need. I need to be itching to stream, because that's what like pushes me to grind. What if they screwed up the new thing and nothing transfers and we get fresh TBC instead? Okay. I think Blizzard would get sued. I think something would happen. What would happen, guys, if Blizzard lost all of their user data? I think that would be a big problem. I don't think it's physically possible for them to do that. Like there must be sanctions or something in place. There must be some sort of system in place that it's not possible to lose the data like that. I don't think it could happen. Yeah, I don't think it could happen either. I don't think you're just gonna lose your data. They own all the data and characters you're just renting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Suing for emotional damage? Yeah, it wouldn't necessarily be suing for like... Yeah. I'm already mad that they're not reimbursing everybody for 2 days of gameplay. True! Old Blizzard would have. That's a crazy message, by the way. I'm gonna allow it. Oh, it got denied. Somebody got auto-modded, and it was honestly, it was kind of funny. Completely left field. Yo, Space Cake, tier 1 thingy, bro. Turn off all add-ons. You're not going to. You just rewinded stream to see what you did with the WTF folder? Damn, he laughed at you guys. Holy shit. What am I gonna play? I'm gonna play Druid. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be playing a new class. You can't make fun of me, please. Don't make fun of me, okay? I haven't played Bear before. I'm gonna be playing Feral Druid for the first time, and it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna play new things, guys. TBC hardcore without the knowledge. I don't have the knowledge. I'm basically a noob. Hey, Ampy, my grandpa loved your stream. Yo, that's great. Grandpa Bobby? Love that guy. Can rewind it on YouTube. YouTube Andy on top. Oh, dude is double watching YouTube and Twitch. That is a real fan. Holy shit. Watching YouTube, chatting Twitch. Any YouTube watchers chatting on Twitch right now? Show me the way of what? Yo. Thank you so much, Gherkin. Yeah, the YouTube chat is the neglected stepchild. Yeah, I don't read YouTube chat. I can't. I'm sorry. I don't have enough monitor space to have both chats up. Ugh. I apologize to YouTube watchers. The YouTube is really for VOD friends. It's so we have permanent VODs. forever. So if you guys ever wanted to come back and watch some random stream, that's why the YouTube is up. Need your help deciding what to main. Torn between enhance / resto shaman and or prot and ret. I would say shaman. I'm gonna be honest, I'm shaman pilled right now. Is Maladath a new server? I don't know. I don't know what Maladath is. Oh. Oceanic? Mmm. Is this the best launch ever? It's pretty on par with a bunch of launches. This is like, if you guys have played private servers, this is normal. Like, if you played private servers, day one private server launch, the server goes down and it's down for 3 hours randomly. And then it comes up and it goes down for 2 hours. And then it comes up and it's down for 2 hours. Like, this is just, it's part of the, being on the login screen is pretty iconic for launches. Is this considered a launch? It's a major patch. Yeah, it's pre-patch. This is a launch. I would say this is more of a launch than TBC, because the TBC launch is just opening the dark portal. If you think about it, everything from TBC is being introduced today. The only thing that you can't do is go into the dark portal. Right? So all they have to do is turn on the portal, and then they launch TBC. Instead of having to migrate all their systems together and do all this, this is the real patch. TBC launch should be easy in respect. Like, it should just be like they flip a switch and it's like, all right, guys. Do you think Blizzard sits there in like a command and like a command center at like T-5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dave, turn on the portal. You know, like, do they do that shit? That would be so cool. Dave is gone now. Dave is the fall guy. Dave doesn't exist. Dave doesn't exist. They insert and turn 2 keys, separate locations, push the button together. They have the launch codes. Bro, how has Grays been doing this for 11 hours? Look at this. Is he drawing the dark portal? Is Alondo your dad? He's keeping the pace. What server? I'm playing on Dream Scythe today. What am I supposed to play? EverQuest? True! Guys, if I play EverQuest fresh, would you guys watch it? Be honest. If I streamed an EverQuest private server launch, it would be really fun, actually. You know what? I'm going to do it. I don't care if you guys watch. Don't. In fact, don't. Don't. How about that? P99, yeah. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm doing it. Fine, I won't. The thing about an EQ is it's so grindy. This is the gameplay. What you guys are watching right now, this is the vibe EQ has. Like, you do something and then you sit there for 20 minutes doing nothing. It's amazing. It's so good. Do you miss RuneScape at all? No. I don't. Completely, brutally honest, I don't miss RuneScape. And I enjoyed playing, but I feel like, and I know I didn't complete the game. I didn't even get into endgame. I didn't do everything there is to do in RuneScape. But I feel like I played enough to get a taste of what RuneScape is and realize it's not really for me. Like, if you think about it, I have like 600 hours in RuneScape. Like, I didn't grind it, but like I like kind of understand. I had fun though, and I wish. I think the thing is I really liked RuneScape until mid game. Early RuneScape is so good, and if you haven't played RuneScape, the first like 5 to 10 days I played. Days, okay? And I played 16 plus hour days. It was great. It was. But yeah, I definitely lost the entrance. First hour makes you quit. I actually agree with that take. It took me about 8 hours to get into the game. The first day, I didn't really enjoy it. The second day, I started to understand. And the third day, I was like addicted to skilling up. And then about 3 weeks in, I realized that the skills stopped flowing, the gear stopped flowing, the quests were more annoying, and I lost interest. Around like day like 30 something. Warcraft 3 is better than RuneScape. I was actually just playing some Warcraft 3. I tried to get back into it, but man, dude, it's so brutal coming back to a game like that. RTSs, especially if you're like, I was never really good at Warcraft 3. I was still a super noob when I stopped playing after the Grubby tournament. But even then, like, I came back 6 months later and I lost all of my knowledge. build orders, timings, creep paths, bindings, like strategy, everything. Man, it is rough. Did you say you were playing League? Yeah, I grinded League for a couple days. The last like 3 days, I've just been playing League of Legends. Look at this. How do I... There it goes. In the past... Okay, that's 1 week. That's 1 week. 100 games. I've been grinding. Smolder, Karthus. I played everything. I just played like random shit. I played like just what I vibed. Bro likes to scale. I am a scaler. I'm a farmer. I really am a farmer. Gunner said he might want to do some Dota coaching. You are a jungler. I'm a jungler. I'm a jungler. And sometimes an ADC, sometimes a mid lane, or sometimes a support. I would be down to do some... I think I might be down to do some Dota coaching if Gunner wants to. But the thing is, I need people to play like MOBAs with, or I don't play them. So I'm not going to play solo. I would only play like Dota if there was some other people playing, some other like streamers. So if there was like, not even an OnlyFans, but like, if there was like a couple people from OnlyFans that were playing that were noobs, that were also getting coached, that would be peak. And then we could like duo or trio queue. I don't know how queuing works in Dota. A little Warcraft 3? No, it's too close to the proposed launch date. T-minus 30 minutes. Thirty minutes of copium. Yeah. No way it's gonna be ready in 30 minutes. Isn't that what it's supposed to be? It's supposed to be 9 p.m. PST. It's 8:32. You look like a tall dude. How tall are you? I guess. Yeah. "30 minutes until next delay." No, they delayed it. They delayed it an hour before, so we're technically past the delay window. Is this a new one? Oh, we saw this a long time ago. What's the current time in NA? For me, it's 8:30. PM. 8:30 at night. Hey Ampy, do you like pizza? Yeah, I do, man. What can I say? You know what? A good pepperoni pizza. Pepperoni pizza and some wings goes crazy. But I can only have so much pizza. It like really fucks with my stomach. I don't know if it's... I don't know. That's a hot take, isn't it? I know, dude. It's boiling. Are you gonna keep the short haircut? Yeah, it's actually getting kind of... It's getting kind of long. It's kind of floofy. Pizza is the most overrated food ever. I don't know. I like it. You made a burrito and quesadilla at work. I'm vibing. Oh. PvE realm. I'm playing on... Well, I'm going to be playing on both. I'm going to be playing a Horde on Knight's Lair, Alliance, and Horde on Dream Scythe. I'm going to be playing 3 or 4 characters. 3 or 4. I don't know. We'll see. Why not 6, 7? Well... Sitting in a queue. I don't think there's going to be a queue. Yeah, Jazz. I'll probably be playing Feral hardcore, playing Rogue on Alliance, Dream Scythe, Mage on Dream Scythe, and Night Slayer Horde. Yeah, there's not going to be a queue. Yo, what's up, Sparks? How you doing, man? Look, I'm getting into Arena Sparks for the very first time on Mage and Rogue. Alliance, Dream Scythe, and Horde Night Slayer. We playing? What? Are you rolling up? Night Slayer ally. Oh, it was a good run. It was a good run. The best Italian food is a cannelloni. I've never had that pasta. It looks like a very... it looks like a ravioli, but it's not... I imagine it would taste like ravioli, though. That's what I mean to say. Like a very big... Isn't Horde outnumbered decently on Night Slayer? I don't know, it doesn't matter. What are you gonna do? Hey bro, sorry for the long form question, but I have started a guild a few weeks ago in preparation for TBC. I'm fresh at TBC and guild leading. But the Discord has 400 members already with 40 people signed up for TBC stuff. Do you have any advice for me? I'm Dreamside, by the way. Seem like you're doing great, man. Any advice? Yeah, I would say if anyone causes shit, just kick them. Don't deal with it. It's not a problem. There are going to be people that throw fits. Kick them from your guild. That is my suggestion and advice. It's like, oh, that bothered you? Oh, me giving the rogue gear bothered you? Oh, the Fury Warrior isn't getting enough loot? You're banned. And you kick him from the guild, okay? Samidin with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. I'm assuming that we install new TBC. Every macro binds. Yep. You don't need to rebuild. Copy your WTF folder. Copy your WTF folder. People seem to think guilds are about democracy. Wrong. Exactly. Yeah. Are you voting your guild master into power? No. Okay? They can kick you. They invited you. You weren't voted to join. You were just invited, okay? Ampy, why do you look like this? What do you... I don't know what you're saying. Funky with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. When are we getting a scam train AI DJ bot? No. 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 I have not seen the meta. No. Nah. Lock for brain dead parses or go try hard on Hunter for PvE. Go Warlock, bro. It's not worth. Hunter's fucking lame. Hunter in this day and age is going to be full of auto hotkey loser freaks, okay? It's not fun. You guys remember how it was in Sunwell? You guys remember how it was in Sunwell? Hotkey or auto hotkey got really bad during the end of TBC. Guess what? Guess what? People know about auto hotkey now. It is going to be bad at the start of TBC. It ruins Hunter. It really does. You will beat most cheaters with fast kill times. It doesn't have to be either or. You will beat most cheaters that are not in your raid with fast kill times. If there's a cheater in your raid, you will look like a dog. You will look like a beat down like Hunter with cross eyes. Like you're not going to be you're going to look stupid, man. You're just not going to look good with a guy doing 2k DPS more than you because they're cheating. And it's not fun to be in that environment where like people are openly cheating and basically using a bot to play their class perfectly. Is auto hotkey even detectable and bannable? Yeah. I'm sure it is. I mean, they banned for it. They banned it in arenas. During like Kata, was it? Just do this. Just type this. You could just type that, brother. You don't need a link, Hapster. Just put that in your search and you'll get a chat pop out. You don't need to watch Twitch. That's how I do it. I just have the chat open. No servers anymore? It's time. Okay, the way that this works, every single time the servers are off, the servers are unavailable, that means they're testing, okay? If the servers are on and you can't join because they're grayed, they're testing. The servers go down and then come back up, they're restarting them to enable people to join. That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now, guys. Get ready. Get your snacks, go pee. This is going to be the last time you can take a break for the next 48 to 60 hours while you level to 60 with me. Okay? Let's go. Cloud Bunny with a tier 1. And Zarwin. Get your monsters. This is where it matters, guys. This is where you should be spamming, okay? Get in queue. This queue will be real. Retrieving realm list. Are they going to be gray? Yes. But that means, hopefully, we're retrieving some shit. Pausers in the lair. This does look promising, doesn't it, guys? No realms are currently available. Come on. Come on. Chat, what's our name? Chat, what character? What character? Oh god, I have to figure out a name. XP gains and higher in pre-patch. XP doesn't get better? No. Well, okay. Okay. From levels 1 to 20, XP is exactly the same. From levels 20 to 60, XP will be roughly, I would say, 20 to 30% faster. You will also be stronger. Ampondo? That's crazy. Yo, Levy, thank you for the prime, bro. Well, that's elites, yeah. And so elite quests, a lot of the times elite quests are removed elite mobs. Like they used to be elite quests with elite mobs. Now they're going to be elite quests with non-elite mobs, but they're still going to give you the XP as if they were elite. So you guys should make sure you're doing elite stuff, you're doing dungeon quests, you're doing like Stromguard. You could solo Stromguard and Arathi, guys. That kind of stuff, you know? What's a good 1 to 20 time? Probably like 5 to 6 hours in TBC. It depends on your class, bro. It really does. Ampy Discord Kitten. I'm not naming my character that. That's somehow worse. Do I have to buy the epic pack instead of the base to get the 58 boost? Yep. Or you could just buy the boost itself. I'm not naming my character Ant P, okay? I'm not propagating Ant P. You think the boost is worth getting if the highest level I've gotten is 16? I mean, it depends what you want to do. If the highest level you've gotten is 16, then you haven't experienced the game, and I would say you don't need the boost to experience the game. If you want to play endgame specifically, and that's what's stopping you from leveling because you think leveling is boring, you should buy the boost. But think about what you want from the game. Do you want the journey, the character journey, or do you want the end game rating experience or PvP? Pick one or both, but if you're paying for the boost, you're losing character journey. And if you haven't played World of Warcraft before, it's a good journey. It really is, and I would recommend people to try it. TBC leveling is actually one of my favorite ways to experience the classic world, because you still have approximate power levels of Classic. Your character isn't AoE pilled. You're not going to just be like cleaving everything. You're still thinking methodically. You're still getting good upgrades. And it's just a little bit faster, enough that it's not grueling. So you're going to get a smoother experience and still get relatively similar, you know, outcomes as if you were to play it normally. So in Classic. So I would say like TBC leveling is great. They even add quests to some places. Specifically, some places that didn't really have them. East Ashenvale for Alliance is an example. Or Dustwallow Marsh, Mud Sprocket. They added some stuff into Hinterlands as well for Alliance. Rebel Camp, yeah, they added a flight path to Rebel Camp. Generally, and a flight path to East Ashenvale. Hey man, servers are down. Only for some short amount of time. There was a private server launch that I played called Gummy server, okay? And the servers went down for 6 hours. And I'm not joking. I streamed it back in the day when I was streaming private server leveling. And I sat there like this, okay? Spamming enter every 10 seconds for 6 hours. What a loser. Oh shit, it's Rexy. That guy played on Gummy. Then he rug pulled the server. Well, he rug pulled it, but then relaunched it, and that's what I was talking about, the relaunch. Grace has been doing that for 11 hours? No. No, it's not the same. Grace is just on the login screen. This is autism. But I'm doing this so you guys don't have to. We will know. We will know as soon as the servers launch. Why don't you just wait the 9 minutes? You guys are watching news live. Delayed 1 hour? Link. No, it is delayed. Oh, they can't keep getting away with this. I thought they fucking fired Delay Dave. I thought they fired the delay guy. Are you kidding me? Guys, wrap it up. God damn it. Wrap it up another hour. Dude. I have been making insane prog. Warcraft 3 is live. We could play a Warcraft 3 game. Gray's Schiza. Wait a second. What is going on in this? What was that? Bro, is he good?
It brings me back.
He has been live for T minus. Nope. 11 hours and 30 minutes.
It's been extended. 1 more hour, chats.
Just one more.
I'm in, he says.
Pika's been telling chat he knows a guy. Dream Scythe is back. Guys, they deleted the PvP servers. I'm pretty sure they lost our data. They said they didn't, but look, the PvP servers are gone. What does that mean? If you guys play on the PvP server, guess what? Your characters are gone. It must be. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to play PvE with me. Ah, shucks, guys. You're gonna all have to start on the PvE server. No, they found it. Damn it. Night Slayer came back. You bet on something? Is that You Bet I'm Rhett? Holy. That is a throwback. No, Liz isn't playing. I asked Liz if she would do a level with me. Okay, I asked Liz if she would do a level with me, hardcore TBC, and she said, yeah, let's do it. And then she thought about it and was like, actually, no. No, I was thinking about it. I don't want a quest. I don't want to do those quests. And she said, actually, never mind. So she's out. I got bait and switched, bro. Fricked up. Can't wait to quest again. Another hour? What's another hour, guys? We've waited 9. Wait, 6. Delaying 5 minutes before is dirty. What this means to me, okay, what this means to me is that they just need a little bit more time, okay? So the chances of getting in at like 9:30 are pretty high. Usually the servers aren't live directly when they're not live directly when they say, guys, don't copium me, okay? I'm serious right now. I am so serious. There's no copium in the goddamn layer. When they say a time, they're like, let's do server maintenance for 1 hour. You guys know those weekly server maintenances? They say, it'll be live by 7 a.m. And it's up 15 minutes later, and it's up at 6:15 a.m. Look, this shit is real, man. They just need to say, like, overshoot the amount of time. Surely they overshoot the amount of time and it's going to be up in 15, 20, 30 minutes. Okay? Surely. Who is your cope dealer? guys, that's not what's going on, man. Would you look at us? I'm looking at you right now, man. My chat is on the right. Here. Battle.net launcher says 10 p.m. PST now. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Balfour and DeBaumba with the subscribes. Thank you, bros. Delayed 1 hour. Indeed, indeed. By the way, if you guys type I'm in the chat, there's 3 strikes, okay? If I see you type I'm in the chat 3 times, you will get permanently banned. Okay? Unless you're actually in. You got 1 more. No, Aaron, this was aimed at you. You cannot say it a 3rd time. Okay? Don't you damn do it. I'm telling you guys. I checked his logs, okay? I checked his logs. Look at this. I pulled this up. Okay? This is what I did. I clicked on this guy. First time message, I'm in. Server's up. Ding 59. And then he said, new 3-hour delay. It wasn't delayed at this time. This is another bait. And then he said, I'm in. He said, I'm in 10 minutes later. No, buddy, you don't have 1 more. This man's cooked. Serial baiter. Dude, how fucked would it be if we did a little prank, chat? How fucked would it be if we did a little prank and we typed I'm in Gray's chat?
Wow. Huh.
This is so fucked up. This is not okay. This is not okay.
I'm late. No way.
Okay. Okay, don't do it. Stop. It's a meme. 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 It's a meme.
Oh my goodness. Who did this? Who did it? Was it RP? Oh my. Ah!
Oh, dude, Grace is so funny.
Yeah, it's fucking RP. You son of a bitch. How did you guys do that?
Bio_Nick.
How did you guys do that? What the fuck?
That's good shit, guys. Good shit. Good shit.
I was vibing on the classic era login screen. Now I'm back to the same tune that I've heard for the last.
That's content right there. That is good content. Do it to Pika? No. I'm not doing it. No, we got a line. We got a line. Guys, we got Maladat back. We're good. We're good. I'll be back 1 minute, guys. Ugh. We're back. I had to cover the vent in my room. It's getting hot. Not centered. No, I scooted the thing over to cover the vent in my room. So the heat is on. This is so fucked up. This is not okay. This is not okay.
No way.
Dude. Okay, don't do it. Stop. It's a meme. 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 It's a meme.
Who did this? Was it me? Oh my!
Yeah, that's good. That's so good. Funny.
That's my move.
We need something, man. 1 hour, right? 56 gosh darn minutes left. What server? I'm playing on Dream Scythe. Wait, where's my music? Yo, Aaron with the Prime. Thank you, bro. Hey. That's acceptable. Should got postponed again. Okay, but if we think about the track record right now, so we've had 3 delays. 3 hour, 3 hour, 1 hour. We're getting closer. We are getting closer. I still can't believe you're going to do Horde, you degenerate. I have to. I hate playing Horde. But for some reason, everybody always plays Horde. 3, 3, 1, 1, 30, 30, 15, 15. Go. Yo, what's up, Sarth? Indeed. Indeed. 30, one more 30-minute delay. At worst, we're getting in 10:30. Okay? PST. So it could take OnlyFans 3 Alliance since they previously did Horde. Guys, I haven't watched Twitch in 3 weeks, okay? I haven't watched Twitch in 3 weeks. Has there been any update or news on the OnlyFans situation? I'm dying to know. No. Okay. Well. Well. You haven't missed anything if you don't speak German. Yeah, that's kind of been my view on it. I haven't been watching any streams, but I'm pretty sure like it's just Zaryu. I think Soda wants to see if hardcore is viable before committing. Right. You need to start your own guild. I'm not going to do that. There's no way I stayed up past my bedtime for this. Patrick, go to sleep, man. Pankus. Yo. Get some coffee at the barista then. See, dude, you've got time. Take your time. You got an hour, maybe 2. Hey, Ampy, do you want to check something cool? No, I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. This seems like... Maybe 3, yeah. Maybe 4. Servers are not up. They'll keep pushing it. Gym opens in an hour. Dude, I've been going to the gym at diabolical times. My schedule has been terrible. Okay. Actually, it's not terrible. I intentionally tried to get night shift again, which means I've been waking up at like 6 p.m. and then going to the gym at like 2 a.m. Another extension? Yeah, there was. It's currently projected to be 1 hour from now. Are you one of those Twitch streamers that has an OnlyFans on the side and that's where you make your real money? No. How can you afford to play 100 games of League in a week? Just a degen. I'm just a degen, man. That's all I am. The gym feels impossible. Getting into a habit again is hard. Easy once you're back in it, though. I actually disagree with it being hard. It was very easy for me to get onto the gym train. The problem is having motivation to change your life. That's the hard part. Because gym is a symptom of that. So. Check the website, no clip. Yeah, I've seen that before. C-Jar. I mean, I feel like I went through this like point where I realized like 4 or 5 months ago, maybe a little maybe a little later, where I like realized that like I needed to do something. And that's like going to the gym is just natural once you have that. That's what happened for me at least. 1,000 times, but for the server, I'm playing Horde on Dream Scythe. Playing Horde on Dream Scythe to start. I will play on Alliance Dream Scythe with Zaryu and Savix. Then we'll play Horde Dream Scythe Hardcore and Horde Dream Scythe with like the Frontier gamers that are running a guild there. Starting level 1. I'm gonna be starting level 1 on the hardcore character, but everything else is 60. I realized I needed to change something because I had headaches for the last 2 days and the posture of Gollum. Yeah, I mean that'll do it. What is Maladath? Maladath is the Oceanic PvP server. Will Dream Scythe have PvP too, or what does normal mean? Yeah, Dream Scythe is not a PvP server, which means you're not going to be randomly flagged unless you go into like a main city or a horde town. You can still do battlegrounds and you can still do arena, and it's going to be 100%. There's going to be cross-realm arenas. That is a Thunder Fury, indeed. Yep. Handcrafted 100 Arcanite bars in the making. You just got off work in EU. Shouldn't it be online by now? Yep. It should be, but it's not. But it will be soon. Surely. I thought hardcore was staying vanilla. Yeah, it's going to classic era. Ooh. That's a good gamba. Guys, you have 30 minutes. 30 minutes to see if this gamba comes to fruition. 30 minutes. If the servers come up within 30 minutes, then We're in early. Play Warcraft 3. Dude, I don't know what to play. Warcraft 3 is like... Warcraft 3... I could play like custom games. I could play like a tower defense. But I feel like it's better to just wait. WoW GeoGuessr? We could do some WoW GeoGuessr, but that's also, you know, like... Play a Zoomer game like Roblox. Play a Zoomer game like Roblox, huh? Is that where we're at? Make a bard on EQ. I would never play such a heinous class, a heinous class like a bard. I only play warriors. Grace said you gave him a headache. Bro. That was... I... Go to a call with Grays. Do you want to chat? I need some druid guidance. I asked Grays.
I'm hanging out here because I actually like the login, the classic login screen. You want to chat? I need some druid guidance. You're mating druid? Go on the bear! Go on the bear! Go on the bear! Bear!
Mandarin 21 gifted one
I asked him.
to the community.
Maybe.
Maybe. He said maybe.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't mean to be that guy. I'm so fucked, Dompy. I'm so fucked. Dude, are you doing a long ass stream? Are you doing a marathon stream? Like a fight? Yeah. I'm literally tripping over my words. I'm going far. Oh shit. Well, then maybe we do need to link up right now. Druid leveling for the first time. I understand. I see. Let's link up, dude.
Oh shit, we're calling.
Call me. Let's make it happen. Call me. I'm looking for you. There it is. Yo, new phone. Who this? Mandarin. You got me fired. Yo.
Hello. You sound a little hoarse, bro. Are you good?
We've been better.
This...
We're pretty good.
Bro, I was watching like 2 hours ago. You had the energy. What happened?
To Blizzard's what happened, man.
Oh,
dude, we've been here
shit.
for 12 hours. 12 hours, Zombie.
That is...
I thought I got on late today too, and I'm still here on the login screen 12 hours later.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so what the hell are you doing playing Druid, man? Nobody plays Druid.
It's
the worst class.
No, it's really good in TBC, man. I'm Druid pilled. I'm tanking. I want to tank. I want to play bear tank, but that means I have to level Druid. You know what I did actually? I made a Druid on the PTR and I did one quest at level 70, and I just murdered every single mob with Mangle, and I'm like, this is my class. I need to try this. I've never played it before. I always played Hunter, but dude, it felt so good leveling.
Yes.
Like it just felt so good, and I'm like, dude, I think it could be great because it's a good tank, good leveling. It's new, but I don't know anything about it.
Dude, I've been playing on the PTR as well with Druid, and Mangle's disgusting. 60 to 70, Druid is actually the strongest leveler. It's the best solo leveler. I literally can solo all of the quests, other than like the 5-man group quests.
The big elite ones.
I was soloing all the 3-man elite quests, like no problem. And I just don't know how many other classes can do it. But you're spot on. Mangle farms, and from what I know, I'm just gonna say I'm pretty sure Druid is still dog shit 1 to 20 in TBC. Like nothing changed. So
I think
don't be discouraged. And then you get the movement speed at 20, which is great, but it's still kind of dog shit.
Yeah, I was expecting a bad 1 to 10. Is it actually bad 10 to 22? Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh no! Okay,
Like,
so I'm
dude,
in
you
for
got
a
a 10-hour
treat.
session. Yeah, you got 10
Oof.
hours of like, fuck.
Do you
And then if you, yeah,
do you caster all the way to cap form?
I do actually. Yes, a lot of people. Bornless tells me he
It was like
Bear
bear or
Reach and
something,
shit like
right?
that. Nah, dude, because you get a new Wrath at 14 and you get Moonberry Juice
Gee.
at 15.
Okay,
And
so
you
you're just playing like a
you just
mage.
spam. Yeah, bro, you just spam Wrath and you
Okay.
literally just bite the bullet because it's so easy to play it wrong, right? Like if you don't manage your resources correctly, if you don't do it perfectly, it's such a waste and you should have just spammed Wrath anyways. And it's barely better if you're min-maxing healing yourself bear, pulling 3 months, you know what I mean? Like, bear is dog shit. And you don't even get swiped till 16, and you get Wrath rank 3 at 14, so it's like you already have the Wrath spam set up, and you don't want to go, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
bear is maybe good 16 to 20, but Wrath pumps 14 and 15 with the new
Okay.
spell and the new water. So, you just go 120 spam Wrath, bro. That's it.
I'll do it.
Yep. And then you respec, and you get cap move speed, and play Feral 20 to 40, and then once you hit 36 40, the gear comes online and the class comes online.
Hmm.
And you
Just
you
need
will
like
be a beast
okay.
at max
This
level.
is a good question because I don't know. Strength, agility, stamina. What are you looking
Yep.
for when you're leveling?
Yep. It's always agi like all the other classes, and then 40 plus you prioritize whatever gives you more between strength and agility. If you got 5 strength on one piece, 4 agi on another, the rule of thumb I think is you take more stats.
Okay.
Like 40 plus.
Okay.
But 1 to 40 all agi, no strength. And or you know, you just want crits. That's pretty much it. Yeah, maybe if you play
Spirit too.
bear,
You care?
I mean,
Like how often are you actually shifting? Like if you're playing cat, do you just sustain
Yeah.
without drinking?
you kill 3 mob. Yes, I do actually, but I don't need spirit gear to do it.
Okay.
I kill,
Yeah.
If
Okay, that's
if
good.
It's equal level mobs or 1 or 2 levels below me. You kill 3, 4 mobs. You regrowth, rejuve cat. Wash, rinse,
Ooh,
repeat.
that sounds
Wash, rinse,
clean.
repeat. But if it's 1 or 2 levels higher, you're gonna be like, ooh, I can only kill 1
Okay.
mob heal, 1.5 mobs, 2 mobs heal, and then it's clunky.
Yeah.
You gotta drink. So you'll find, yeah, you know this. You know leveling warrior how it's like, whoa, you start killing green mobs and you're blasting, but you kill mobs the same level, and it's like, okay, the gameplay's totally different. And Feral is very similar. You won't realize it maybe on your first playthrough, but you'll be like, man, I was shredding those mobs 1 level lower than me. Oh man, I'm fighting
Yeah.
mobs 1
That's
level
how it is
higher
with
than me.
warrior
It's just
too.
Totally. Yeah.
Especially
exactly.
dual
Yeah,
wield.
yeah.
And I imagine it's the same because
Yeah.
you're basically really fast dual wield, right? You
I'm
got
glad I
1.0
explained
speed.
that because it is the same feeling as warrior, and you
Yeah.
you know what that's like. So Feral plays the same way. You can go without drinking if the mob is equal level or lower.
Yeah.
But if it's higher, it's gonna feel clunkier and it's gonna feel slower.
Okay.
So,
What
and
about
the kings of grinding? Yeah, I mean, just 100% uptime and travel, obviously. So
Yeah.
you can prioritize the travel quests.
Sweet. Yeah, that's sick. What about
Mhm.
do you know about professions in TBC? Like what do you know
Nah.
what? Yeah, I don't know either.
Nah.
I think I need
I
leatherworking.
looked a little bit.
I don't know.
Yeah, it
I have
could
no
be good.
idea.
It's you should go if you're going for speed. Fuck yeah, you're right. Go don't do gathering. If I don't know, that's hard to say, bro.
Because I'm going for speed, but at the same time, like I want to prep for TBC stuff.
I mean, I think
I just don't know what
should go-
professions are even good at 70.
I don't know. You should probably just go Ingy just for this playthrough, and then Ingy for your alt. Just have mats for your alt or something. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
And I don't think Ingy is awkward on Druid. A lot of people think it is because you can't use bombs in form. It
Can
doesn't
you
matter.
just pop them in the power shift macro or something?
Sure. Or what I really do is like you just play around it. You use the item whenever you're gonna shift and heal anyways. You know what I mean? Like it's not an inconvenience. Like you just
Yeah.
if you use an
Yeah,
item,
yeah,
Ingy item, then you play accordingly, right? And you use it at a correct time. Anyways, oh dude, that gets me fired up. I'm glad you asked about Druid. Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing Hunter,
I'm
right?
playing Hunter, bro. Yes.
That's gonna be
I'm
fun.
playing Hunter. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm a giga noob to Hunter, but I think I'll do fine.
TBC Hunter has. Have you played TBC Hunter?
No, not
So
at
you've
all.
played Classic Hunter, right?
Yes.
So TBC Hunter's dead zone is 5 yards shorter. It's 3
Oh, I
yards.
noticed.
Yep.
It's insane.
Instead of
Yeah,
8
I was
yards.
messing around.
So
Yes.
so you weave on every mob leveling. If you wanted to, you can. It's super cool. I remember I speedran Hunter on private servers in TBC, and I would play Draenei, and I remember I would weave like starting at like level 8. Once you get conch shot, you can weave. It's crazy.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Just like
Well,
auto
that's good
attacking the
prompts.
whole way up. It's super
Yes.
crazy.
Yes. I'm glad you said that. I did a 1 to 10 and I noticed that a bit. That you could hit from super close. It was
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's times where like you shoot and then melee like at the same time it does like 100% of the mob's HP. It's so crazy early.
Okay. Hell yeah. Dude, I was wondering if you're going to be
Yo,
playing,
Ice, thank you so much. Holy
playing hardcore.
shit.
We might have to do some dungeons.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm down. I'm gonna be kind of I'm like a Wrath user, so you might outlevel me. I've never
Yeah.
I don't even know the talents. Like I'll just follow some Wowhead guide. Talent. TVC Wowhead. Chat can cook me one up, actually.
Yeah. 100. Yeah, you just go like improved wrath. That's like all that matters. And the next 5 are wasted. And then you respec for Feral at 20.
Do you go Nature's Grasp? In hardcore?
The root thing.
Yeah. You don't think it's good?
No, fuck that. Nah, it's ass. It's complete ass. It's 15%. You have to talent into it. You will. There's no other talents, right? You go improved wrath, and then you're gonna go Nature's Grasp. There's nothing else to put it in. Let me see.
TBC is actually better. You have crit on Wrath. 4% crit on Wrath. I'm gonna be giga critting. Holy. So you said to 20, respec for movement speed. And then I just take, okay, I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 out of 5 wrath, and then it honestly doesn't matter where you put the next 5. You can put them in Nature's Grasp, or it doesn't matter. Oh, what the fuck? Focus Starlight. Oh, I guess you go there. Huh. Yeah, there you go. I'm pretty sure it's still just spam wrath 1 to 20. Nothing changes in TBC. I'm like pretty positive.
Okay.
Unless there's a Giga Brain Druid main in your chat.
I don't know.
I mean, that's how I would do it. Yeah, and respec at 20 because you go cat. Yeah. I mean, bro, Druid gets good later on. It does. It's unfortunate that 1 to... Whenever I hit 21, I'm full metal to the pedal to the metal. That's whenever Druid gets really fun for me. I don't think that people always see it that way. Some people think it's boring, but the movement speed at low level is incredible. It does take a while to get there, but I really think it comes online as soon as you get cat form. But the class really feels powerful at like 36 to 40. But
Yeah.
I will say, if you do a few dungeons, bro, you get the 9 Agi shoulders from Wailing Caverns. The boss that used to drop white shoulders, it drops 9 agility shoulders.
Wait,
like,
what?
Cat might go, yes.
That's crazy.
Yes. So there's a few pieces. Cat form might actually go crazy, where it's normally just auto attack. It might actually pop off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's exciting, man. I'm excited that you're playing Druid. No one plays Druid. It's literally the most dog shit experience 1 to 20. Everybody thinks they're clunky, they're weird. Everybody thinks Druids are fucking furries or something. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it.
Well, if the allegations are true, then I mean, all druids are furries, statistically speaking, from my experiences. If the hoof fits, wear it,
That's crazy. Oh, dude, that's live.
This IGT.
I'm glad, man. Hell yeah. Well, whenever these freaking servers come online, dude, we'll We'll get after it and see what happens. I'm expecting it to be a shit show, bro. I actually think there's gonna be some crazy multi-life shenanigans going on, but I'm all here for it. I think it's gonna be ugly, bro. I think it's gonna be ugly.
It's gonna be
some bad
bloody.
actors, but that's okay.
Brings me back to Road to Rag days,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was fresh, right?
Mhm.
Like we actually got away with it. Oh,
Yeah.
bro, not only is this
Imagine-
not fresh,
Oh,
you can buy a max level degree.
bro, imagine Corone was just level 60 griefing when you were in Elwyn Forest.
Yes. And he doesn't even need a character. He can pay $60 to do it.
Oh, he
He'll
gets
do it.
banned and just pays $60? Yeah, that's
Yes,
pretty grim.
dude.
That's pretty bad.
You can't even ban the griefers. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, man. I'm gonna nurse this headache, and I'll be around. I'm excited you're playing Druid. That's live.
Yeah, good luck, man. Drink some water. Get some caffeine, dude. You're probably going through withdrawals right now.
Honestly, I think you might be onto something. It's been like 12 hours since I had a
Oh, you are. Yeah, you got the caffeine shakes.
fried. See you.
Yeah, see you, man. Thank you for the help.
Yep.
Chat, I was kind of making a build while we were chatting. How does this feel? How does this look? Like, I was thinking, so normally these specs don't take this or this. I don't think I really care about threat. Leveling. I don't think I really care about leveling threat. So I improved leader of the pack. Fur in Resto Tree is 100% required. For leveling, I don't think you power shift much while leveling unless you have a Wolf's Head Helm. This is leveling, guys. This is leveling. Reminder that you heal a lot. Yeah. Sure, super handy. I get it, but I don't think it's worth. Go Bear and Bash. Fuhrer also gives you Rage for Intercept. Yeah, but don't you get an Enrage? Yeah, you get. Oh, it doesn't give you Rage right away. But you can't, there's no way, do you delay Mangle? So then it's pointless. This is a Mangle, this is level 57. Would respec for Mangle at 50. Oh, so you would go like, say like, this is like your level 40 build. So this is like your level 40 build. Do you not care about thick hide armor contribution if you're in cap form? No, you don't care? Okay. Threat talent is better than armor? Well, I have Demo Shout. Any blue posts from the last 6 hours? No blue posts. There was some Twitter posts, but basically TLDR, servers are supposed to come up in 27 minutes. They might not. We'll see how it goes. Like, should I go Omen? Then, like, if I'm gonna go this far, do you just go... I mean, you want Fairy Fire Feral. Fairy Fire Feral is better than this. So, like, the thing is, Fairy Fire Feral is actually really strong. This is a lot of damage increase. Improved Bash. Yeah, maybe I go 3 points Feral Aggression. I like that better, actually. Because the attack power reduction doesn't matter that much. Demo Roar should make mobs have 0 armor or 0 attack power or close to that base. 25% stronger should make 100% reduction. But you can put Fairy without. You can't sustain that. You'd have to shift every mob. So like talent-wise, I would start here, and then I'd fill out the tree. I don't think Führer is that good. I think most of your hits come from auto attacks early. Most of your damage probably comes from auto attacks. Where is Führer? Oh, you have Imp Mark of the Wild. It's like we're playing Warrior without Tactical Mastery? Yeah, I play Warrior without Tactical Mastery, though. I don't think it's a big deal. I'm not going to be taking big fights. So then I fill out this tree to Fairy Fire. Nah, I don't think... I think you guys are cooked. I think I'm going to Mangle. The thing is, like, what level do you take Führer? Like 30? I think Führer is cringe. I do. I think it's good, but if only if you're shifting. I don't think it's good at all. Führer to Naturalist. I could see that. I could see unlocking 10% damage. Right? So you would rush. You would rush this. I don't think I really care about combo points. like that. Into Omen. And then I go to this, and then I respec into full feral, and then we do this again. Okay. Okay. You don't care about Omen unless you struggle on mana. Why wouldn't you take Omen? It's 1 point. You do not need the mana. It simply does not change anything. I mean, it makes energy cost 0. It would just do, like, if it procs, it just does 80 damage. Classic and not TBC? Yeah. Yeah, perhaps. Look up expertise items for 1 to 60 druid. No, I did not. Maladath is oceanic. Yeah, servers are supposed to go live in 20 minutes. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot there's a gambit going on. There's a gambit going on. In 5 minutes, we're gonna figure out if Blizzard was early or possibly even late. I want to say it so bad. You want to say, I mean, servers up. Surf's up, man. Let's go. You gambit your life savings. You need it. 4 minutes, please. Blizzard, flip the switch, bro. Do not Google Polymarket. You would be so cooked. Dude, Polymarket is so crazy, by the way. It's mind-boggling to me that we have a system to bet on anything. Kitten with a tier 1. Thank you, bro. Has not been delayed yet. Yeah, exactly. Liquidation. It's crazy. It's so crazy. It says launch is extended until 9 a.m. CET. No way. For Europe? I think Europe was delayed, though, normally. Yo, P3 with the gifted. Thank you so much, man. Why is Ball the Peekaboo in the chat? For loving, don't go feral aggression ever in TBC. You don't get Ferocious Bite until 32, and you don't even use Ferocious Bite. Well, the reason I'm putting points there is because of Demo Roar, not the Ferocious Bite. They're going to delay until tomorrow morning if they need to delay again. No point in opening servers past 10 p.m. on a weekday night. If they delay it to tomorrow morning, there would be a riot. Wouldn't there? Yeah. Yeah, there would be a riot. I'm pretty sure. Give the people what they want. Guys, would you look at the time? 9:45 has arrived. I'm sorry to say, / prediction. Blizzard did not release TBC before 9:45 p.m. PST. Close your bets. The bets have been closed. We will give you the close of the minute. You have until 9:46. Rage in the lair. You guys have exactly 30 seconds. I spent $600. I can't stop buying boosts. Help. Damn. All right, it's GG's. It's GG's. Choose outcome. Grays is Sag. We were not, in fact, in. Someone in marketing decided to keep servers down for pre-patch, so people have to buy boosts. Honestly, good decisions. Do you use an add-on for hardcore? Yep. It is hardcore community run add-on focused thingy. Sorry, I'm old. No, you can't. Sorry, it's okay for being old. You can't get outlets. I forgive you. Frostadamus with a good morning. 20 minutes before launch, 10 minutes even. I sent my question once, but you were busy. Apologies if this counts as spamming. Hey, Ampy, I've been watching you guys. How do you think, maybe think, how do creators usually get in? Usually it's invited people. So you'd have to know somebody in OnlyFans. And then they can like vouch for you and get you in. I think that at some point there was an application for like being an intern, which is how some people got in. Would you vouch for me? Sparks, you're not even a streamer, bro. I would vouch for you, but you're not a content creator. You could be an intern. Oh, what is this prediction? Servers back up on time. Okay, there's a new prediction. Voss is running another prediction, guys, in the lair. Our server's going to be up on time. Currently, they are projected to be up by 10 o'clock PST. They haven't delayed it. That is in 12 minutes. Okay? Who knows? I stream an alt. Oh, shit. Some people got in because they were super niche. Yeah, that's true. There was like the guy that did naked. He was like a naked orc. What was his name? You guys remember? Wasn't it like the fish or something? I think it was the fish. Oh, the flesh. That's on me. The fish. I hate to bring Cole, but they usually delay last minute on time marks. You guys don't know about the fish? Hasn't been delayed yet. It could be. The poor single intern working overtime. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what's going on, isn't it? It's their first time releasing this, and it's a new company. I don't think they have the funds or experience with such a big update like this. Go easy on them. Thank you, anonymous chatter. Uh. I'm gonna be really angry if this is delayed again. Well, I concur. Guys, I'm actually getting pretty hungry. I've just been sitting here. I had Cheerios like 6 hours ago. But now it's time. I think, do I need to go get some food before the server comes online? Okay, okay. It's not up. That's true. You haven't been awake for 6 hours. Yes, I have. No, I haven't. I had cereal 3 hours, 4 hours ago. I had cereal 4 hours ago. Miscount. I forgot I woke up at 5:30 today. I'm 29 years old, been playing since I'm 14. I'm so mad right now. It's hell, but you're the boy. Thank you for the bits, bro. Hey, you know what? I respect it. It is hell. It is. But it's not that bad. Surely it's not going to get delayed again. Okay, guys, I'm going to get up. I'm going to get up for 1 minute. Please pray for some no delays. still not delayed? But it's not up? Ah, shit, guys. That's a bad omen. Yo, Sakai, thank you, bro. Is he at BlizzCon? Yep. I am going to BlizzCon. Guys. Oh! Oh! Help! That was the first time I've ever DC'd from that window. Something is going on. Wait, that's a classic arrow! Moonin with the bits, thank you, bro. The suits have been at dinner, loving the money. Bro, what are you even saying? They just don't care about us. Would love your answer. You didn't ask me a question. What am I answering? I mean, I think it's right. I think it's unfortunate that the servers aren't up, but something must be going on. It's not delayed. It's not delayed. Skydives with the prime ticket, bro. Where are you based? I live in Washington. Guys, it's 9:59 p.m. in the Pacific Standard Time. The servers are supposed to come out in 1 minute. We have been delayed for 7 hours. No word from Blizzard. Are we getting in, or is it delayed again? This is worrying me. Guys, this is worrying. $10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. Refund me, please. I'm sorry, Sparks. Your votes are final. Points are sacred. Shut up. It's done. 10:01. Prediction is closed. GG. What am I eating? I'm eating some cheese and salami. EU is delayed another 2 hours? Yeah, but that's EU. What a day. My brother lost my car key. My girlfriend didn't like my Insta story. And I've been waiting for TBC for 7 hours. Sorry to hear that, bro. Where's Grays? Grays for days. Don't log out. That seems like a threat, bro. Do not log off. Oh, their servers were out of potatoes? That's why we're still waiting on them? Okay. Uh-oh. You got laid off from your job today and couldn't even play? That sucks, man. Ooh. Voss is literally a Polymarket guy right now. Voss is hosting a bits version of Polymarket. We're betting on what Blizzard might do in the next 30 minutes. That's crazy. Will we see another hour plus delay or not in the next 30 minutes? That's crazy. $10:05? Okay. It's only the third time for TBC, not sure what's changed. Well, the difference is that they've had the same team. So let's say it's like 6 people. 6 people working on Classic. Then they moved it to Classic and TBC. So we have Classic Era, TBC. And then they moved TBC all the way up to MOP. So we've got Classic Era, MOP, SOD, and Anniversary servers. And then the Anniversary servers are being migrated to Era and happen to be on the same code base for whatever reason. The Classic code base is on the Anniversary is on the same code base as Era servers. which means that when it goes to TBC, they need to migrate it to a new base, a new area. I don't really know how this works. I'm not that kind of guy. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm a streamer. And so apparently they had to do some never before done technology swap. That's what's happening. No, that's what's happening. So that's why it's different this time, and that's why the servers aren't up. Not justifying the reason it's delayed so much. They're just lazy. No, they're understaffed. The reason that this is happening right now, guys, I just want to let you guys know. The reason that this is happening is because they for whatever reason, Microsoft, Blizzard, whoever didn't want to separate these bases, these onto different things, knowing that they were going to go to TBC. So they're just kicking a can down the road for them to solve later on. Right? That's my understanding of it. Because it was easier for them to do that at the time. And now, guess what? Yeah, it should have never been like this. So guess what, guys? Now we're delayed and hungry and tired before TBC pre-patch is even out. Before the pre-patch. Okay. Are you eating Swedish fish? No, I was just having some cheese cubes. Yo, thank you, Moonon. What kind of cheese? A mild cheddar. How do you have that and account selection? I just tabbed out. Message went away? For me, it's still there. It's still there, guys. I don't want to restart. You're right. Wait, that's EU. Hmm. I mean, I'm still there. I still have the thing. What's so foolish? As a software engineer, legacy code bases suck. Trying to make keep migrations. Oh, I imagine it's super painful. The problem isn't necessarily like when I'm frustrated with this launch, but I'm not frustrated because of the developers. I'm frustrated because the people who fund the developers didn't give the people who run this game enough developers. That's who I'm mad at. I think the data's fine. I don't think that the developer or whoever who is Tom Ellis? That's the guy who was posting. Like, what does he do? Oh, mine just went away. Guys, how much water is in a solo cup? Like, how much? If it's filled up to here, how much water is that? 12, 14, 16? We're vibing. We'll call it 12. We'll call it 12. I think some good water intake today then. There's a blue post? Link me the blue post. No, don't link me an Imgur. Link me a blue post. Link me a blue post, not an Imgur. GG Ben. First DST? I don't really care about it. The announcement of the delay has been delayed. In 1 hour, we will receive a notice of the delay. We're getting delays on our delays now. Shit, the guy who was doing the delays got fired. So now they have to find somebody to do the delay post. So they're delayed getting the servers up because they have to delay the announcement. Honestly, maybe the guy who's doing the announcements went to sleep. Or like he just left. He's like, it's not my problem. You guys can just press the button. Just say there's a delay. You don't need me. I'm going home. I got TBC to play. Bro clocked out. He's not getting overtime. Bro's salaried. Is it 11 p.m.? We got a delay? We got a delay, boys. Let's go. Delay. Okay. That's funny. I don't see it. Is it true? I don't see it yet. Oh, there it is. Chat. +1. +1. How is Grays doing? He will have been live 13 hours before launch. At the earliest.
Delayed again! That's actually crazy that they delayed it again. Did they actually delay that shit again? Incredible. Incredible. Dude, she has kept us alive. For that, we thank you.
Well.
Thank you.
Chat. 1 minute. I take my dog to pee. We are back. Blizzard went to bed and put a bot in charge. No, I think there's a lot of people there working overtime. I just think that they're running into problems. That's my guess. Big ones. Hopefully not data related. When was the Twitter post? Yeah, you can link. But if it's not a Blizzard tweet, then I'm banning you. Yeah, I'll saw this one. Not a lie. No, I know. Thank you, Bill. 30 more minutes. It's not that bad. Yeah, we're just waiting. We are just waiting at this point. I don't know what to do outside of just chill. 11 p.m. Good night, fam. Good night. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you're leaving because you got to go to sleep and the delays are killing you, that is rough. I'm sure it'll be up tomorrow. Please. Please, man. It must be up by tomorrow. If it's not going to be up by tomorrow, they have to tell us now, right? Like, surely, like, have to. Obviously, they're not obligated to do it, but like, out of courtesy. Where it's like, if they're still running into big problems, surely they're just like, okay, you know what? We're running into big problems. We're going to launch this in 10 hours. Go to sleep. Like, just, it's crazy. Don't say these empty promises. Yeah, like the delay 1 hour is crazy. Drip feeding delays is the worst. I could have committed to an app. Yeah, Snow has been up for like, on login screen for like 8 hours. 6 hours. It's even in the pre-patch. Leveling. I'm doing TBC hardcore stuff. Yo, Moonin, thank you so much for the bits, bro. East Coast like me is cooked. Yeah, East Coast is omega cooked. Even if it comes out, East Coast launch will be at 2 a.m. Just boosted your first character. That's crazy, bro. Grats. Big grats on the character level. You know what they should have done? You know what they should have done? Oh, you know what? They can't. I was going to say they could just turn off era servers and leave anniversary servers on, but I don't think they can do that. There is no excuse for this, man. Really disappointed in Blizz today. Not just the 24-hour, never heard of shutdown, but to delay it 3 hours, then 3 hours, then hour, then hour. Yeah, I mean that's true. That is true. It is, but I don't think it's sad. It's not sad to me at all. They're obviously running into issues, like technical issues. I think it just is more signs of like mismanagement. I think that's all this is. This is just more signs of core management problems within Blizzard. And it's just more and more of this kind of stuff. Like they should have, that's all it is. And I'm not sad about that. There's nothing I'm not doing anything about that. It's not gonna, I mean, I think that, technical issues happen, but this one could have been avoided. Gray's stream effed. Yeah, I think he lost connection or something. It's better than logging in and everything keeps crashing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's true. They could have said 7 hours ago that it wouldn't be up for 7 hours. I mean, that's hindsight Andy, bro. That's omega hindsight Andy. Clearly what happened, at least this is in my head, what I imagine happened, was they're like, okay, we're running into some problems. We can fix this. Let's get an estimated timeline. They come back, they say, okay, let's say it takes maybe 3 hours to finish this stuff. And then while they're investigating those problems, they find new things. So the original scope was this, right? They saw this problem, right? And they dug in, and then it became like this, right? And then they got a little deeper and it started blowing up more and more. So they're finding more and more problems as they're investigating and fixing the problems. Which, how is it hindsight to say we open when it's ready instead of giving time and create expectations? Well, would you rather them say that? I think it could be. I think that what this is showing is like the dev team is like cracking right now. Right? Can you stand up? Need to see if I can 1v1 you in the street. I feel like this. I feel like that's kind of what it's like showing where people maybe took some shortcuts where they weren't supposed to, or something was implemented wrong and they're finding this out now. I did read the Tom Ellis post. The real, bro, that's a joke. That's a joke. The real problem is that they said they fired someone when they should be announcing they're hiring people to fix their shit. Now, I'm pretty sure him saying we fired Dave is like a meme. Like, it's like, haha, we fired Dave. He messed up the code. We fired him. Don't worry about it. Come on, guys. You can't joke around video gamers. I'm Dave, actually. They fired me. Oh, okay. Well, we heard it here first. We hired Dave, and then we fired him. $3 a.m. where I live? Yeah, man. No, it's definitely frustrating to have, like... It's definitely frustrating, right? To have the maintenance edge drip. Like, it's like, oh, don't worry, it'll be up an hour. Did I say an hour? I meant another hour. I mean another hour. Give me 3 hours more. I'm not playing Hunter. I took work off on brand. Yeah. Play GeoGuessr. I'm not going to be good at this. I don't know any non-classic zones. Like, I have no idea what this is. This isn't classic. Bro, I don't even know what this is. I've never seen this zone in my life. I don't even know what zone this is. You can turn off retail. Oh, I can move. That's crazy. Yeah, this is not classic, bro. Is there a way to change map? Okay. Chat, give me 20 seconds. 20 rounds. 20 rounds. 5 seconds. Here we go. No move. Teldrassil, I got it. Oh shit, I had to click faster. I was right there. I didn't realize it would end. I need to click faster. I can hit Tenaris. Oh, I can press spacebar. Ah. What was the other water? Decilis. Ooh. Somewhere in Dustwallow. Like there, maybe. Wait, did I think I skipped the points. I don't know what happened. I pressed spacebar. What? Oh, I clicked to the left. It's hard because you have to zoom in. I'm getting a little bit further away because I don't have time. I have 1 second left. Oh. It's so hard with 5 seconds. Oh, it was so far. Ah, wrong continent. No! I flubbed it. Right at the end, man. I'm locking in. It's like the same. Oh, it's reversed. It's so hard not being able to turn the camera there. Oh, this is a tough one. I think they are gonna delay again. Yo, Ultra, thank you, bro. I didn't click, man. Yeah, I can't do it in 5 seconds. These maps are so, like, you're so far out. Like, what is that? 1 pixel is 100 meters. I don't know where this is. Yeah. Let me go back. Try another one. No, this one's good because it groups you with people that can't do their, like, they're playing against the same rule set. Like this, like 10 seconds, 30 rounds. 10 seconds, 30 rounds, no moving or turning your camera. Okay? Our number to beat, guys, is 144K. There's multiple of these. It might be this one. Yeah. There's a lot of those. Ooh. Let's get a good guess here. Hmm. Okay, I know exactly where this is. Ah, I should have gone down a little bit. Oh, no, I know this post. Unironically. Uh... Woo-hoo-hoo! That was a good one. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm lost. Yep. Yep. Dude, what the fuck? That's cringe. That's cringe. I knew it was for Alice. Okay. No, I cannot turn. You can turn? No, you can't. This is hard. It's in Ashenvale. I think it's here. Ah. I should have known. I should have known that one. Oh, no, this is the hill in, yeah. I just realized there's a compass in the front, so that helps. Or at the top. Yes! That's hard. That one's hard. It could have been anywhere here. I should have moved left more, though. That's up more. Ah, I knew it as soon as I clicked it. Hello? Oh, yeah, that's the gargoyle spawn in Western Plaguelands, like right, Eastern Plaguelands, like right here-ish. No, there's more! I should have looked at the compass. I didn't look at the compass, man. I didn't look at the compass. Agamemnon Mills. Agamemnon Mills. Mulgore. Damn. This is hard. Okay. I think it's like there. Gameplay when? The servers are down. This is the closest we get to gameplay. Oh. Shit. 144k is hard to beat, bro. That is hard. Same spot? Yeah, I guess it was the same spot, just turned around. That's a good one. I could beat it. Nah, that was number 4. That was number 4. That was number 4. And I got griefed by grass. I literally got griefed by grass. You took 4 minutes, they took 30 minutes? Bro, are they screenshotting? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me they're screenshotting. Wait, no, how are they taking 17 minutes? They just don't use time limit? Oh, wait, it's with no time limit? Oh. No. See, look. It changes. Oh no, wait. Oh, you're right. Oh, shit. Wait, you're right. Wait, we could snag the record real quick. Go 20 seconds, snag the record. Okay, I know exactly where this is. This is in Hinterlands, next to the vial. It's right here. Yep. Okay. I know exactly where this is. I don't know what it's called. Let's line it up here. About 80 meters back. Right there-ish. Yep. Okay. That's the post. Okay. This is in Dark Shore, North Dark Shore, looking south, directly south. I think it's... Oh, frick, dude. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. I got thrown off, man. Wait, it wasn't looking south. Oh, I'm looking northwest. I see. Ah! Sorry for yelling, chat. That was uncalled for. Wait, it was so far over. Uh... This is north. Okay. Looking, it's somewhere here. It's a little tight here, which makes me think that it's here. Like right there. Yeah, it was up a little bit. It's hard to tell because this wasn't in the picture, but it was a really close road. That makes sense, actually. This is in Ashenvale with the exit cave, but the cave isn't in sight. We're looking here, so I'm gonna say it's like right here. Here? Let's go. Let's go. That's good. That's really good. That's a tar pit. So we're looking. Oh, it's the mounds. It's the mounds. I think it's this one. Okay, we're looking through these. We're about... We can see these bushes. So we're about here. A little too far. 1 more minute until delay. Okay, we're in Ashenvale. Or, I think it's here. Ooh! Boom! What what is that? Looking northeast. Yeah, I should have known. That was bad. That was a bad guess. Mancrick's wife. Isn't it? Ooh. Wait, it was the little windmill over here. That was sneaky. Up? We're actually up? Oh! Up, 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 up. What? There we go. Ampy. Oh shit, I look so dumb. No! No! I look like a milk cow.
Once a no. Well met.
I don't have Leatrix. Oh my god, it's laggy. Leatrix, Curse Forge.
What brings you here?
Oh. Guys, I don't know if the transfer worked.
Be careful.
Okay, there we go. Do I have to accept this quest? I'm the only druid.
May the eternal sun shine.
Wrath. Oh, we are blasting. Downloading Leatrix right now. Okay. Leatrix, Peddler. Questy. Take a jug for later. Show us the buff, please. It's 100% honor. It's no joyous journeys. Guys, I really am the only guy in right now. Holy shit. Torn is based. I'm on Dream Scythe. Everything you doing? Yo, what up, Gordon? Playing hardcore druid. Bear tank.
Goodbye. Ancestors watch over you. Go in peace. Greetings.
Oh my god.
Ancestors watch over you.
You cannot get Soul of Iron in the starting zone.
What brings you here? I've been
Is there anything to train? Oh, nice.
How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Okay. What spec are you going? Ew. What the hell? I am gonna play balance at the beginning, and then I'm gonna respec Feral. Show XP buff. It's not an XP buff, bro. It's honor. Why is he not responding? Dude, I don't know. I had a black screen and I just logged in, bro. I'm playing on Dream Side, not Night Slayer, though. This is TBC hardcore. Yeah, but it's not a hardcore official server. It's add-on based. 12 new characters. You have to level on hardcore add-on community because it's guild found. You don't get Soul of Iron until like level 3. I mean, it's a progressed server, dude. There's level 60s online. there's level 60s. You can't just slash who. I wish you could. In fact, there's probably a blood elf 58. I don't know anybody who's boosted. That was weird lag. This is Dream Scythe. Use up in an hour, I think. All right. Guys, I need a rested XP add-on. Okay. You gotta grind to 4. What if Snow's on? Snow's level 1. Bro, someone save these blood elves. Should get Snow a port to like port him to freaking Tirisfal or something. Boom. Dude, how can I invite? I'm not in a guild. How can I invite you? I'm not even in a guild.
What brings you here? Goodbye.
How may I aid you?
Is it bricked? Oh. It's not working. Frick, I didn't train 4. Guys, could you stop trying to log in to Night Slayer? Blue Tree is trying to log in, so. Out of date. Load out of date add-ons. That's probably what's going on. That is a little weird. Oh, the Druid Trainer's here.
What brings you here? May the eternal
Oh my God.
sun shine upon you.
I have just the thing for you. Goodbye.
Import data. Thing is, I don't have an import. I have like a developer version. I'm bricked. What's your flag buff? It's 100% honor. What's up, bro?
I'm out of range.
Yeah, I'm playing tank. What the hell is that thing? Who's this? I don't want to join a group. Should have taken Rejuve. I'll just be a battle druid. Melee druid. I go mana positive just using one Moonfire. I have a gift for you. I'm playing Scylla Selfbound. Sorry. I'm playing hardcore, which is Solo Self-Found. I don't know what the guild, I don't know if the guild is up, but it's hardcore. So it's like a community thing. Let's add a command, add com buff. The buff is plus 100% honor. Increased honor gains. Exclamation buff. Let me put that in my title. Okay. I need thorns. Thorns would do so much damage here. You get out the black screen? I just waited. And it just fixed itself. It's lag. The black screen is just lag. Servers are shitting the bed. Dude. Guys, can I just complain for a second? Why is always show action bars not an option anymore? No, it's not there. It's not in edit mode. I'm asking, no, guys. It's in edit mode, click each bar. There's no way. I was just complaining about this. Are you guys serious? This was just a one checkbox. Why did it have to go here? What the f- Just standard. This is normal. This is how it should be. Oh my god, man. What? That's so dumb, by the way. That's actually just, that's so cooked. Unbelievably cooked. How would you rate this change on a 1 to 10 scale? Bro, where was their playtester that was like, oh, no, this sucks? I don't think I know anybody that'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's great. Let's move the option that used to just be a checkbox in the interface options. Oh, and let's add it to every single action bar. Every single one. So you have to click it 5 times. That's a trick question. What tester are you talking about? These hypothetical testers don't exist. my god. Guys, Druid is terrible. This is so bad. Oh, I almost died. Just lagging out right now. Chose Druid for 70 tank? Yep. For tanking. I don't want to go there, actually. Oh shit, a 2-pull. We actually can't handle this. Very danger. Danger, danger, danger. Oh my god, it's level 5. Can we do this? This is brutal. Quick war stomp. True. War stomp into Wrath? Holy boomkin. I should have bought some water, actually. Can't see most of the action bar. Oh, actually, good comms. That should be better. Cam is a little big. Can I click on it, bro? Oh my god. Kill him! No, we have water. One times, this is one times, yeah. This seems hard, guys. I'm supposed to kill Chief Sharptusk, Chief Sharptusk Thornmantle. That is a big question mark here, guys. Good level. Oh, we could level with it. Yeah, that's honestly not a bad idea. It says Blood Elf creation is throttled. That's crazy. Dude, I literally have respawns. Shit is nightmarish. Dude! This is so fucked. Don't tell me that patrol is gonna go in there. Bro. Okay, good, he's coming out. We're man fighting this. Ready, guys? Here we go. Wait, he didn't pull. Save my mana for healing. Nice. There we go. There we go. Level 5. Is guild up yet? I imagine the guild is probably... wait, did they not just make a guild in the server and invite somebody to it? Boost is disabled for now? Oh my god. It's a caster, by the way. There is no XP increase. How did you remove the Blizzard art bar? I have no idea. Is C-Dank on? Who's C-Dank? Surely he has his name. RXP updated now. Oh, that's sick. Just now? Oh, nice. I see it. Downloads, literally, it downloads 0. Boom. Thank you, bro. Okay. Yeah, I don't know Torrent at all. I'm just vibing. Going for the 100% completion Mulgore angle. I have to turn on not mute game sounds when I tab out. That's pretty annoying. Alright, let's reload. Let's see if it works. Oh, that is perfect. Thank you, bro. Horde. I only have 1 to 30. That's fine. Oh my god. What the heck? This guy's a cheater. Don't you know you can boost? Sir, you can boost. How do you move those soul dragons? It was Leatrix, it must be. I don't know anything about it. It may seem like I know how to do it. It just happened. It just appeared. One day, my dragons just went away. Why is my auto attacks? Oh, it's because I'm casting a spell? Maybe? My auto attack is canceling when I tab Moonfire. Yo, Kramer is with the prime. Thank you, bro. Action bars to stay visible is a setting when in edit mode if you right click on the bar. It's super annoying. It used to just be in the options. I wish I had rejuve.
Inventory is full.
Put that down there. Snow HC level 3 he's blasting. Wailing Caverns.
I don't have a target. I can't cast that yet.
When do we do Wailing Caverns, guys? Surely dungeons are good.
I can't carry anymore.
RFC could be good too. RFC hardcore.
Be careful.
Well met.
It's the NA server? Yeah.
Well met. What brings you here? Walk with me.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Huge staff.
Peace, friend.
Thorns, Wrath, Rejuve. Boom. The canvas, scrap bag, and Duratar and Blanchy's feed pouch are 8 slots now. That's a fantastic change. Those 4 slot bags are useless in like most situations. The bag in Duratar is a little bit better, but the 4 slot bag from what quest is it? It's the Oats. It's the Oats quest, which you don't do until like level 14. And like by that point you have enough money to get 6 slotters. 4 slots is 4 slots. Yeah, I mean if you get like a 4 slot quest reward at like level 30, do you care? No. So it's obviously like tied to level. That's why I think the Duratar one is good, because you get it before bags are really good. Now not the old Blanchy one is a little bit better, but it's a little bit worse, but like you still might use it. I know that I use it sometimes. What happened with Fury is amazing. I make my own guild for Warglaves. I never planned on that. Not really the glaive guy. I was just saying that to people that do want glaives. You should make your own guild. Hmm.
It's too far.
Huge mana pool. Yeah. None of your add-ons work? Yeah. What did I say, guys? Should play no add-ons day one. Remember when I was talking about it, like, beginning of the stream, I was like, dude, you could do your WTF folder settings and everything. Like, that's how I have my keybinds. I copied my WTF folder. And, you know, I only have Questy, Leatrix, Rested XP. Is this the right guild? C-Dank, level 59. You must log out to the character select screen 1 time. Got it. Guys, I'm blasting. Level 6 druid. Um.
Well,
How do you get Soul of Iron, guys? Do you just go to town? Undercity. Okay. I will be getting that later.
winds guide you.
Why? It's not showing hardcore. That's fine. But
How winds be at your back. Well,
buy some milk. I don't think I have enough mana for milk. Just buy normal water. I should not have bought bread though.
Well,
No, it's in my Hearthstone. Had water for you, but no layer.
greetings, traveler.
Oh shit. Is that legal? Is that legal? Can I trade myself water?
what brings you here?
Conjured water.
Greetings.
That should be illegal. But the rules... The rules are the rules. Can only trade with people in guild. That... Ampy is druid, question mark? Yup. Alright, so now we just kill everything. It's probably gonna be like... Well, I wonder... The thing is, like, is it worth to drink and Wrath at this level? Probably not. Like, I could just cast... Like, I could kill like this while I'm moving a little bit. And then, Wrath later. Now that I'm and ooh. And ooh. I'll, eat and drink. Sexy map working? It's just Leatrix. Bro, it's all Leatrix. You guys gotta simple down. You guys gotta trim the fat. I have 4 add-ons. Ooh, I should pull 2 and kill with thorns. Rude tips. How much do I sell Anzu runs for? Not much, bro. You would only get money if it dropped. Probably. Yo, what's up, Gordon? Why are you 07ing, bro? Two mobs? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is that not good tech? Wait, I don't even have thorns on. It's terrible tech. Servers are live, yep. Servers are live. They are really bad, though. Really bad. I can't even tell what I'm doing because of Questy. Step 14. Kill prayer wolves and loot them for their paws. Loot adult plane striders. Understood. Alright, here we go, guys. The 2 mob tech. Thorns him down. Okay. That guy's gonna get thorns down. How is game sound, by the way, guys? Is it loud for you? Or is it good? It's kind of really loud on my side, but that might just be my mixer. It's good, 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 good. This guy just said in guild chat, does add-on prevent you from using auction house? I'm trying to get twinked out. What do you guys think? Bro, I don't think you understand the assignment. I don't think he gets it. It's a good time to ask. I mean, you're right. You're right. It is actually the best time to ask. Said Jinji? Okay. Okay. I don't need wolves anymore. I don't need to do this yet. Yo! I can't kill it, I'm sorry. It's all you. No XP bonus. That is correct. Oh my god. This is sus. Bro. Come back here, please. This is sus territory, isn't it? I know these swoops hit very hard.
It's too far away.
Need one more bird. There he is. Dude, Mulgore is so bad. EU in? EU guys, EU log in. EU is up. I repeat. EU up. EU up. This is not a drill. I have no idea what I'm saying. If it's true or not, but 3 people said it, so it must be true. It's true, apparently.
I need to target something first.
Very true. Alright, we need to find the dog. Feed the dog. Buy milk. I don't think I'm gonna buy milk. I'm just gonna sit down for a little bit longer. Save some money. Looks like Kyle. He runs clockwise. Nah. I can tell you that is not. Kyle, eat your dang food, man. Hardcore EU server up. There is no hardcore servers. So if the EU servers are up, then if there's a hardcore movement on them, then yes. There is no hardcore official servers though. The OG server Soul Seeker. Oh. Isn't that on Era now? Look in Era servers and see if it's there. Yo, only with a tier 1. Thank you, bro. Just me? No, I don't think the boost is working. Funnily enough. Done for the minimap. The add-on is just Leatrix. Be careful of Snaggle Spear. I'm pretty sure I've seen death clips of this area. I gotta be really safe. Maybe I should have bought some milk after all. Brood main since 2012. Yeah, dude, Mulgore. Oh shit. That spawned on me, bro. Mulgore has been ass all along. Nothing's changed. I'll just go to this camp. Actually, I remember some OG Graze for Days clips in this zone. $650 honor per AV win. And how much honor do you need for a piece? Wait, are you allowed to PvP? Are you allowed to PvP in the hardcore server? Like on in battlegrounds and shit? No. No BGs. What about arenas? When I asked C-Dank a while ago, he said, oh, that's Snaggle Spear. You can, but death equals delete. Right, that was my understanding. So as long as you didn't die, you could PvP. Are world buffs allowed? Can I zone in with full world buffs to BGs? Also, like, you could just AFK AVs. Seems like a good way to get sniped. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really bad idea. PvP daily. Banned for AFK AV gets you suspended. Forgot. You're right. Okay, got a didn't pull. Grays was not lying. Was he? Druid 1 to 10.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
So we need to find a duo. ASAP. Druid, backpack, looking for group. Druid, backpack, looking for hunter or warrior pumper. Bro, help, man. This is unplayable. Kill. I wanted to pull that before the poacher patrolled into him. That would have been a nightmare. Ranged mob plus lightning bolt guy. Quest moon can sketchy just kill. Oh, is it? Chat, can you skin in cat form in TBC? Yes, it's classic. Oh, okay. I'm kind of thinking I go skinning herbalism. Okay, hear me out. This is high technology. You guys ready? I go skinning herbalism to start. Okay. I drop herbalism. Once I have mats to make health pots. Or something. Strength pots, maybe. Actually, why am I even going herbalism? I'll just go leatherworking skinning and just not level leatherworking until like 60. Because I want to make... I probably want to make my own tribal thing. Yeah, actually scratch that. Those notes are terrible. Don't take notes on that. That will not be on the test. Oh! What? Okay. What professions do I actually want as a bear tank? Do you want engineering? Why do you want engineering? Is it for the rockets or something? Rocket boots sound pretty sick too. As a disengage, a runaway. Okay. So we go mining, skinning. I don't know. I think maybe I go mining skinning, and the problem is like I don't want to re-level mining for engineering. I guess there's no good answer. It's a lot of work. So I'm right now I'm debating, I'm thinking like, okay, I could gather while I'm leveling to be a little bit more efficient. Right now. And then save the mats that I find for a future me for engineering, and then drop mining at 300 so that I could level leatherworking, or maybe I drop skinning. Skinning is also one of those things where like basically what I'm saying is I want leatherworking because I want to get heavy cleft hoof as soon as possible, and I imagine I'll just be there doing that first. I don't imagine anyone else is going to be doing that shit. No one's going to level leatherworking to get like nobody wants it like that. They don't want that shit. And I can go Primal Strike, which is pretty good early. And that'll help with my gearing situation in like early heroics. Drew got some nice changes in TBC? Yes. Right when with the prime thingy, bro. I'm owned by this mob. Okay, those are the last 2 tanners that I need.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, Wrath is just so much better.
I'm out of range.
Spend my life savings on milk. No, you're not allowed to boost. I mean, you're allowed to boost, but you have to get boosted by hardcore characters. Like, you can mob tag other hardcore players. Right? That's my understanding. I think as long as the characters... I think that as long as the characters that are risking themselves are hardcore, I think it's fine. I don't think it matters. Is the hardcore add-on ready? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. We're using it right now. Hey, buddy. Yo, what's up, Kevin? The rules are made up? It is. That's right. What do I get at level 8? Is it anything good? Probably roots. Maybe new healing touch or something. Doesn't seem that good. Roots is actually insane, but... Just vendor it, it's fine. Should I keep linen? No, I need milk. Sorry, guys.
Looking for something special? Be careful.
More water for me.
What?
Walking stick is 5 silver. Surely we can get it. As long as I don't vent auto repair. Big. Sell the bullets? Wait, what? It's 2 silver?
Looking for something.
Oh my god, it's 3 silver!
Be careful.
What? Bro. I could have bought way more milk. That's super expensive. Rich. Don't mind me, guys. I'm getting some water. Update your rested XP. Update your rested XP. Make a bunch of new characters and farm bullets for money. That's some like self-found low-level farming type shit. Dude, this stick owns. Oh my god. I should loot. I should be looting everything. I'm gonna want as much money as I can so I can buy all of the melon juice. Bro, I'm a melee guy now. This feels insane. Is Primal Strike TBC? Is Primal Strike good for tanking? That seems pretty good.
How may I aid you?
That seems pretty decent. Kill stalkers and cougars. Got it. Add-ons the same as in classic? No, they're different. Bro. I feel like I'm lagging. Most played class is warrior or hunter. Maybe mage even soon. I looted a tiger's eye. Look at that swoop. Killing swoop is probably a wrath angle. Rats 8, yo, thank you, thank you. Rats isn't censored, it's a emote. Yeah, I'm going Druid tank. It's so crazy to me. The Mulgore experience is just a really slow. You like don't have quests. You're like going back and forth. It's like if Elwyn Forest just had a quest that was like kill 35 kobolds. Go kill 40 Murlocs. So I just like in the same area. Like I haven't moved. I've gone here for 2 levels. Elwyn Forest, you're level 6. And you go like this. You really do this whole area of Elwyn Forest. Maybe Mulgore's just really big. Ooh, Wrath the Swoop. How long to get full rank 14 gear? Yeah, you can. It's kind of annoying though. Like it takes a while still. Obviously, it takes longer to get rank 14 than it does to get it now, but Apparently people were saying it's 600 honor for an AV win. And you need like 14k for an item. There's obviously 6 items plus weapons. So let's just say 7 times 14,000 is 100,000 honor. Divided by 600 is 163 AV wins. So it's not that bad. It's probably the same grind as going to Exalted AV. 65k? Oh, so it's less? That's not that bad. For the full armor set. Yeah, but add a weapon. It's probably closer to like 70k if you add a, if it's 65k for the armor. Then add 16k for weapon. 80k, roughly. Still a pretty much a lot.
I need a target.
Boost does not work right now. So many add-ons. Yeah, dude, it's a huge patch. I mean, it's classic to TBC. Add-ons are going to be broken. Stack marks and honor. I think so. Just stack 20 of each. At least that's what I remember from 2019.
It's too far away.
Do you think a druid goes Ghostlands? Or is it too... It might be a little congested. For the rep, just for the XP. Because apparently, I think Ghostlands is supposed to be really good XP.
Closer.
It just takes you to 22. It's not that bad. Maybe there's just a ton of layers. Can we get out there quick? Yeah. I could pour myself. Oh! That's insane, bro. Imagine if I was a warrior right now. Orc warrior loves that. Hyped for TBC? Yeah, I mean, I'm hyped, bro. I am. I need to turn my audio in the background while I move my mage. This is annoying. Audio in the background. Okay. Drew, you caught me by surprise? Yeah. Trying it out. Bear Druid. I'll probably make more than one character as well. Like, I might end up making a warrior. I think it kind of depends on what the guild is looking like. If there's a lot of tanks, or if there's a lot of DPS, or if there's a lot of healers. We'll see whatever is happening.
I can't carry anymore. I'm out of range.
Okay.
It's too far away.
Okay. The real question is, where is the mage trainer in Ever or whatever Keldanos? Silver Moon City. Oh, it's in here. It's right where I got ported. RSP not working out, did it? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Dude, I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Portal trainer. Let's go. Okay. I feel like I should loot that. Ooh. Now that's a good find. That is a big one. What's up with these guys? He's trio boxing. Triple boxing? Alright, it wants me to finish a step now. XP buff on the pre-patch. Nope. There is not. Alright. We need some respawns. Dog and cat respawns. Nice. Need one dog. Is it reasonably possible to ever kill Illidan in hardcore? Yeah, I mean... I don't think we'll do it. But it's possible. So, Why Druid over Paladin? Paladin just isn't... Paladin just isn't that fun to play. I think playing Wrath Paladin and then immediately going to TBC Paladin and like the PTR made me realize that TBC Prop Paladin isn't very fun. It's got like gear expression and it has moments of glory, but I think the main problem it has is its gameplay loop is based around pressing Judgment and Consecration. That's pretty much it. Druid also, I think, is way tankier. Prop Paladin is paper tank. Prop Paladin is a paper tank and doesn't sufficiently AoE tank until it gets raid gear. Like, it doesn't do great leveling. Prop Paladin in dungeons is terrible until you get gear. There was another dog over here. There he is. Oof. Prairie Wolf Alpha. I will not be attacking that one. The big boy. Ollie with the prime. Thank you, man. 11 a monther. This is US servers? Yeah, this is US. But we're playing on TBC, which is not a tab anymore. It's Burning Crusade Anniversary. Okay, I transferred my mage to this layer so that whenever I want, I can port to Silver Moon. That's so sick, by the way. Once I get teleport Moonglade, I can go wherever I want. I can just go to the zone.
What brings you here?
Druid Trainer, see what's 8. Druid Arc, yep. We'll just train these. I probably shouldn't have trained Healing Touch too, but I think that it's worth. Like, I will eventually train it.
Well met. Walk with the Earth Mother.
TBC Hardcore actually coming? No, this is not a sanctioned Blizzard event.
I have just the thing for you.
It's a community thing.
Be careful. We
To buy some bread too.
win.
Got lots of milk. I don't think that Blizzard wants to do TBC Hardcore because of the implication that they would have to spend time and effort fixing all of the problems that insta-kill people in Hardcore. And I would say they're somewhat right. Like they would have to fundamentally change how Gorefiend works as an example, right? They couldn't just kill a character, couldn't just kill 5 characters a week, you know? Or make it an optional boss or something, right? Like that, they could make it an optional boss on the hardcore servers. And then maybe people just hearth out if they get the debuff. Honestly, I wonder if you could kill the boss if you just hearthed out with the debuff. You would lose a lot of people. It would be a really hard DPS check. Like really, really, really hard. Kind of like Veil, yeah. Transmission buff. Yo, what's up, Gunner? I actually think a medium core would be fun. I think a community-based medium core, hardcore-ish type thing. Like, TBC is fun, especially with a group of friends, and I think having a bunch of streamers play TBC together for the first time, even if it's not fully hardcore, and they're doing PvP, and if it's not fully hardcore, that means you can do like arenas, and that means all the people who played TBC or classic only things the first time could experience arenas, which are really hard. Really, really hard, and it would be amazing content to do like 2v2 arenas, and you put Tyler 1 Sun Glitters versus like Mary maybe, like, right? That would be such good content. It would be so good. And you could have a noob 2v2 arena tournament. You can't do that on hardcore servers. And so with that respect, that's the upside of it being a community thing. And you could do like, right, let's say if you die, you delete all of your gear that you're wearing, right? That's something that I was thinking about. Like, what if you just deleted all of your gear when you died? And it would be a ceremony. If you died, that could be a thing. That's really punishing in raiding. It really is. Losing all of your gear in TBC, that means doing heroic grind over again. That means doing it, you're basically starting fresh because it's like climbing the ladder of progression every time. This thing is owning me. Get him. Just collect multiple sets? Yeah, I mean, you could collect multiple sets and then you die, and then what? Okay, so what? You're wearing your epic gear in raid, you die, you throw on your backup set, you're back in blues. Unless you're just farming, like a lot of items are unique. You're not gonna have 2 pieces of epic gear from raid. You're just not gonna get that set. So yeah, you could have like ghetto gear. Yeah, you die, you get demoted, you lose your progress. To empty your bags, not just delete what you wear. Yeah, it could be a full reset of your inventory. But that would just encourage people holding things in their mailbox. It doesn't do that. Like, it doesn't work that well. I think that the biggest thing is the gear that you're wearing is probably the most important thing you have. Right? Gold too? No, the gold doesn't make sense because people would just never carry gold in them, and that's cringe. That's like a cringe meta. People would purposely equip lesser gear on hard bosses. Okay. So let's say your entire raid goes back to Prebis and then you wipe. Because everybody's wearing dog shit gear. That's great. That's fantastic. Yeah, do it. I don't think you would do that. You can't just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do Brutalis hardcore. Everybody throw on your pre-raid bis, just in case. Forced respawn timer? Yeah, I could see that. Like, it could even be like once every 2 weeks or something, or like 10-day respawn. Start from 58 again? Oh yeah, buy a boost and start again? That's the true way. That's lame? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely less impact, right? So I was thinking about having X amount of lives. I don't know about lives. Like, I think lives are too obstructed. You know what I mean? Like you're looking at your screen as a viewer. How do you know how many lives your party has? Do you care? Like, what? So you're doing a heroic dungeon, right? You're watching Soda Pop and do a heroic dungeon. You don't know how many lives your group has. They die, and then you just res them and you keep going. That's the actual flow. That doesn't feel very hardcore. I think there needs to be some impact immediately for the viewers to recognize, oh shit, that's a big deal what just happened. So like, I think that you need to have some mix of it making an impact on the viewers immediately when somebody dies. It's like, oh shit, that person has to delete their entire gear. Like all of their inventory. I mean, that's how medium core is. Like if you play Terraria, there's 3 options. Soft core, medium core, and hardcore. Hardcore, obviously, you lose the character when you die. Medium core, you drop your items. And soft core, nothing happens when you die. I don't know why it would have to be so punishing. I'd say you keep a tracker of everyone's deaths, and at the end of the week or something, there's some sort of penalty. Raid deaths might be different. Yeah, I mean, you could punish people based on how much they died. But like, then you'd get those people that like int for fun because they want to be like, let's say you have some attention seeker, like, for content dying, like let's say like Mizkif, right? If Mizkif was hypothetical Mizkif from like OnlyFans, right? That kind of thing. And then they get punished every week. I'm gonna save my mana. Is Miz the new pirate software? We all hate him. I mean, I'm not even calling Mizkif out as like, oh yeah, we hate this guy. In OnlyFans, he was very much like content deaths. He like 100% had content deaths. And that was with like a pretty significant punishment. No way, he lives with 1 HP. We kill it? Come on. Nice. That's the 5th pick. Is this the only forage? Okay, we'll go for it. What happened to China servers? I lost interest a lot. No, I tried to burst him. Use Forge and Thunder Bluff? That's high tech, that's kind of cool to know. Deleting gear seems like a good idea if you make a rule that prevents keeping spares of blue quality and higher. I don't think spares are bad. Because that goes into lives, like, basically that goes into like the live situation. Where if you're playing a raid and yeah, like, are you supposed to farm gear naked? You're gonna have to go buy some shit and like scrounge for greens. Like, yeah, you're gonna need to go, oh, you're a leather worker, go kill some level 60 boars naked in a group. Could you imagine a full wipe? And then you split up into crafting materials where like all of your warriors and paladins group up and then they go mining together. And then your clothies group up and they farm cloth naked. And then your leather workers come together, your leather and mail guys come together, they're all naked, completely like no gear, and they're just killing level 70 mobs to skin as a raid. And you have to farm enough leather to make items to get back. People just boost naked people in hardcore? What do you mean people would just boost naked? Who's boosting in OnlyFans? Nobody boosted. The only people that got boosted are people that died. Judge me if I boost a character? No, I mean, what? Fine, bro. I'm boosting. Shall be called the Farm of Shame. Honestly, that sounds kind of funny. Like, maybe you do make a rule where people can't have more than one of any slot in their on their character at a time. It's like if you have a chest piece. I don't know, it's hard because then what do you do? Oh, I was gonna vendor that. You know, like you can't do that. Is how do you replicate the feeling of having to consider everything you do carefully without the consequence of permanent death? Losing epics is a pretty big consequence. Like, it may not sound like a big deal when you're leveling, but like, let's say your level 15 warrior dies. You have 10 silver to your name, you're naked, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna go punch mobs and farm gold to get white gear, to get a weapon, and then you can play again. Like, you would feel the impact of that right away. Or like, let's bring it to a level 60, right? Okay, your main tank dies. Do you know how long it takes to get full Heroic Abyss? Like, you'll say you go into Karazhan, you die with Heroic Abyss. Yeah, that's like a 4-day, that's like a 3-day slash played consequence. Like, that's a big deal. Right? You're leveling in classic World of Warcraft and your warrior dies with Whirlwind Axe. You delete it, you can't get another one. You only have 2 trinkets? No, I don't think that you would have, I don't think you would have, like, slot limits. I don't think that makes sense. It's too arbitrary to be like, you can only have 1 item that's a chest piece on your character in your bags at a time. You only have 2 trinkets. Like, it's a little too oppressive, I would say, because let's say you're just questing and you get a random item drop. Oh, you can't loot it because it's a chest piece? Like, that's dumb. Having the add-on delete 2 random pieces, I think it would have to be more than 2. Two isn't enough for impact. You're not going to die that much.
I'm out of range.
Guys, I need some milk. I am chugging milk. 1 milk per mob. Orange silica? Yeah, it was a party pack. It was super cheap. We got orange, green, and blue cups. Plastic cups. Yeah, dishes are very hard. So, it's easy to just throw stuff away. Fury Warrior bad for PvP, yeah. Yeah, I would say so. You don't get Mortal Strike. Oh yeah, I wanted to get skinning. Ooh, that would have been brutal. Ooh. Amazing. Yeah, let me go train skinning real quick. First green that's usable. Shit, there's a lot of mobs here, bro. I wonder if classic Nax is beatable without any buffs. No Mark of the Wild, no fort, no totems, no weapon poisons, nothing. That sounds miserable. Only something you would try? No, no world buffs. We did. No buffs? No fort, no mark, no world buffs, no food buffs, no consumables, no prop pots. That's just dry character power. That's no fun. That's no fun. You couldn't have hunters use true shot aura. You know, it's just weird. Like no battle shout. That's like a core part of your class. So like you'd have to arbitrarily decide which buffs not to use. I think it's very hard to do that. All right. Vendor here.
Well met.
Greetings, traveler. Go in peace.
There is the skinning trainer. Very nice.
I've been
Need a
expecting.
knife. There he is.
How may I aid you? Go in peace.
Do you think hybrid specs like Dream State Druid will fit better in the current meta than pure healers? What do you mean in the current meta? What is the current meta? The current meta with dual spec is you just run the exact amount of healers you need for a fight, and then the rest go like a proper DPS spec. So you would just play like Resto Druid, and then he would go Boomkin or something, or Resto Shaman, and then he would go Ellie. You know, like I think it's yeah. So. Quest items drop rate in general better in TBC? They might be. They might be actually. Maybe I should grab these quests. Is it a hardcore project? Yes. This is Project Hardcore TBC. Elevator gotta lock in. Yeah, stop strafing. How do you play TBC Hardcore? Look up the TBC Hardcore Discord. Do I have... Oh man, I need to set up a command for that, don't I? You know why boost doesn't work? When you're grouping with a player of high level, it will destroy your XP. Like, let's say you're level 15 and you group with a level 60 in Wailing Caverns. What's gonna happen is you're gonna get like 1% of the XP that you should. So instead of getting like, say you're supposed to get 300 XP on a mob, which is a random number, okay? You would get 3 XP. And it's not exactly 1%, it's actually a little bit higher, but in practice, you're gonna get like 1, 2, and 3 XP just for killing mobs. It's like really bad. Bro, I should have bought a bag. Going leatherworking with skinning? Yeah, eventually. I wanted to pick up leatherwork, or I want to pick up skinning because if you take skinning while leveling, it cuts down the amount of farming you have to do for leatherworking by so much. It's really good. It cuts down like 60, it reduces the amount you have to farm by like 60 or 70% for leatherworking. Because you pretty much automatically finish all of the light and medium leather you need. And probably all of the heavy leather that you need. The only thing that you might have to touch up on is thick leather and rugged leather. Because you probably don't grind enough. You need something like 500 thick leather, and I don't think you kill like 500 beasts that give thick. Do I really cross the map right now? With 0 inventory space? I kind of want to turn in, bro. Buy a bag? I think I'm going to do that. I think that's the economical play. I mean, I could drop some stuff. It's not that bad. Like, I should drop this. I could drop this. It's 1 copper. Question, why are you leveling a druid? Why am I leveling a druid? I am leveling a druid because I like tanking, and I think druid is the strongest tank at level 70. Prot warrior is good, but I think druid is the strongest. It just needs time to cook. Druid just needs a little bit of time, and then it in the oven. Low and slow. And then it comes online. Skinning weave? Why not boost? Well, you can't boost in this. This is a community challenge. That would defeat the entire purpose. Ooh. Actually? Should we go to town, guys? We only have 7 milk. I think we're going to town. That's only 7 good mobs. Oh, you know what? I never put this on my bar, and I never put this on my bar. I probably should have picked up leatherworking to turn my light scraps in. Oh, I can skin that, can I? Boom. How do we do the community challenge? Yeah, let me get a Discord invite for you guys. Okay, so join Discord to see play in the community TBC hardcore challenge. There you go. This might ding 2100 XP right there. Be close. Should I do the title? Good comms, good comms. Is there a leatherworking trainer here? That would go crazy if so. Oh. Bro, there was a skinning... There was a skinning trainer right here. Oh, I'm cooked. What's up, Chaw? Thank you, bro. Oh man, we are cooking. Boom. Is there a bag vendor? General goods. Yo. Probably level cooking. Whoa. Is there a cooking vendor here? That's another question. A cook! There he is. Trade goods? There's a trade. Trade's good. Trade goods.
Be careful.
Looking for something special?
Some food buff. First aid in the inn and fishing outside. Yeah. Good city. Actually, yeah, Bloodhoof Village goes crazy right here. I didn't realize it was so packed with exactly what I was looking for. Crazy.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Nice.
Well met.
This guy have milk?
How?
No milk.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Look on your journey, I'll go to sleep. Yo, thank you for tuning in, man. Have a good night.
I don't have a target. How may I aid you?
Greetings. May the eternal
22 milk.
I've been expecting you. Peace, friend.
Um. I don't think I'm going to worry about level 10. Let's see. TBC, Wowhead, Database, Spells, Abilities, Druid. What do we train at level 10? Moonfire, Rejuve, Mark of the Wild. It would give me 2 all stats. Moonfire, rank 2, Rejuve. That's fine. We continue onwards. Bear form? Yeah, but I'm not going to go do the quest right now. I was talking to Graze, and apparently you just wrath. You just keep wrathing. Yeah, apparently the boost is still down.
Closer.
Yeah, Wrath does get faster. And I would Moonfire, possibly. Oh, got a skin. I don't know if you can load classic guides on TBC Rested XP. Because I had the same problem, like I don't see my classic guides. How did you fix it? I don't. I only have 1 to 30. Wrath, baby. Also, level 10. Big thank you, guys. Thank you. Skin. I don't think I've leveled with skinning in like 10 years. It does not feel normal.
I'm out of range.
Oh wow, there's just a 12 pieces of light leather quest. It's kind of cracked. Barrens is going to be a gold mine. I don't think I'm going to the Barrens. I think I'm going to Eversong Woods. Play with the elves.
Closer. It's too far away.
Skipping RFC? Yeah, probably. Probably just do Eversong Woods to like level 20.
I'm out of range.
That's the play in TBC. The quests are so much better. Such a precarious location between all these prowlers.
It's too far away.
Please don't attack me. Okay. I opted not to drink because I don't need the mana. I was gonna commit to the food buff. Which, yeah, I would have gone way over cap on mana. Save milk. Skin. We do have 12 leather now, so we can go do that. Extra. Put that in the leather working piggy bank. Fix nameplates not showing. Disable that. Ow. Make sure that you have nameplates on. Showing. Your users? Yeah, I hit my mic arm. I'm sorry, boys. I can skin the prairie dog, right? Who is Ghost Howl? Isn't that like, isn't that a named dog? Is it a rare? Difficulty to being level 12. I think it's, I have a health pot and that's it actually. Is it rare? Or is it a rare mob or is it just, oh, it is rare. So it's probably not going to be up. Okay.
Greetings.
How do you have add-ons? Bro, I don't. I have I have 3 add-ons and they're all from CurseForge.
It's too far away.
Just download them. I don't know, some aren't working, but if they're updated as of like yesterday or today or recently, the last couple of days, they've been working.
I can't lose that. I'm out of
Let's see if these guys are ranged. Nope. We're chilling.
closer.
Dude, my friend just joined the guild on a character Lil Fart X. Like, what is that name, man? Jokered ass name. Dude, I need some energy drink in me to keep the druid rolling. Just pop the Red Bull? Yeah, it's about that time. Gonna quest or spam dungeons? Oh, I'm gonna quest. Druid on Horde is so much less tolerable because I'm pretty sure Tauren has the lowest base intellect in the game. Which means that the amount of wraths you can cast as a level 1 druid is 2. And the amount of wraths an alliance druid can cast is 4. But you do get higher strength, so your auto attacks do more. And then once you're cat, I think you maybe attack more. I don't know. You also have really low agility, which Alliance has high agility. Night Elf is just statted really well for a druid. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, highest base agility, pretty decent intellect, decent spirit. %2 extra HP. 5%. Tauren tank goes big. You're gonna report this to the Earth Mother? Dude! Why are you snitching? How do you have Questy on? I downloaded a new version today, like an hour ago. Like, whenever I started, not an hour ago. 2 hours? How long have I been playing Slash Blade? 2 hours. Vendor trash. Turn in. Okay. I need more dog spawns. Please. You could cast half the spells at low levels, but you have extra 5 HP. Sounds like a pretty good deal. Yeah. Well, luckily, it evens out eventually, right? Like, percent-based... Having percent-based HP gain versus having base, 5 intellect is super nice. Bro, these lag spikes freak me out. You guys getting a little spikes and the spikes every so often? It has me tripping. I think I could just grab Heeding the Call from town, it looks like. Did you get Res XP to work again? I just downloaded a different version, like a new version today. It wasn't working for me when I first started. Shouldn't I just finish the prayer alphas? Prairie. Oh no, I'm probably gonna Hearthstone. Yeah, I'm probably gonna Hearth after I go to Moonglade. Except Moonglade, yeah. Yeah, Hearth to Thunderbluff. How many zones did they adjust in TBC? They added 4 leveling zones in 1 to 60. And then they added a bunch of quest hubs. And then maybe not a bunch, but like, I think 3 different quest hubs in existing zones to help smooth out the questing. Then they also adjusted XP to make it a little bit quicker, 1 to 60, specifically 30 to 60. 1 to 30 isn't changed much. So you guys are gonna find that your 1 to 30 times are like relatively similar to what they were in Classic. So you can expect roughly, let's say like a 20-hour level 30. And then you'll really start noticing your speed kind of not slow down as much. 30 to 60. Talent improvements speed up 1 to 30. For some classes they don't. Actually, Hunter gets a nerf to their talents. 1 to 20. Talent improvements aren't that big. God. So many mobs here. Balance talent improvements. Yeah, you get 4% more crit on Wrath. It's kind of nice. Buff permanent for pre-patch? No idea. My guess is for pre-patch.
It's too far away.
Shit, Burning is playing. Which buff? This one, the flag. Sign of battle. I will say this hypes me up for TBC for sure. Starting from fresh. How many days do we have? It's the 14th. 1, 2, 3 weeks. 3 weeks, 21 days. That's nice. Sign about. I think it's gonna be the whole pre-patch. I don't know. I don't really know anything about this stuff. I've not been keeping up with all the data and changes. Dude, skinning is such a grief. You have to make sure you loot everything. And then you need to carry the leather. Dude. I take a flight path here, or we'll go get an energy drink. Feeling good. Almost level 11. Ooh, I did not turn that in. Shit. I don't think it matters. To go back there anyways. The add-on is ready, yeah. The add-on is we're using it right now. I don't think it's not the OnlyFans add-on, but it's I imagine it's probably what the OnlyFans add-on is gonna be loosely based around. I would actually say that there's probably some part of this whole thing, right? The TBC Hardcore, which is like testing for OnlyFans, the add-on and everything. We're back. Monster Angle boys. Oh, one sec. Set Hearthstone. Got it.
Goodbye. Hail.
Oh man, I really need like an auto vendor. Oh, doesn't
How
Doesn't Leatrix have that? I think it might. Also, dude, you get so much cooking mats doing Mulgore. It's kind of crazy.
You wish to speak?
Hmm?
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
What's here?
Peace, friend. Farewell.
Boom. Making bank off leatherworking already. Check it out. How come we're leveling from scratch if it's not a paladin? We're playing in TBC Hardcore, which is a community-run event as a guild-found challenge. So that means everything we do is in the guild. That means guild-found, which means you obviously can't start at level 58. You know, you'd have some stuff that's boosting, that's illegal. I guess technically it's not clear whether it would be illegal or not, but traditionally, whenever we've run these events, it's been like fresh start for people. So that's what it is. Basically like a fresh start. TBC Hardcore. Doing OnlyFans? I am playing on OnlyFans, but this is not OnlyFans. Just gonna grab these just in case I do RFC. It could be easy to do a group.
What brings you?
Teleport to Moonblade. Druid training is so cozy.
What brings you here? I am listening.
Damn, there's no one that's speed leveling warrior. Holy shit. The highest warrior is level 8? No, never mind. I must have just scrolled over these guys. Level 9 is respectable. It's a respectable number right now. C-Dank level 8 though. C-Dank.
I'm listening.
Oh shit, the Great Bear Spirit's level 70 now. Now that it's TBC, guys. Gotta get used to this. 70. It's kind of throwing me off. Isn't TBC Hardcore too punishing for content like OnlyFans? Releveling from 70 sounds brutal. Right. It is. It is. That's why apparently Soda wants to try softcore TBC and just feel it out. We're vibing. You know,
I don't have a target.
and then decide what to do with hardcore. Do I just not turn that in? think I'm gonna go just turn it in instead of flying.
Hey, be careful.
Basket weaver. You think this guy has bags? Oh, he does. Bag game is strong right now. We need it though. Light leather is kind of taking up some room. Trinket with a tier 3, bro. Thank you so much. Glad to be back. I think they reduced training costs. Didn't they? I think I'll damn, I should just turn that in now. I think I'll turn that in and get level 11 and then fight the bear spirit. Luna Claw. Did I not get Rejuve rank 2? I guess I'm out of gold.
What brings you here for that?
I don't have the money. Alright, we're walking. We're walking. Ooh. A broke boy alert. A broke boy. Dude. Oh, there's a fire. I'm gonna cook this up real quick. Just get it out of my inventory. Get Bender it too. I forget to turn on my streamer light. It doesn't do anything really. It's the same? Yeah, it's the same.
Friend, be careful.
Playing hardcore? Yeah. Damn, rank 2 Moonfire, blasting. You know, I really need a new weapon. Oh, I think I will get a new staff. I think I'm gonna get Cauldron Stirrer. I think that's in the guide. I was scrolling through and I was like, fungal spores, and then I realized that's what it is. That is what it is.
It's too far away. That smell isn't ready yet.
Start leveling. Oh yeah. You can't do TBC leveling, like you can't do 60 to 70. You could start playing pre-patch. Level up like paladins and Blood Elf, Draenei, whatever you're playing. Yeah, 160 is a little bit easier. Ooh, I'm gonna skin these. I feel like I'm playing. I need to turn that off, actually. Look at this guy following the dog.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Are you using any specific add-on for TBC? Since it's not a hardcore server. Yes. If you join the Discord, you'll see. There's a dedicated hardcore add-on, community add-on, that will track your hardcore status, sync with the guild. You'd have to join the guild. It would sync with the guild, and yeah, that's all it does, pretty much. So there's kind of this validating in-game system to ensure that everybody that's actually playing is hardcore. Swoop. Oh, that's supposed to be there. Just gonna reset the swoop. Yon Tour, thank you so much, man. Guys, I'm doing a little vibe check right now, okay? What are we doing? What are you guys up to right now? Are you guys playing? You guys leveling? New characters? Are you like honor farming? You gearing? You pre-questing? What is everybody doing in WoW? Work? That's fair. AV leveling. A lot of levelers. In Eversong, my dude. I'm about to be there too. Damn, lots of levelers in the chat. Mostly leveling and farming, huh? Questing on my 52 hardcore rogue, and we just got a vanilla enjoyer. Just vibing. Yeah, Prepatch is out. I'm playing vanilla.
Well met. May the eternal sun shine.
Big vibes. Blood Elf only player, so you deleted all your characters? Wait, what? That is commitment. That's commitment to the cause. Blood Elf only player, huh? Oh, you meant on Prepatch? I was gonna say. Damn. Deciding if I level a new paladin or bring my priest from 40 to... 40 to 60. Okay, I'll lay it down straight, dude. 40 to 60, if you're a speedrunner, will take you at least 24 hours in TBC Prepatch. If you're not a speedrunner, you might take 2 days played or more. So those are your numbers. Do with that what you will.
Hail, farewell.
You wanted to hop on before work, but servers were still down? Yeah, they came up. I logged in. I was like the first Tauren to log in on this server. And I have 3 hours played. So the servers have been up for 3 hours, by the way. Dude, my glasses, the right side of my glasses for whatever reason is like rubbing against my nose wrong. It's like sore. It's so weird. Maybe it's one of the thingies. It's me like for that. Headphones change the angle. That might be what it is, honestly. I might need to like loosen my headphones maybe. Oh, that might be what it was actually. Holy giga. That was some good comms, bro. I felt it instantly. Headphones were too tight. Let's go, chat. That was problem solving 101. Good shit. Holy. How did you get add-ons? I have bare bones add-ons from CurseForge. Reset XP, Leotrix, Questy. Update. Get your new version, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Face Luna Claw. Prepatch is just leveling to 60. Correct. Correct, Gunner. There's no actual Outlands new content. There's only prep for it.
I'm out of range. I can't just...
Is this guy scary?
That's still charging.
Guys, isn't this guy scary? He's gonna beat my ass. Whew.
It's too far away.
Wrath, dude, Roots is so OP. I love it. Hello, Spirit. Boom, that's bear form. You could just melee him to death? He's not as scary as playing the lizards behind you. Yeah, I was on the lookout for them. In fact, I think maybe in TBC they get rid of one of these spawns because I swear there was always a lizard like right there, and then right here. I wouldn't be surprised. TBC does a lot of like random cleanup that people probably don't even realize. So there could be.
What brings you?
Could just be changed, yeah. Waiting for Zeppelin, they had a Thorn. You think that's a TBC change? That's a Giga. This is the Bear Ampiarch? Yep. Yep. Oh. No Warblades? Not on Druid. I might play. Well, I am gonna play. I'm gonna play a Rogue on Alliance. Dream Scythe. But I'm not even thinking about Glaives. Glaives is so far in the future. I'm not worried about it. What do you pair with skinning? I have leatherworking, but simply just because I can. I'm gonna eventually do leatherworking, not while I'm leveling, but it's so I can get rid of scraps. Is this mob smaller than it used to be? That lizard seems oddly small. You know what? I should bring my mage to Crossroads so I can pour myself to Orgrimmar, get the flight path from Orgrimmar, pour myself to Undercity, get Soul of Iron, pour myself to Silvermoon, and then head over to Eversong Woods. That's the play. Soul of Iron is a hardcore buff. Not gonna lie, I gambit all my gold away. Fair enough. It's bold. That's a bold admission. Do you think gather professions in TBC would be the play? Yep. If you don't have gold, you're not going to be able to afford any profession. It's going to be exorbitantly expensive, especially mining. Engineering and jewel crafting are going to be the most expensive, and blacksmithing are going to be the most expensive professions. Probably in the order of blacksmithing, then engineering, then... Actually, blacksmithing, then jewel crafting, then engineering. Jewel crafting is surprisingly not that expensive to level, because you can just buy shit green gems, and then you can break even on blue gems if you have capital to start with. Like, you know, you could like buy the pattern for solid Sky Sapphire or whatever, solid whatever stamina gem, and then buy the blue gem, sell the cut gem, and lose like 1 gold for a craft. It's super easy. Primal Light CDs are going to be very expensive. Yes. Cooldown stuff, like if you're talking about crafted gear, it's going to be super expensive for tailors to get their crafted items early. So I'm talking, if you're a mage and you want Spell Strike and whatever Spell Flame, I don't remember, you have a set and then you have a different crafted set. So you have 2 crafted sets that you can get, and that's going to cost you like probably 6,000 gold. If I had to put a number to it, week 1 or week 2 with those epics probably cost 5 to 6k. That would be my guess. Which is crazy. Yeah. If you're thinking about professions to make money, alchemy is not a bad idea. You could go transmute master and kind of get some passive income through your transmute CD, and if you get lucky, maybe you proc a 2 or 3 and just double your profit for the week or for the day. What would be more profitable, mining or skinning? I would say that skinning is more farmable. Mining is going to be very contested. So I think that the problem with mining is more so that, or mining professions, is more so that the supply is low. So it's not like, oh, it's just expensive because people don't want to farm it. It's that it's going to be very contested and very sought after. So if you take mining, be prepared to just not find a lot of nodes. If you were thinking between herbalism and mining, for money, for profit, I would pick mining. Especially if you can do dungeons with non-mining havers. Because if you're, let's say you're doing dungeons, right? You do steam vaults spam. If you're the only miner in there, you'll get 2 fel iron nodes and an adamantite node every run. And you would make probably 100, 200 gold an hour passively from having mining and doing that run. If you're a rogue, you can solo farm that. Actually, that's one thing that botting is going to be really good with. The thing is that I don't think you can start botting it at level 6. I think the bots need to hit higher level before they can start botting that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they just teleport hack. How can you get the Soul of Iron buff? It's in, it's just in Undercity or Ironforge? Undercity or Ironforge? Rune of Teleportation. Teleport to... Oh, I should just fly. Bro. Where the spores at? I should layer maybe. Oh, there's one. Oh, we're getting respawns. Perfect. Alright, two more. Let's see some spawns. Barkskin is not usable as a tank. No, you'd have to shift for it. And it's a GCD, so you'd have to shift for 1.5 seconds. It's really bad. Bear Druid really doesn't have oh shit buttons. That's the downside. So I would say Bear is stronger once you get tier 4 gear. I would say Bear Druid is probably tankier than Warrior. I would say Warrior starts stronger. But once you get tier 4 gear and you get like Karazhan, Bears are going to be tanky. Bears are going to be really tanky at that point. Start strong too with Leatherworker crafted set. That's what I was thinking too, actually. I was just looking at Primal Strike. Primal Strike plus Heavy Cleft Hoof means that like you're going in, you just get a couple of nethers from easy heroics and you're going in to like pretty strong heroics geared. Thick Cleft Hoof gear is insane. Yeah, for the amount of requirements. It's great to start, but it doesn't have any damage stats. It's very, very, very defensive. I would say that Druid also has the... Druid is interesting. Druid is interesting because you don't really worry about defense cap as much. You kind of get it through resilience gear. And early on, with the blue PvP set from factions being introduced as a new thing, like it's not supposed to be in phase 1, but the fact that it is actually a huge buff for pre-heroic druid, which is something that not many people care about unless you're playing hardcore. Because the power spike you can get from doing, like, I don't know, you get revered with honor hold, revered with lower city, revered with Cenarian expedition. This isn't hard stuff to do. You could get it through doing level 65 dungeons. And you can get a very strong piece of level 70 gear that gives resilience, and the 2-piece gives 35 extra resilience, which, if you add it up, gives a super big defensive mitigation bonus, anti-crit. It's anti-crit is what it is. It's like 2% reduced crit chance on you, and it's pretty good. It's not even exalted. It's at revered, and maybe it's even not honored. Druids will all be revered. Yeah, that's exalted for the Earth Warden. Last time I farmed 2.2k in arena and got the Bis Whip on your tank druid. Yeah. You have to do that in hardcore. But where does this take us? Thunder City? Thunder Bluff. Thunder City. Oh, okay. Are we gonna go to Thunder Bluff after? Sayer Hearthstone to Crossroads. Oh shit, we're not even layered. Oh, there we go. Sexy map? It's just Leatrix. Why is the server dead? There's a million layers right now. Say Swiftness Pot.
Dark Lady watches.
New loading screen? Was it? I didn't even notice. Leveling with the add-ons on? Yeah. Only some though. You can see. This is all I have. Hardcore, Leatrix, Questy, RXP. Train two-handed maces, bro. I cannot afford to do that.
Looking for something special.
Now I can afford to do that.
What brings you here?
I can now afford to train two-handed mazes. Would you look at that? That's fantastic.
Greetings. Ancestors watch over you.
Ooh. I guess they just did a blanket 10% reduction on spell training costs because everything has been 10% different so far. You know, like level 1 spells are normally 1 silver. That was 10 silver, right? And you got 90 and 90 copper for level 1 and 9 silver for weapon training.
How may I aid you?
These normally cost 10, you paid 9. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. 10% price reduction. It's good. This can be your main. This is gonna be my main for hardcore, yeah. There, baby. Look at that. Feel so slow? Oh, I am. Yeah. No, I'm really slow right now. Don't worry. Once I hit level 20, I'll be quick.
Well met.
Well met.
Cannot take a taxi.
Farewell.
Hmm. I'm trying to think about how I want to set up my bindings. Like, maybe I should have a harder to hit bind. Like, I think, can you make a macro where it's like slash cast form 1 and then do exclamation cast form, let's say bear form. Can you do this? Can you do that? To make a power shift macro that you press so your bind is the same no matter what? I'm thinking I make a power shift macro and a cancel or a macro for all like standard stuff, right? Standard binds. And then put my actual shift macros, because I'm playing feral. I'm not going to need to have, so on warrior, my binds for stances are very easy for me to hit. R, T, and Y. They may not, like, they're not like very conventional, at least Y, but But I think I want very hard to hit buttons to shift and shift out of. Because that's something that's like very bad. Shifting out of like bear form on a boss will kill me. So I'm thinking like maybe go like alt or like control keybinds, something that I don't press super often to shift in, and then I have power shift macro, cancel aura macro. Realistically, how often do misclicks happen? Very rare for me. I think it depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I misclick if I'm like trying to do something that I'm not used to. Which this is exactly that. I would be tanking on a druid which I haven't tanked on. Yeah. And even if it doesn't happen often, it happens once and you die and you're like, shit. Shift mouse wheel. I could do...
It's not ready yet.
Nah. I don't like it. So where's Soul of Iron, guys? It's near Apothecarium. Next to the herb trainer. Where's the herb trainer? I have no idea about it. Undercity is not my jam. That's good comms. I just wish I knew where the herb trainer is, dude. I'm guessing the Apothecarium. Maybe it's on one of the side areas for the Apothecarium. Let me get the flight path here. Dude, sometimes you gotta ask the NPC, dude. I actually don't know.
What now? What is it?
Excuse me, Mr. Guardian. What was it? Herbalism. Oh, I see. Almost level 12.
Hello. What brings you here?
Okay. Now I can leave that guy behind. Maybe I should have stayed in Crossroads a little bit longer. Oh shit, are world buffs legal? Bro, imagine if I got one of them. Highest level? Yosef kidding. 13? I don't know who's the furthest progressed. Epic bear moment. Oh yeah, bindings. I'm just gonna put them here for now. Let's go.
It's still recharging.
Control T, Control R.
Anaria Shola. We will have justice.
That does not sound good at all. I don't actually use alt keybinds. Alt might be the play. Oh, that's pets. That is bad, actually. I could just change it. Do like alt. Ooh. Alt ZXCV. That sounds decent. Those are pretty ass keybinds. Love it. Milk. Milk.
What business have you?
Okay. And then options, edit mode.
Enemies will fall.
Okay, we'll just keep that there for now. Alt to B, Alt to V, Alt C, Alt C. That's not bad. Yeah, I like that, I like that. Okay. Then I need to make power shift. Power. I'll just do this for now. Ooh. I'm kind of down with bear form. Makes me feel like I'm playing a warrior. Oh, this is great. Screw Wrath. Maybe I'll just bear form instead of drinking. Oh, I need to put thorns up and mark the wild. Just kill this mob and then go. Boom! I follow the arrow. Missing power add-on. Yeah. Oh, buffs, 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 buffs.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Is that where we're going? Oh shit, yeah, we're going that way. Feels really far away. My rejuve does nothing.
Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Surprised there's not as many people as I thought there'd be. I guess it's because it's so late. People are probably spread out and you know, different layers and all.
Not enough rage.
Follow the arrow. No, KC pal.
Still recharging.
Can this mob get attacked?
That spell isn't ready.
Guys evade central. Wait, he's not. Yo, what's up, Bezamar?
Not enough rage.
Like that bind.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Nice. One more Berserker. Berserkers actually get owned because they're dual wield against Thorns. Look at that damn.
I can't attack that target.
Are there any mobs in the water? Doesn't look like it. Also, by the way, Eversong Woods is straight up cheating. Straight up cheating. I've been here for 3 minutes. I've been questing for 3 minutes and I've done almost 4 quests. Like, no wonder all these people are like competing. I've been stuck in literal Bulgor, man. What level did you head here? 11. I just got here. Why did I even go do like Cauldron Stirrer? I guess maybe I'm supposed to maybe I'm supposed to get like full spend my mana and auto attack out of bear form. I don't really know. Feels terrible though. UBGs with Soul of Iron? I think you can, but you have to somehow not get banned and also not die. So yeah. Yeah, probably not doing BGs. Damn, these quests even give more XP! Bro, my freaking Bulgor quests were giving me 700 XP. These things give 850. Are you kidding me? What a scam. 58 boost is $70. Actually, it's 60. What you're looking at is the Epic Pack, which also comes with 2 store mounts, a pet, a recall animation. Oh my god. It's great. Fucking hell, man. I can't believe they nerfed... It actually, the more it sits with me, the more upset I get. Holy ad. Well, I'm not advertising it. I'm actually trying to make fun of it, but... The more I sit and like think about it, the more annoyed that I am with them. Unironically, I thought it was a meme. I thought it was a meme where people were like, oh yeah, they're nerfing boosting and then they're gonna make the boost. For a while. And then I realized, no, it's like actually what they did. They made boosting through in-game means less accessible by tenfold and then sold their own solution for the problem that they didn't have to solve. So it's crazy. Yeah, it's next level actually. It really is. Someone got promoted for that? Someone did probably get a nice fat bonus for that, didn't they? You know, I never mind. Never mind. When I'm skinning, I think of Gordon Ramsay,
The eternal sun guides us.
the druid, not the cook. I can't believe I had to ask earlier that you could skin if you're in cat form, or if it would like pull you out. Talking for him now? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I was not supposed to do this yet. Yo. Okay. Well, I don't have the other quest, man. Bro, I should just attack out of form. Problem Stir is insane. Oh. Can you... I remember falling off of this as a kid. Yeah, I was dumbass. I didn't get credit for the second deactivation. Did I? I'll come back up though. Oh, actually, I don't need to go back up. There's other fiends down there. Is it windy on your end? No, it's not. Actually. Is it, sus? Is my mic sus? Oh yeah, the area sounds here are windy. I think that there's like, so if you're saying boosting is bad because you interact with people who then sell the gold that you give them, I think I understand that perspective. But like, what's changed now? Like, so you're just saying that like RMT is bad, right? When you're saying that. So now that people can't boost, what are they gonna do? Well, now they're just gonna go farm materials and sell the materials. They're still gonna RMT. It's not like you just shifted who can RMT, and now instead of giving boosters and being able to do the boosting through in-game means, you have to do it through out-of-game means. Like, you can no longer pay gold that you've earned legitimately for a boost. That's the problem that I have with it. That's the core issue I have with it, is that like, yes, people were cheating to use boosting as a way to level up through RMT. But there were people who were not cheating that used boosting to level up. People earn gold legitimately? Yeah, I know, right? And so it's like, why? I don't know, dude. I would understand the boosting change if they didn't implement a boost. That's what I'm trying to say. I think the boosting change is good as long as you don't implement a pay-to-win skip for the thing you just broke. My understanding of RMT is funded by the boosters making 400 gold a day or an hour in Mara. If you think the majority of gold that you buy comes from actual hands, you would be mistaken. Most of the gold you're probably buying is botted, bro. It's not the Mara boosters that are selling you all of the gold, man. I think they are aware of how many people buy the gold and they just want the money. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. But not only did they want the money, they wanted to be the only people getting that money. They said, oh, people are buying and we're not getting a slice. Let's take away their means to sell and then implement our own so we get all of the share. That's all, that's what happened. Which, you know?
Anaria Shola.
I'm supposed to be only level 12 right now. Or only level 11 or something. Yes, it's their game. Why should money be going to third-party bot websites? It's not about the money. That's what I'm saying. It's not about the money. It's about the idea that people could play the game in a way where there wasn't RMT involved and it wasn't illicit, and it's a way to play the game. If you have a high-level mage and you have a low-level character, you should be able to run that character through the dungeon to get XP. That's a legitimate way to play the game. That's not weird. That's not money. That's not a problem, right? That's not the problem. Because clearly, right, if they're going to offer a boost, they don't care about the player journey necessarily. They're not trying to force people to play the game in a way in which they have to level up from level 1. They're not forcing that. In fact, they don't want you to do that. They implemented a service for people to skip that. And it's paid. They would rather you boosted than leveled naturally. And that's the truth. But boosting promotes RMT. That's completely aside. That's a separate topic. You guys are splintering this topic over to RMT. I'm not talking about RMT. I'm a person, just as an example, anecdotally, okay? I am a person that I level a mage, and then I use that mage to level my other characters. That's how I've always played the game. That's just how I play. And I would boost my friends for free. It's not weird. That's like kind of a semi-normal thing to do. You know, WoW Hobbs, right? Boosting random people through SM. This is normal. This has been a thing for so long. It's always been a thing. You're able to boost your friends. Yes, it's turned into a paid service. But saying that the actual action of boosting should be banned is weird. Saying RMT in dungeons should be banned isn't weird. You know what I mean? It's another one of those things. It's another one of those things where, like, it's not actually treating the problem. It's treating the problem by changing the way people can play the game. And that's the problem. That's the problem. You cannot boost people anymore. It doesn't work. They just don't get XP. That's just what happens. They nerf the XP by like 95%. I don't agree. I think boost affects normal gameplay and should be banned. I just don't think you should be able to boost on your first character. I think boosting is fine for the game. In fact, I think boosting is healthy for the game. I think boosting allows people to branch out outside of their main class, and it's an easy way to get into the game where they want to play. Because not everybody wants to play a druid level 1 to 8, a level druid 1 to 20. They just, like, not everybody wants to do that. It encourages alt gameplay, and I think it's great. I think it's fine for the game. Is that not even worse? People boosting tunes they never leveled by hand? I don't know what that... I don't even know what you're saying, bro. In my opinion, I'm down to get rid of mage boosting. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. Like, if you're gonna take the stance where it's like... I don't think there should have been a world in which the act of boosting characters gets gutted, and then also they provide a boost. I think that's shameless. But he is on a high horse that doesn't exist. I'm not even on a high horse. What are you saying? I'm not saying it, I'm fucking better than anybody. I'm calling out a behavior that's changing the way people can play the game, which I think is fundamentally bad. You're like, okay, this is a completely separate example, okay? Let's say they reduced XP rates by half and then added a boost. What does that do? Well, that harms the player experience and it makes them money. So why are we trying to defend combining these two? We're harming the player experience and then giving them money for it. Why? Because the outcome isn't different. It's not like they nerfed boosting to provide a better world. That may have been a better experience. That's what they did in hardcore, right? No, they gutted boosting and then they solved it. So they put it back in. Right? It's just weird. Yeah, remove mounts you can buy for gold, but you can buy the mounts from the cash shop. This is the same kind of thinking, guys. It's just a different arc. It harms me if I have to play with boosted people that don't know what their class does. Yeah, that's what's happening with the boost even more so. What do you mean? That didn't change. People would get boosted to 60, they are still getting boosted to 60. Nothing's changed. The fundamental world has not changed. Nothing's changed about that. You can still buy the boost. That's what I'm saying, right? That's the whole argument, guys. Boosting was 100% financed with RMT. That was the problem. Oh, I 100% agree. I'm not saying keep boosting, keep boosting for everybody always because it's great for the game for people to RMT. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, providing a paywall for a for something that existed to players naturally without RMT is weird. That's what I'm suggesting, guys. It's just where the money is going. For Blizzard, it's stupid to let their player base spend thousands of dollars a month on boosts through RMT instead of providing it themselves. Okay, so what about the people who weren't RMTing that were boosting? That's what I'm saying. You're right. I'm fine with Blizzard taking the money from the RMTers. That's not a problem to me. But what about the people who don't want to spend money? That's called collateral. Yeah, why are players getting collateralized? That's the problem, dude. Why not allow both? That's what I'm saying! What is your proposed solution? Just don't nerf boosting if they're going to provide a boost. They can provide a boost. It'll always be better for people who want to buy a character to go to the store and buy a character. It'll be cheaper, it'll be faster, and it'll be a legitimate way. You're not going to get banned. They will always choose Blizzard if the option is choose Blizzard or choose a bot. You're paying a third party or Blizzard. 99% of people will always choose Blizzard. That's the idea. What do you mean that's the idea? No, they got rid of the option to pay the other people or to do it yourself. The boost spam is toxic. I agree with that, actually. I don't think the service channel should exist, and I don't think you should be able to advertise boosting. 100%. I actually think it should be bannable to have service. Well, maybe not. Okay, I don't think that you should have a services channel and facilitate boosts like that. It's so bad. Advertising in normal channels is just so bad. It should just be like an Insta chat ban if you advertise and trade LFG a boost. It should just be, it's super annoying and it's terrible for the game because they're all RMTers, right? Most of them. I'm skipping this. I don't need to do this. This quest. Is there something here? Yeah, I'm skipping that. I think I mostly agree with you. There's just not a real way to fix the RMT portion without killing boosts entirely. What do you mean? This is where I have a cognitive break from your idea. Your options are, let's say you're a person who wants to get a character to level 60. Your options are pay Blizzard $60 or pay a third-party website $60 for the gold, and then AFK online for 3 days /played, find boosters, deal with getting ganked, move to the locations, stay online, get tied to your keyboard for 3 days played. Like, is it not clear which option you will take every time? That's what I'm saying. Okay, so if they don't nerf boosting, people will always go to the character boost, and there's no risk for getting banned. So, the only people who want to use the boost are people that would not buy the boost in the first place, or people that aren't spending money on the game. And then you get to the thing, the next part where it's like, okay, you have banned dungeon boosting. Has RMT gone away? Let me ask you guys, has it gone away? Are bots gone? Are people banned from using the auction house? Can you not farm gold now that boosting is dead? This is such a stupid take. Do you guys actually think that RMT is gone because boosting is broken? No, man. People are always in RMT. RMT only made dungeon boosting possible. That's such a brain dead take. I have been getting boosted without RMTing my whole life, man. Yes, the dads, the people who don't play the game don't have access to boosting because they don't play the game. You're right. You're right about that. But the people that do play the game just have gold. We get it. You're better than all of us. That's a 729,000 second timeout. Okay? That's a rage bait. 729 seconds worth. 1,000 seconds worth. The question is if RMT gets reduced or not. Now, not if it's gone. Bro. Let's say 20% of gold that people bought was from these boosters. Okay, let's give you some numbers. Let's just say it's 20%. That would be my guess. I would say 20% of the gold that people sell or less. That's probably on the high end. It's probably way less of what people buy is hand farmed. 80% probably is botted. So let's say of those RMTers, 50% of them rely on it as their income source. They're in the you know, some very, like, I don't know, they're in like Venezuela and they can't afford, like, it's so much better for them to just play WoW and sell gold at $3 an hour than it is to work whatever. These people are basically employed by World of Warcraft because they're not enforcing their TOS. So let me ask you, are they going to stop selling gold because boosting is banned? No, they're just going to farm at a worse rate. They're going to go find something else to farm, and they're going to go Mafia Primal Fire on layer 2, and they're going to go sell Primal Fires for 100 gold an hour instead of 150. Okay? So that's what's going to happen. So 50% of the RMTers will stop boosting. Let's say it's probably more that are actually unironically employed through third-party websites playing and selling World of Warcraft currency. Let's say 50% of them stop. Now you've treated 10% of RMT. And like, is that significant, bro? It's probably way more. Like, you're probably doing like a penny. Of every RMT gets reduced, of every dollar. It's so much. All the people who RMT'd for boosting are not suddenly going to stop RMTing. They'll just use the gold for something else. That's true too. And now, I'm not defending RMT in any way. I'm not. But when it comes down to what it comes down to is Blizzard refusing to actually enforce their TOS to make more profit, which is smart in a capitalism set. I mean, yes, it is. It is. I mean, you guys are witnessing it. They are actively milking the game into its death. That's what's happening. You can see it. It's so clear. Skeleton Crew on Classic. Keep the lights on long enough for us to keep releasing the same bullshit over and over and release the same epic packs. Like, think about this, guys. The same person from 2019 has played Classic. They've bought the TBC Epic Edition. They've bought the Wrath Epic Edition. They've bought the Kata Epic Edition. They've bought the Mop Epic Edition, and now they're back to buy the TBC Epic Edition again. It's the same thing. They bought this 4 years ago. They literally bought the exact same product. It had the same bullshit. It had the same boost. They're just selling the same thing to the same people. Calm down, oh my god. Ban him. He's banned. And it costs more. Of course it does. You didn't buy any? That's fine. I didn't buy any either, Sandown. But you already know, I've walked around, I've seen 2 people on mounts since I started leveling, and they both had the freaking stupid ass Warp Stalker mount. Okay? You already know Blizzard sold that product, okay, to probably 30 or 40% of the player base. Like so many people bought that probably. Obviously, I don't have the numbers on that. That's a vibe. It's just that the game is so great, non-RMT people just tolerate with the game getting wrecked. That's true. The legacy of Classic WoW is so great that we have to continue playing it because there are no other realistic options that offer like, I would say, the same experience. Even with the management milking us dry, guys. It doesn't matter. I don't have that quest.
What is it? Anu Belore Delana.
Our enemies will fall.
I was looking solid, yeah. You're out.
Speak quickly.
Yeah, go back to OSRS and stop bitching, Ampy, or nut up and play the game without boosting. Period. Christ. I hope you're passionate about something. I really do. I hope that you're able to find passion in something enough that you're willing to express your disappointment in the decisions of people who are ruining that thing you're passionate about. I sincerely do hope you find that one day. How far did I make it in OSRS? I don't know. I don't even know. I did like one TOA. Like I did a couple TOAs. I did one TOB. I made it to like early raid stuff. Yeah. What is this? When did you become a communist? Okay. So we're rage baiting now. We're rage baiting. Is it rage bait time, guys?
Let's still charge
We're looking for Anak Suten. Oh, it's a big Spider-Man. You can group, you can group. Otherwise it would be a nightmare, bro. Do you guys remember playing, well, if you guys did, do you guys remember playing on like Blood Sale? Or like, I don't know. It was so bad. Not being able to group. Everybody's solo. It was so bad. When it came down to like... Oh, sorry. I'm like locked the fuck in right now. Oh. Sorry, yeah, I'm literally not saying anything. I'm like fumbling over my words trying to play. On Blood Sale, everything was solo self-found and you couldn't group. That was part of the hardcore add-ons original rule set. You couldn't group with people. And the outcome is like, oh. Lead. Or invite this guy. Ah, fuck, man. Whatever. Gifts? No, no. I don't. It was so bad, you would like have 5 people standing at Garrick Padfoot. You know? It's just so miserable. Like not being able to group, just like it barely impacts your ability to play the game in on like the good side, and it very much negatively impacts it when you need it. Like Goldtooth. Getting a group for Goldtooth is so much nicer than having 8 people standing at his spawn and only 1 person gets him per spawn. Ah.
I don't have a target.
Glory to the Sindori.
All right. Little snack. Completed? Wait. Am I supposed to do anything for these rave fun? Oh, whoa. I am. Oh, it's on the floor. Dream site for a year now and have the biggest horde guild on the server. Should we leave it alone, or are we allowed to save it? It's whatever you want to do, bro. It's a personal preference. Some people don't like helping. I don't think it needs to be addressed at all. I would say leave it alone, in that, like, I don't think that anyone should have a specific stance on what they should do if they see someone in the guild. Like, I wouldn't say go out of your way to save anyone playing in the guild hardcore. Like, I think that that's kind of against the challenge in a way. So, like, but if you're if you're playing hardcore, if you're on a hardcore server, sometimes people watch you die. It's not like that uncommon even for people just to, like, leave people to their challenges or save them. So I don't think it's weird either way. I save people if I can in non-hardcore by default. Yeah, exactly. Like, some people, it doesn't matter. Like, if it's hardcore or not hardcore, some people will go out of their way to help you if they think you're gonna die, and it's just a PvP server. It's just a random server. Sometimes people will just help you. I think it's the same, right, for hardcore. I can't even shift. Yeah, no, disease. Don't feel bad about it. Bro. I'm gonna pull it. I don't have thorns on. Gotta get my thorn game up. Ooh! The breaches. You can place traps in combat in TBC, yep. Anything preventing people from buying a boost and then getting the Heart of Iron? Yeah, you can't do it. You love WoW, don't you? You're gonna play whatever Blizz spits out no matter what. It's not very true. While I do love Classic, I couldn't play SOD. I tried so hard to like SOD and play it and see it out, and I just couldn't do it. There's a line where I don't like it. I couldn't play Kata, I couldn't play Mop. But there's obviously a line where, like, if it's under that, I'll tolerate it. Even if I don't necessarily think it's good. But part of that is because I mean, I'm a WoW creator at the end of the day. I really am. Like, I can't just... I mean, I could go stream League of Legends, but I would probably average like 200, 300 viewers. And it would just not be a good decision for me to do. You know? So... that's another aspect for me. If I wasn't a streamer, I think that I would play WoW less. Right now I'm pretty happy about it though. I think that the hype is here for me. And I feel like WoW is always a hype beast in some regard. If your follower count didn't vary between games, how would you change your stream? I would play a lot more arcs. I would have arcs. I feel like naturally I have arcs. You know, I would do like... I feel like I started doing that a little bit, you know, with I couldn't get it in time to loot it after. Like the Warcraft 3 arc, for example. Warcraft 3 arc, was kind of natural for me. That fit because I would normally play like that. I'd play for like 2-3 weeks, play a game, feel like I played it a lot, and then go to the next thing. So I'd probably have like League arcs every so often. I'd probably have like maybe like some sort of RTS arc, maybe a retail arc. I think that it would just change like that. I still think I would do all of the classic stuff.
I'm out of range.
Like Frontier, I would do Frontier, I did Front 2. I would still do OnlyFans. There's some times where I just play WoW for a really extended amount of time. You know, like OnlyFans 2, this most recent one that we played. I mean, I grinded WoW for what, 6 months? And I was happy with it. I was pretty happy to just do it. Yeah, I'd probably do some EverQuest, unironically, but EverQuest is one of those things where I can only play it in arcs. There's a huge cooldown on EverQuest. Maybe try Monsters Memories. Yeah, I don't know. Can't really play WoW for a short time. You definitely can. You could be like a fresh guy. I did it all the time in private servers. Play WoW for like 2 months. The most recent private server I played was Netherwing, TBC. And I played and then quit before clearing Tier 5. And Tier 5 was out on launch, I think. Or very shortly after. I think that I played for like maybe 2 months before I quit. Excited about Ashes of Creation?
It's too far away.
No. I used to be. I think Ashes of Creation is one of those things where I feel like they've demoed their way into the ground. They've demoed their hype into nothing. Do you guys feel that? They give demos on combat. They give demos on the zone. They give demo on the update. They show you how this works. They give you, and it just, that's great. I'm glad that they're sharing with the community, but at the same time, I feel like it doesn't leave as much for imagination and what the systems could be, how good the game could be. They're pretty much showing you what you're gonna get. And unfortunately, for good or bad, I think that people hype up the game to be better than it actually is. And that actually adds to the experience, I would say. Because you get a perceived value for playing a game that you think is really good until you realize it's not. And that might take you a couple months to realize it's not a good game. But when they straight up show you and you're like, you have 3 months already to think about it, you're like, maybe it just isn't as good as I think it is. You know? And I think that's the problem. People view the game better than it is until they get sick of it. And with Ashes of Creation, they've showed you enough, and they've given you beta and alpha, and I think it's too much revealed.
Glory to the Sindora.
And the hype dies. So, I used to be excited about it. I am no longer excited about Ashes of Creation. I might play on launch. I don't know. Let's say Ashes of Creation released, right? If nothing in the WoW space was going on and it was a content route, which it might be. It might be like, I don't know what their time frame, but like maybe it's like during Wrath Classic #2 and people are just sick of Classic, whatever. That could be an angle. But if Classic Plus is out, you could bet your ass I'm not playing Ashes of Creation on launch. So that's the thing. It's really difficult balance, to be fair, between wide-scale testing and not spoiling stuff.
What do you see?
Yeah, that's fair. No, it is.
Your wits about you. Baladash Malanore.
Our enemies will fall.
Damn, this gear is so good. I think I go with Intellect Spirit. It doesn't feel great, but
Baladash Malanore.
I got the green drop earlier, which is kind of nice. Sold Skinny Knife.
Choose wisely.
Good comms. Thank you, bro.
Be ready for anything.
Sell this stuff too.
Find items.
That way up there.
Death to all who oppose us.
I should get more bags too. Maybe the Innkeeper? Bro, where is the Innkeeper? Is this not an inn? It's not an inn. That's why. Okay. That'll do it. When you get cat, it's gonna feel good. Yeah. Yeah. Should be great. Link's time. Was I supposed to have done this quest? I feel like I was. No? No, not yet. This does not feel right. I'm getting fricked by bat. Like, what is this, man? Damn, Peter, with a fucking Omega-based take. Can't you see that your game looks like shit? Why do you need me to test this? Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus.
Target. It's too far away. I can't cancel it yet.
Oh, okay. Go crazy. Get him. Actual banger. Dude, it's a TikTok song. Man, this guy does damn. Get him. Boom. Jesus. Grab a health pot here. Go bear. Holy shit. Thank you. Ah. Good time for me. Yo, good night, man. Thanks for tuning in. Telling me I can buy a mount at 30, but Felsi is still 40? That's fricked up. Damn, is that real?
A new Valori Delanar.
Kill the water guys? Boom. Bringing them in for the boys. Oof. This place is a little congested.
Let's still be charging. I can't cast that yet.
Scatter shot should be in a PvP build unless you're playing like deep survival. And then you have Wyvern Sting. Although I think in deep survival you get Wyvern Sting and oh my god. I'm gonna go south.
I can't attack that.
Doesn't look like anything's over here. Oh.
I'm out of range.
We'll just kill it. I think I outranged one. Damn. Oh, maybe not. Living the Feral? Yeah, but for now I'm just balanced. Is that what it's called? Balanced druid for now. Oh bro. Oh bro. Oh bro.
Let's start recharging.
Oh bro, oh bro. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Please don't steal it, boys.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away, but I'm still recharging. I can't. Target.
Oh, one more over here. Oh, 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 oh. Get it! Come on, Druid! Moonfire! Yes. Would you look at that? Blood Elves, good luck. There's a Druid in your zone now. Call him an idiot for missing that. Missing what? Oh, the mob? You want me to call the random guy out? Also, what's up, Liz? Ramash. Only Vengeful's. Did you just wake up? What's good timing? I'm getting hungry. Oh no. I mean, it's vengeful. Is it actually faster? It's only faster to level, like once you hit 30. Oh my god. Dead to ghost. I think he found one. There. Fine, respawn. No. No. Uh-uh. No, I'm eating beef jerky. Bro, 5 hours to level 14 is sad. This makes me sad. Shoulders are much more defined than bean. Okay. Now, it has been contested. But, dude. This gives me perspective into, like, the speedruns I would do where it's like 8 hours and Bornless gets to, like, level 19. It's like, damn. Okay. I did a lot of travel. I was in Mulgore. No longer am. I need to train skinning. Why play on pre-patch when it was available before? Because I'm playing in a community challenge that started during pre-patch. So everybody started at level 1 today. 4 hours, 5 hours ago. You don't like Druid Bar? I don't know what that is. I'm a new Druid player. Just starting. Well, thank you.
Our enemies will fall. The reckoning is at hand. Farewell. Shorelaran.
Be quick about your business. Beware, our enemies abound. Trust no one.
gonna set my hearth here, and then we're gonna train 14. Go.
I have one of a kind items.
I'm diverging, though. I'm diverging from RXP, which is not always a good thing. I could just port back, worst case. Power bar and options. Leatrix. Oh wow, that was a lot of shit. It's on my bar just for later. Thorn's rank 2, let's go.
Everything has a price.
Culinary crunch.
The reckoning is at hand.
It's kind of cool.
Anaria Sholan.
Do you explain your key binding logic for new classes?
The dark
No.
times will
There is
rise
it's a long-standing set of random buttons.
will persist.
I try to keep things consistent in my binds though, like F for example is usually an interrupt bind for me. But outside of that, there's not a lot of like, why am I flying? Fly to Silverman City. What? Damn, new Wrath pumping. Dude, I have to use... This is rough. Drinking every single mob is kind of a lot. Maybe I can just do 3 Wraths. 4 Wraths. 4 Wraths is the number here. So I regen when I'm autoing. Oh man, these mobs frick though. I'm gonna food buff here. Human fire? I don't know if it's good. Hold on. Right back, one sec, chat. Okay. Welcome back, boys. Back to wrathing one mob at a time. Tell me the last time I played. I have no idea, bro. I wasn't here. Predictions for TBC Hardcore, how far can you go? You can go all the way. That's not a question. It's possible. The problem is, in practice, people make mistakes. If you had a perfect raid, people who didn't make any mistakes, and were able to replicate the raid performance for 20 weeks, it would get cleared. My guess is we will clear some amount of tier 5 before the attrition starts kicking in and we lose people who were geared and start hitting this point where, like, you kind of need more than pre-raid bis to progress the DPS checks. Tier 5 trash and a joke? It's post-nerf, bro. The trash is gutted. It's T5 trash is like 60% weaker. You get Res XP working? I don't know. I just downloaded the version off CurseForge. I'm kind of sad they didn't give us Joyous Journeys. It's really slow. Guys, it's classic speed. 5 hours, level 14. Sheesh. Even the highest level right now, 5 hours for Zeroji. 5 hours, level 16. Slow, bro. It's like a 7-hour level 20 pace. That's classic speeds right there. Only speed doesn't change till 20? Yeah. It does a little bit. It should a little bit. Oh shit. But we are not killing that guy. Why did it tell me to skip this? Is this a quest I do later? What happened? Oh. Wait, I thought that was a quest. It's not. Oh yeah, we finish it later. Cool. Should I get a new pet? If so, which one? Oh. Just get it in. Just get it in Hellfire. Or level 70. You don't... Like, you can get a Ravager right now. Or a Wind Serpent right now. If you wanted a Wind Serpent, if you were going to play Survival, you could get one from ZG and it would be level 60. That's fine. I wouldn't say you should level a new pet, like a new Ravager from Blood Mist Isle to level 60. That's a waste of your time. If you're leveling a Ravager, that's a waste of your time, unless you care about parsing in classic raids, in TBC pre-patch. It's barely going to increase your DPS. So, just train the one when you hit level 65 and you're questing in Blade's Edge. When you're questing in Blade's Edge, just train it when you're 65. I mean, the only thing that, like, I would say it's worth to level a Ravager is if, like, you're competitively leveling for some reason. But, like, leveling your pet is going to take, like, 6 hours of grinding for, like, a 0.05% damage increase. Like, people like to jerk off about how Ravager is so good and it's the best pet. But the reality is that the difference between the two, let's say you have a cat versus a Ravager, is exceedingly minor. It only really matters once your pet gets omega big. Now, Ravager is good. It might be more than 0.05. That's obviously a vibe number, but like, you're really not gonna notice, to be honest. You're not gonna be like, oh my god, I got a Ravager pet. My damage and rate is so much better. It's not like that. According to The Sims, it's literally plus 10 DPS compared to Cat out of 3k plus DPS. That's what I'm saying. It's really minor. Zorka, I gotta live up to the class. It's the expectation. Yeah, it's Ravager is one of those things where, like, technical bis, practically very minor. It's like how Night Elf is technically bis compared to, let's say, Dwarf, right? But you're not going to out DPS somebody because you're a Night Elf and they're a Dwarf. You're talking about 5 agility, right? You're talking about like 0.01, like 0.1% of your character. Do you plan to pay for talent respec? Yeah. 1 gold at level 20. Ooh, I can't shift. Use it while I have mana. What is honor cap? Is honor cap 75k? That's what people are probably prepping for. Hitting honor cap think honor cap is actually pretty decent because it'll help your gearing at level 70. The only thing is, do you need marks at level 70? I don't really remember. Is there an EU-based project? I don't know. I actually... Yeah, I have no idea. Feel like I should buy more milk. I don't know if 10 milk is gonna cut it. What do I have to do? 10 vampiric misbats, 4 Kaldari wraiths, 4 Kaldari ghosts, 6 plague. Yeah, that's not lasting. In game or yes, in game milk. I don't really like milk by itself. Are you guys milk drinkers? I have milk with like cereal, cereal milk. But just milk? Not really a milker in that regard. This song is pissing me off. Sounds like he's whining. Bear form a couple mobs for mana. Oh, I see. Just play bear. Yeah, maybe it was better to just go bear for a little bit.
Our enemies will fall.
When are you moving your station to a shed and starting mocapping? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm about 10 years behind Grays on that in that front. Maybe in 10 years I'll have a gaming shed.
It's too far away.
Druid fricks, bro. Look at that. Bear form, look at that. Thorns. I didn't buy milk. I didn't buy milk! Guys, I didn't buy any frickin' milk. That's why I went back. For the milk. I went back for the milk. Guess what I forgot? You know what? I'm AoE pulling. Ah. Can't stop me. Better rejuve. Milk. Bro. Do not interrupt my drink, please. AoE time. Let's get it. Demo roar. Shit. Group up, bro. Thank you. Who's helping? Oh, he dropped the "you're welcome." That's right, I carried your ass. You're welcome, punk. Don't pull that many next time. You scared me. Are Rose gonna be good in TBC? We're gonna find out live in TBC. I'm gonna be playing a rogue on the PvE Nightslayer Alliance. I do have to decide, guys, male or female human rogue. This is a hard decision. Once again, we're finding ourselves with the hard-hitting questions here. Male or female rogue? Wow, chat's pretty torn here. Looks about 50-50 in favor of male. Oh, looks like it's barely in favor of female here. I don't know, guys. Shit, that's a tough one. 50-50 my ass. You guys didn't see that? You guys weren't seeing the same results as me then? Thank you for sending it. Hey, thank you. 1TK, he's got my back. Oh, I need crunchy spider legs. I can't be skipping these guys. AoE pull. Boom. Oh my crit. How hardcore on TBC? It's through an add-on. It's nothing crazy. Look at that. Crunchy spider legs. For everybody. That guy's on it. If you can find kill knuckle rot. Yeah, no. Don't think I can do that. How do I get the buff Soul of Milk? That's a fantastic question. I wish I had the answer for you, bro. I haven't seen that one. Just yeah. Evasion. Terrible evasion. Not even working. Little AoE pull. Whoa. Try to push one into evasion first. Then I'll swap targets here. Oh, they're both in evasion. That's unlucky. You hate to see it. It's a really long evasion, actually. Hey, it worked. Didn't have to hit into that this way. This guy's evasion. Probably just Wrath. Like, it does so much more damage. Be Wrathing on CD. Whenever I'm full mana, Wrath. Then back to Bear. What is this? Is this a Warlock quest? Looks like it. We're gonna get the the iron, soul of iron, yeah, on iron in Ironforge, in the library, Hall of Discovery or whatever, Hall of Explorers maybe, something like that.
Not ready. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Ooh, we're catching up to Grays, it seems. Or Grays is slowing down a little bit. Drop a Wrath. Drop a Wrath, Moonfire, melee. Into regen HP so I can top off in bear form. Actually, he's evasion. What am I doing? Just Wrath his ass. Final Ghost, very nice. It turns out 11 milk is fine. Where am I going next? To the coast? This is a nice loop. We are gonna be... We're gonna be off well. I actually need to log into my mage and probably get ready for a portal back to Orgrimmar. Try to bring him down to Ghostlands. Oh, I might leave at 16. Which would need a portal from Moonglade. Can I get the Moonglade? Try to get the Moonglade. Zombified grayscale. Zombie Murlocs. Yo, Lonely Psych. Thank you, bro. 28 months. Jeez. Big support. Are the buffs only for pre-patch or completely? I don't know. I don't really know if anybody knows if the buffs are gonna stay around or. To me, it seems like a pre-patch thing. This debuff is really nasty. Makes it so I can only kill one with mana. Like, look at that. Amoom! You have a separate account for TBC anniversary? No. Nope, it's the same account. It's a different drop-down menu on the launcher. Decaying agility. I don't know if I want that debuff. Reduces agility by 18? Oh my god. Wait. Didn't even have enough mana to Wait, I have a question, guys. When you transfer into bear form, does it keep your percent HP? Like, let's say if I have the option to take a heal in caster form and then shift, would that heal me for more? Assuming it doesn't top me off in either scenario. Oh my god, I just did that. We'd have more HP. Okay. See if I can kill one with just wraths. I can't. Oh, we dropped the milk. Bear takes percent HP. So when you go bear form, it's just like not wrath. Warcraft 3. When you have bear druid of the claws, they transfer. They have 50% HP, which is, let's say, 500. They transfer into bear. They'll have 750 HP, which would be 50% of their bear HP. That's good. That's really good. How much faster is it? It's not faster at all at this point. It will be. Eventually. Damn, I was one tick off. I think I do more damage. Oh, nice, I dodged it. I think I do more damage in caster form auto-attacking than I do in bear. I think I have a faster bear attack speed, though. 2.5. 3.1. Swoop! A swoop just killed somebody, man. I'm gonna do this. All this new stuff is kind of overwhelming. Really? Like new tones? Like Ghostlands is overwhelming? Or you mean like Honor and... Bro, I need to kill so many more things. 8 gnolls, 6 scavengers, 4 shaman. And then... Okay. I definitely don't have the milk for this. Oh, I didn't realize such a massive quest loop. I might just go back and level to 15 so I get the moonberry juice. Although, I don't need it. I feel like the moonberry juice is just too expensive. Like, I don't have the mana to drink that much. Yeah, I would save, like, I don't know, like 2 ticks. It's not worth that much, though. Hmm.
I can't attack that target.
We got an RFC group lined up.
I'm out of range. Not yet. Rage. Not enough rage.
This is crazy. I'm running my mage to Moonblade because I don't have the flight path right now. Like running through the Furbog tunnel. What size screen do you play on? An ultra gigabyte. I think it's like 49-inch monitor. But I play in like just the middle of it. So you guys are seeing just the middle of the monitor. So I have side on the left and right where like chat is and stuff. You have black bars? What do you mean? I don't have black bars. It's just windowed. Like you guys are seeing that just there's I'm using a program called the Display Fusion, which lets me windowed mode without the task bar thingy. You know, like the top of it where it like has the strip and an X and minimize and whatever. So I get rid of that, so it's actually, it looks like it's full screen just in the middle. And you know, like show you. Borderless. Yeah, that's exactly. It's borderless full screen. But just in the middle of my screen. Oh my. This is what it looks like. This is my screen. This is what my screen actually looks like. So you can see it's just like the same size as a normal monitor, right in the middle. It's an ultra wide. Samsung 49-inch, yeah. Scavenger, come over here.
Not enough rage needs.
Somebody just drowned in the Ghostlands. Dude. Dude. What happened?
Not enough rage.
It looks like we're just wrathing him down. Looking for scavengers.
Baladash Malanore.
It's too far away.
Song 105. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm listening to a radio that's only 2 hours and 38 minutes. Gotta change station now. Could get another one. Do I have a new rank of healing touch? Yeah. I was gonna say that was underwhelming healing. Danger, danger. There's no XP buff. Yep. There's supposed to be boxes, maybe? With ore in it? From mobs. I don't think I see any boxes. We're getting respawns. I don't really like this location. Yeah, we are boxed in.
I can't carry anymore. Rage. Not enough rage. More rage. Inventory is full.
Let's take that. There's the final scavenger I need. Holy shit.
Not enough rage. I can't carry anymore. Rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Okay.
Need more rage. Rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Damn, that heal's insane. That's the tech. Okay, that's the tech. Healing touch, max rank, into rejuve, into double bear. Like wrath double bear mob.
Rage. Need more rage. Not enough rage. Inventory is full.
Can I hit it? Can I hit it? Nice. Okay, we're just walking to town. I don't care about finishing this quest really. I just wanted to take a safer route than south because I know the mobs are a little scary right there. Belt is broken. Comms. I don't need it. Get a different belt. Screw that belt. That's a way up.
A new Valor Delanar.
State your business.
Clammy can go.
Anaria Shola.
Ooh. Golden Mist Special Brew. That's pretty decent. Maybe somebody needs that. No.
That better be good.
I am forsaken.
I think it's just two.
For Sylvanas.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
I'm listening.
Okay. I'll just kill some shit right here. I guess I'll buy water.
Everything has a price.
Ooh. Insane. I guess I don't really know if I need to keep that, but these are forever in the bags.
Time is of the essence.
And then let's combine our light leather while we wait for a summon. Guys, where's the flight path to Moonglade on Horde? Isn't it like somewhere up here? Oh, there it is. Jocko, what is that add-on, bro? Like 50%? No. No, not even. Alright, well, I'll just keep killing mobs. Okay, well, I killed one mob. Oh, nice. Alright, we got 4 quests for this. Should be pretty decent. What did we train at level 16? Let's check it out. I think we're gonna get 16 by the end of this dungeon. 16 from the quests and Roxby. Looks like, ooh, we get swipe. Yeah, we're not gonna be we are not gonna be doing that. New rejuve is nice. New regrowth at, wait, do I have regrowth? Oh my god, I have regrowth. Holy shit. I didn't even realize I got this spell. Thank you. Okay. shit almost scrolled up. A growl on my bar. I don't want to tank this. Couple seconds. Got my Earth Borer Acid debuff, and then I'll tank it again. Who's healing? Is it Duran? Okay, looks like we got renews flowing. Feeling cozy. Wish I had swipe for this. That would be sick. You're just such a chill tank place. Yeah, it does feel pretty nice. I could even throw some heals in here. After this pack. I'm gonna keep going. Save mana, I'll heal up after. I don't know if this is worth doing. It's probably fine. I'm not using my mana otherwise. Kill him. Oh, it resisted. It's a good Arcane Torrent, actually. Got threat plates. I miss them. Oh, I could War Stomp the Shamans. That's nice. Do I have Barkskin yet? Seems pretty good XP. I feel like Druid leveling really likes doing the dungeon because yeah. Oh, Bash does not last long. 2 seconds stun. Where's Wrath, bro? Minimap add-on? It's just Leatrix. Very nice. Yeah, guys, we can't boost in the guild. We need to kill more, don't we? I should be able to stun the heal, perhaps, if he casts one. Doesn't even cast one. A little slow. Only group with hardcore people? Correct. Yeah. Ranger is still the best? Yeah. Paladin's obviously your AoE tank, but... I don't know. It's kind of squishy. It's kind of squishy early on. So leveling a Paladin is... I feel like I've done it a good amount. It's kind of boring. If I care to do it again. Try to skip. Okay. Both US and EU. Right now, I only know of the US NA guild, but I feel like there's always been an EU equivalent. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Nice. Oh, there's the other one. I got add-ons for Curse Forge, yeah. It's working. I manually downloaded it though. I don't know if that... Insane Stone Claw Totem. He's insane with it. Ooh! Seems insane. Good luck, boys. Nice. Oh, did I loot him? We lost. I was the low roller. It wasn't meant to be. I need to rebuff Thorns. Loot is so much better in TBC? Yeah. Yeah, dungeon loot is gonna go crazy. Wait for mana a little bit. Got a minion. There we go. Stack rage for next pull, and then we're gonna go crazy on the malls. I wish I had swipe. It would be so much more fun. Start swiping shit. This was kind of a small pull, actually. No more. Actually, I'll dump rage and then I can use my mana here. I kind of like the being able to use your mana every so often. Feels interesting. Up in rage. Try to save a big mana bomb. I mean rage bomb. The boss. Just pumping mall after mall after mall. Gloves. Damn! Nice one. Two blues in RFC? I know, man. Grabs a Duran on the chest piece. Level 13. It's huge for him, bro. That's 5 in. That's like, what, 70 mana? 75? 75 mana, I think? Is it? It's 15 mana per intellect, right? That's big. Big upgrade. PvP gear is insane. I mean, it's like roughly tier 2.5 level of gear. So like, you have these options presented in front of you. Would you rather PvP for 130 wins of AV? Or would you rather raid AQ for 5 weeks? Those are your options to get that level of gear. Let's assume you get 1 piece of tier every raid, which is probably pushing it unless you're playing in a raid that's funneling you. Gear is scarce in Classic, guys. Gear is scarce. That's why PvP gear is so insane. That's why everybody's farming it right now. Dodge, dodge. Dodge, dodge. Alright, GG's.
Closer.
Just clear out a couple mobs that are like easy to pull for people. TBC is the worst expansion? Ooh, I think it's probably the best expansion in my experience. From my own experiences with all the expansions that I've played, I have the fondest memories of TBC. At least in Classic. I think what's special about TBC, okay? There is something special. It's pretty much the only, it's not pretty much, it is the only expansion which keeps intact the class fibers of Classic World of Warcraft, and the essences in a lot of ways are additive to the classic, like the soul experience of Classic World of Warcraft. The whole game is one as a whole. In later expansions, you start getting different play styles kind of isolated from one another. You start getting separation of difficulties of the same content, so multiple versions of difficulty of the same things. Heroics are the first step of that, but then you bring it to heroic raiding, and I think it creates a much more fragmented experience of the world, which over your whole game, if you do that across a bunch of things, really messes with immersion. Because when somebody's talking about Lich King, they could be talking about 10-man Lich King, which would be widely accepted as much easier than heroic Lich King, 25-man specifically. And so like, your experiences, you may be talking about the same thing in the world, but you have to specify like, oh, in this, I'm talking about this specific iteration of that thing. Like, I don't know. I think heroics are kind of bad for the game. I understand why they exist. I understand why they exist, but I wish that they just made some things extra hard. Like Magister's Terrace, I think, should have just been released as a heroic. It shouldn't have had a normal version. That's like kind of what I mean. But then also, right? So that's like the experience. But then at the like class level and playstyle level, Classic and TBC are much closer in combat. It's not really, you know, you have a lot of classes that still have downtime, and that creates impact to your actions. It's not like you have a perfect fleshed out rotation for a lot of classes that's, you know, no downtime, filler options, kind of the cookie cutter spec you would see Wrath Plus, where like, you know, every GCD you pretty much have something to press. You know, Rogue is pooling energy still. Mana is meaningful for a lot of classes where it kind of disappears later on. Here we go again. Yep, here we go again. But I think I think it's distinct. If you guys will know what I'm talking about. If you played Classic, TBC, and Wrath, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you played the same class, you'll be like, oh yeah, I mean, the way it played in Wrath felt good. The combat felt good, but it definitely is more fluid. It's more ironed out, and in some ways it's great, but in other ways it reduces the impact of the spells that are important in your rotation. So like, let's say like a mage using something like, or a mage isn't a good example. I don't know, a warrior using something like Mortal Strike just becomes part of your rotation instead of like your keystone ability. At least in the way that it feels. I know for Hunter it was like that, where like it feels good to press like explosive shot and everything, but steady shot in every open GCD, you're kind of like rushing to get those things down. I don't know how to explain it. Kind of yapping. In many ways, that kind of stuff started happening in TBC. You can see it. But it wasn't as widely fleshed out yet. You cannot get to 70 on the server now. Prepatch is basically, they released the TBC patch. You just can't access the new content that's level 60 plus. So it's classic. It's kind of easing you into it. You're easing into like some of the changes. So you're getting honor changes, talent changes, class balancing, but you're still in the classic space. And then in 3 weeks, they're going to unlock the Dark Portal and you can venture into the Outlands.
Looking for something special?
That's my skinny knife.
Be careful.
I'm gonna bank some of this linen. Yeah.
What brings you here?
Salmon on that. Whoa.
You wish to speak? Ancestors watch over you.
Nice rain, bro.
How may I aid you?
Lagging. Lesson anew. Why did I get 2 quests that are the same? Travel to Moonglade. Fair enough. YouTube. Swipe.
What brings you here?
Trial of the Lake. Oh, this is the water form quest, isn't it? I think I'll just do the first part of this and then do the last part when I'm like level 60.
I need a target.
Can't see. It's just a... oh, there it is. I think... oh. FFX glow was on. I was wondering what was up. It just looked sus. Wait. Shrine of Remulos. I wonder if it's faster for me to port. Whatever. It's not. There's no way it's faster. 10-second port and then a walk. I'm further. Favorite pre-patch of all time is a crazy question. I have not. Yeah, no idea. Wrath pre-patch? Wrath pre-patch actually was pretty cool. Death Knights and Sunwell. User swim pot. True, I could have. Where are the horde parts for the aquatic form quest, guys? Is one in Silverpine? I remember that one. Where's the other one? I want to say Barrens. Off the coast of Barrens somewhere, but I don't remember why. Sure, you just turn it right here.
I can't attack that.
Sludge fen? Oh. Okay. File of the Sea Lion. Yep. There we go. Okay. Well, I will do that another time. Maybe I'll do it when I pass.
Do not loiter.
That was pretty solid XP per hour. That was nice. It's a big bonus to my leveling speed for sure. Now, we need to go back over here and kill some bats. Some gnolls. Back to bats and gnolls. Bobka told me to engineer jewel crafting for my rogue. You agree? Question mark. Sounds great. You definitely need engineering. If you're going to PvP at all, you need engineering for the goggles. Jewel crafting is one of those things where like it gives you the jewel crafting trinket early, which is really good. So it's also like hard to pass up for PvP. Kind of blasting right now, bear farm. Do you not have a belt? Don't talk about the belt situation, Kramer. I deleted it because it was red and it was on my screen here. Male or female blood elf? I don't think I'm gonna make a blood elf anymore. I lost interest in the paladin, sadly. I think it hit me how cooked paladin TBC is when I played it for like 5 minutes on the PTR. I'm like, wait, I totally forgot that it's literally it's just judgment and consecration. And if you're tanking a lot of mobs, or if you're tanking mobs, then you press Holy Shield as well. So you have 3 buttons on like a 10-second CD rotation. You just stand there. Also, unfortunately, I thought I was going to be playing with Squawk, but they already have prop paladins, so I was gonna like make a prop paladin to go raid in like one of the splits, just like tank splits. I'm like, dude, I'm not really interested in that. I think that I would play paladin for like race stuff, but yeah. It's also hard with OnlyFans coming out. It feels hard to want to commit to like a hardcore guild. Really, I mean, hypothetically OnlyFans. We don't even know. Oh, I'm robed. I'm robed up. Look at this. Looking dapper. I look like a necromancer Tauren. It's crazy. We said earlier about, oh, like medium core. Yeah. Yeah, I really do think like hardcore is really fun, and I think that you can get, like, hardcore is really fun. What makes hardcore fun for viewers? Increased stakes. The way that the stakes are increased in hardcore is by deleting a character. I think that you can capture that essence of, oh shit, they died, most of the way. It's not going to be the same as permadeath, but you could capture a lot of that feeling if people get really fucked. Even if they don't have to re-level their character, if they have to delete everything on their character or something, just like as an example, if this is over the top, this is too harsh, I would say, but let's say you died and you had to delete your flying mount, your epic flying mount, 5,000 gold. You had to delete all of your gear, right? Like you're naked with no mount, no gold. That's pretty fucking rough, right? Like you might as well have a fresh level 70. So like, I think that you can capture that kind of feeling of like, oh shit, without having a full-on server that just says delete. As long as you keep everybody to the rules. No bags. Yeah, make them delete. Oh, that's actually a good comm. Make them delete all of their bags. They can keep 18 items. It's not the same. I know it's not the same, but when you're watching somebody that died and they have to, and you're watching them go like this, and they're deleting all of their gear, and their character is just going naked, and then they have a naked character sitting here, level 70, Tauren, used to be Giga Chad, sitting in a fucking schlong, like, this guy is sad, okay? Who wants to help a naked character back up, though? Who wants to re-level to 70? There has to be, I think that there has to be, like, some sort of dire consequence, but it doesn't have to be dying. That's all I was saying. It's not dead equals delete. Guys, I'm not in charge of OnlyFans. I'm not in charge of it. I'm just spitballing. It's theory crafting what could be cool, not what is. Does that just to make that clear. 18 items is not enough consequence for me. What do you mean? 18 items. Like delete all of your 18 items on your character? So you're saying it's not impactful enough? So then the only thing that would satisfy you is deletion. Or what? Depends what you have. Yeah, if you have raid gear, that's pretty brutal. If your main tank dies, then you're set back weeks of progression. Weeks. You said to keep 18 items. I was saying that you had, well, that was just a random thing. 18 items, right? But not the ones you're wearing. You would delete all of your gear in your bags, or all of your whatever, and then you would delete all the gear equipped, and then you would be able to keep maybe some items in your bag, and then delete everything else, your bags and everything. Losing everything you have with you. Yeah. People just keep old gear, just delete all items, sounds reasonable. I don't think that's a problem. No, I don't think it's a problem for people to keep old gear. So what? They're gonna get old gear instantly when they start playing again anyways. So like let's say the problem I have with delete everything is it's like you get to a point, right? Let's say you're exalted with 5 factions, right? You're exalted with 5 factions. You would be able to buy your gear back for like 500 gold. You'd be able to buy a scuffed set of gear back for like 500 gold from the vendors. You would be scuffed, but it would be like you could farm in the open world or something. Or debates. Should be skinning the bats. Oh, I forgot to train skinning. Vendor item and crafting gear and you're good to go. Right, so like that's how it would play early. You have to remember that if OnlyFang's goal is to get far into TBC with noobs, they need the raid gear. They can't just go into tier 5 with pre-raid crafted gear and blue vendor items. They're not gonna make it. They will not clear, even post nerf, they will not clear like Kael'thas in time before the Phoenixes start beating their ass. They just won't have the number. Convincing viewers anything but delete character on death is going to be a tough sell. The thing is, okay, so this is where my next point comes in. Deleting characters on death is too harsh for noobs in TBC. It just is. It's way too harsh. It's way too harsh. They're gonna do Karazhan, and by the time of the end of the Karazhan, all of their melee DPS will be dead. And then what? What is that? Is it fun? It's fun. Yeah, it's fun for the viewers for one raid, and then they realize they have to watch their favorite streamer from level 1, go to level 70, farm heroics. By the way, this is even if they make it through heroics, through leveling, through normals, through rep farm, through everything. People were dying in the fucking Barrens, bro. People were dying in the Barrens, and you think they're gonna make it through Hellfire Peninsula on dog-geared characters? They're gonna pull one Hellbore and then a patrolling fucking popcorn bubble who's gonna pat onto them, and they're gonna die to the worm because it spits for 20% of their HP. Like, so what I'm kind of saying is like, also, it's too hard. That's what I'm saying. But also, when you don't do death equals delete, you unlock droves of content. When you don't have the rule death equals delete, you unlock arenas. It's all of a sudden, it's not confusing to do arenas. You unlock PvP, which is insane content for noobs to PvP. Imagine how much fun it would be to watch like Tyler 1 get absolutely dominated in arenas 2v2. He's playing a Tauren male. He's playing a Tauren. Okay, this is the POV. Okay, this is the pillar in the Grand Arena, and he's playing a Tauren male. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, he's behind me now. Ah, dude. Like, he would literally... It would be so much fun to watch. So like... So like, that's... He wasn't that bad. Not at the end. Not at the end. But early on, and that's what you want. You want to get noobs. Imagine somehow Kai Cenat starts playing, and you throw him into an arena, and he's just getting kited by a mage, and he just keeps like playing a warrior, and he's just getting polymorphed into kite, into root, into fear. He doesn't press his Zerker rage into, and then he's back on the pillar, and it's just like that's the kind of shit that would make. That's the kind of shit that would make it fun for viewers. I don't think it's fun to watch people grind monotonous shit, and permadeath TBC is a lot of monotonous grinding. Trust me, I'm telling you, it's okay. You have to farm exalted reputation here so that you can get your item, and then you can move on and farm your exalted rep, and you get your new item, and then you have to farm everything. And the whole time, it's super one-shotty. Your characters just are at a risk of getting one-shot. Like, imagine you zone into Underbog Heroic, and your dude just gets one-shot. Your tank gets one-shot. That's fun, isn't it? Don't die, though. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just think it's too harsh for people that don't have knowledge about it. I don't think it'll be fun for them. That's the problem. I don't think it's a good system for TBC. I don't. You're gonna see it. We're playing permadeath right now. This is permadeath TBC. So we can reconvene in a month when people are playing TBC endgame content, and you can see how the turnover rate is, how many people started, how many people are 70, how many people start doing heroics, and they're just gonna get filtered and filtered and filtered and filtered, and by the time that you get to the end game, see how it is. We're gonna cook right now. But that's my theory, that's my hypothesis of what is gonna happen. I think it's gonna be grueling, and I think people are gonna die and not want to do it all again. And I think the second time around will be boring. I think it's not going to be fun to farm Exalted Cenarian Expedition for the second time. I don't think it's fun for viewers either. In my opinion, hardcore is death equals delete. It's not to say that your idea wouldn't be amazing con. I just don't think it would be hardcore at that point. You're right. It might not be hardcore, but whatever Soda was talking about also isn't death equals delete. It's like death equals 9 lives. Right? That was what he was talking about. It's the same concept. It's custom shit. It's not going to be death equals delete. Most likely, I don't think death equals delete is going to happen for OnlyFans. I don't think it conduces good content in TBC. I think there's more creative things you can do, like deletion of your gear that's impact is high enough that you might as well have lost all of your progression without having to force people to do the same thing they just did for 150 hours of their life. The exact same thing they just did, another 150 hours of the exact same thing. They could opt into doing a different thing and recover their situation, right? It's all about the interactions at the end of the day. And the clips, in my opinion. That's what makes OnlyFans fun. And I think you get amazing clips by forcing people to delete their amazing gear that they worked really hard to get. It's not just deleting. You're forcing someone to open their inventory and delete a piece of gear on every slot. And every slot, if they have an epic, they have to type, enter, delete, and then press the accept button. And do you know how devastating that would be compared to just like, you don't have a release spirit button? Unironically, you die in raid, and it's a whole ceremony. That's toxic, honestly. It's actually really toxic now that I'm thinking about it. You know what's even more devastating? Deleting your character. Well, at least with deleting your character, you don't have to do it to yourself. Like, or at least on hardcore servers, you didn't have to delete your character. You just died. You didn't have to delete it. It just happens. When you die, and you have to delete your character, there's a process of self-punishment being enforced. It's a completely different vibe.
We will have justice.
I can't attack that.
You can say delete is the only way, but you won't be watching them regrind from 1 to 70 and do all the rep grinds. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's right, isn't it? As soon as...
Choose wisely.
I can tell you it's true. I died a lot of times. And the difference in viewership, you can clearly see when you're level 15. When I was level 15, I had like 60% of the viewership as I did at level 60. Nobody cares about watching you do low level shit again. They just don't. And I don't think people care to do it either.
Time is of the essence.
Deleting your gear is just punishing your group mate to carry you harder, and you can always get in a group if you're a big streamer. That's fine. I don't see a problem with that. If you have to go in naked and you're just literally playing a backpack, that's a funny clip. That's content. And at the end of the day, I think OnlyFans is about content. It's not about who deserves to be in a group. Who fucking cares who deserves to be in a heroic underdog group? Yeah, great. Somebody, oh, you know what? Tyler 1 got invited over who? Zeroji? Ah, shucks, guys. I mean, Zeroji definitely deserved to be there, but Tyler makes the content.
I haven't got all day. Goodbye.
Where's the Tranquillian vendor? Oh, I think it's here. I think it's over here. No? Left? Guys, it doesn't work because I'm behind you. Oh, is it Provisioner? This guy? Ooh, I got a belt. And boots. Almost level 17, boys. But people did cry over it when they did the first MC draft. Oh yeah, because everybody's a streamer and they want to get the content. But unfortunately, not every streamer can be in. If there's 80 streamers, that doesn't math out, right? That's why people cried about it. I mean, that's just the reality. Unfortunately, there's only so many group slots. And if they're only doing one raid, yeah, people are gonna miss out. And that sucks, but like, that's real life. Yeah, Saminsky, I think it'd be interesting. I'd like to entertain the idea. I'm sure Soda's already thought about this kind of thing, like deleting gear. I also think arenas are so much fun, and I think there's a lot of people who come from PvP game backgrounds, like League of Legends. Like, imagine Grubby, right? Grubby's a PvP player. He plays RTS. No, he's not necessarily a PvP player, but he's used to PvP. He's competitive in that respect. And I think putting somebody on Grubby on like a 2v2 mage rogue with someone and they're learning, I think it would be great content. I think the learning arc would be impeccable. And I think it would just make good content. They would be, I think it would be very interesting for them as streamers. But like Grubby and Yamato on a team, and they're both super newbie, and they're getting rolled in arenas, and they're getting humbled. Like, holy shit, we're so bad at the game, and they're learning, and they get better, and they get better, and they're screaming and shit. They're like right, like shit like that. That is what we haven't seen with all of the creators. We haven't seen the competitive PvP higher level gameplay styles from these players that are competitive players. It would be good content, but that can happen completely separately from hardcore. Unfortunately, I don't think it can. Because all of the people are conglomerating together for OnlyFans. So if OnlyFans is hardcore, you're not going to get that. That's the reality, right? But like, yeah, Sunglitters and Zika was great content. But all of the people aren't playing WoW because it's out. It's not there anymore. You need OnlyFans to bring them in and make WoW interesting for viewers because there's a bunch of personalities playing. Otherwise, it's not worth for these big streamers to try something like that. I mean, that's just the reality. The non-WoW players won't play anything but hardcore. That's not, I don't think that that's true. The non-WoW players won't play anything but OnlyFans. I think OnlyFans is what brings the like, hardcore is the tool that OnlyFans used last time. I don't think it has to be necessarily death equals delete to be OnlyFans. How many times could you make hardcore fun? I think that's the real question. I think the reality is it's a one-time thing for most people. You play hardcore, you figure out how to play World of Warcraft Classic. It's not actually that hard. You make it to 60, problem solved. It's fun, but are people going to just come back and do it again on the same class, on the same world? They're going to do it again? Probably not. It has to be, I think it has to be something new. I think it has to be something that's engaging and it brings people back to get that similar experience. That's what Classic Era is? Yeah. And Classic Era has like pretty low pop. It's a small group of people, and with respect to the whole community, Classic Era is a very small subsect of that. Classic Era is WoW. I don't even know what you're saying, bro. What do you mean? Classic Era is WoW. So is MOP. So is Anniversary. So is SOD. So is Retail. What are you even saying? It's WoW. And it's very focused on the WoW content for entertainment. It's shadowed by streamer drama, which hardcore enables very well. there would be a lot more opportunity for drama with the medium core system that we were talking about. Think about Tyler 1 getting killed by somebody not healing him. And he has to delete all of his gear. Do you know how much fucking he's gonna yell at that person because he has to delete all of his items and start again? I think it's gonna make the gap between drama barrier like really lower, if that makes sense. Like, if you died in Classic, there would be people, actually, this is a good anecdote, okay? In OnlyFangs too, there were people that I played with at the beginning when I hit level 60. They died. It took them a month to get back to 60. I forgot they were in the guild until I finally saw them at 60 again. I'm like, oh shit, this person's here. The barrier to get back into content in hardcore was really high. It really was. And so I think that you would do a trade-off. The benefit would be people don't get sent back as far before they can interact with more people. And the loss is you're not deleting your character, so it's a bit less meaningful when you do die. But I think that the fact that people are right there to keep going might be interesting.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. Not enough.
And so, like, I think the way that it could play out, now I don't know if this is the way it would play out, but the way it could play out is like, you know, you have these two streamer personalities, right? Person A and person B. Let's name two people. Let's say you have Sun Glitters and fucking Sun Glitters and then I don't know. Somebody who kills Sun Glitters. Name a streamer. Okay, PS0. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Peyo, okay, yeah, Peyo. Peyo's a good example here. Okay, so let's say Sun Glitters and Peyo are in a dungeon group. And Peyo was told to sap a square. And he's off partying. He's doing this on a stream. The prime subs, boys, hey. And he primes in the lair, and they pull, and he's supposed to be sapping. The sapped mob goes over, walks over to Sun Glitters, and one-shots her. Okay? Sun Glitters screams, Scheiße! I don't know anything else in German. Nein! And then Peyo says, oh my god, PPC in the lair. I'm so sorry. And then there's this whole drama that happens. And Peyo has to go help naked Sun Glitters go refarm gear because she doesn't have any gear backups. And he has to go kill mobs and give her green items that drop. Like, it would be, I don't know. A what? That's a... With no gear. Sorry. With no gear. Gear backups would ruin it? Yeah, maybe you don't allow gear backups. That's fucked up. A peeled potato? Oh shit. What am I supposed to be doing, man? There is no way that I'm farming this right now. Person that fails needs to delete their gear. Yeah, I don't know. How does Soda feel about these ideas? In the end, that kind of isn't that kind of the man to influence. I'm not even trying to influence anybody. I'm just trying to recraft. I do think it would be fun. I think that it might need. You know, it might need some workshopping. I don't really know what it needs. There's definitely problems with the idea. But I think there's something there. Level your skinning? No. I need to go to train it actually. 60 or I'm 75, so I can't get any higher. I think you should have different thresholds. If you die 1 to 59, you start fresh. You die 60 to 70. If you die 60 to 70, you can get to start at clean at 60. Yeah, but you can't just start clean at 60 unless you're buying boosts. Like who's gonna just have a fresh 60 character lying around after their main dies? Yeah, I don't know. I think that if you're gonna have, the whole re-leveling thing, like, or not the whole re-leveling thing. I think if you're gonna do like the delete item thing, it does kind of make more sense to do at like level 70. It makes more sense because it has more impact on items that you need. When you're leveling, I think it will make it painful. It's like more of a challenge run. Like it would be more painful for people to do. But if you died at level 40 on a mage, you know, you're just gonna keep going. You're not gonna have as much mana. You're naked, but like, you know, you can still play the game. It's not as much of a consequence. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Maybe the punishment of leveling isn't as big of a deal, and you still get good clips because people have to delete their shit, but it's like not as impactful as dying at 70. Maybe the play is you just allow people to start in Outlands, and you just say like, you can level 1 to 60, or you could just boost and start at like, maybe you just boost and you start at 58 in OnlyFans 2. Is that weird? Like, is it weird? Is it weird to just start at 58? People did Classic. Do we have to do it again? Like, just start with the boost. Just start at 58 and, like, that's... I think that would be more fun for a lot of people that have, like, played it. Especially, a lot of the noobs, they didn't do, like, a speedrun route where they only did, like, one part of the game. They did, like, every dungeon and every zone, and they did so many quests. They may not have done them in a good order, but they did a lot of the quests, and they did every zone, and they did all the dungeons. It's like, it's not new. It's not new anymore. Lobro went on a massive rant about how bad the boost is. I don't think the boost is bad. I just don't think that the idea that you implement a boost and nerf boosting naturally is good. I think the fact that Implementing a boost by itself is fine. I get it. I understand why it's there. But like, nerfing people's ability to boost themselves without paying money is egregious. That's the problem I have. It has nothing to do with the actual boost itself. That's a completely different topic, whether boosting should or should not be in an MMO like this. People for paying not to play the game is nuts. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so the game is World of Warcraft, right? Let's compare it to like a theme park. I think that's a good comparison. Some people like specific things about the theme park. And maybe not others. In WoW, it's the same way. Some people might not want to do leveling again. Maybe they leveled 4 times already. Maybe they leveled twice. Oh, you go to the theme park. Do you want to stand in line? Is that fun? Standing in line. It makes once you finally get to the front of the line, guys, it makes it more meaningful. That's what somebody tells you. And you say, fuck off. I got a fast pass. Get out of my way, buddy. I'm riding that shit. Like, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? If somebody just wants to ride the ride, let them do it. Right? The argument against boost would be that it creates a more impactful experience for everybody playing that you can't skip. But as long as boosting is in the game through mages, then I think a boost is fine. I think the reality of classic WoW is that the game is designed around not being able to boost widely. And I think the game is better without boosting. And you can look at like hardcore as an example, where like most people level manually. Not getting boosted. Some people are getting mob tagged, but it's a lot of work and you need friends and a lot of resources. It's not something you can just do, right? And the world is alive and there's more dungeons and people are questing all over the place and there's more people doing professions in the open world. And it creates the whole game environment, the world. It populates the world. And I think the game is better off without boosting. But the problem is that it's in the game. And while it is in the game, people will do it. And it's very nice. It is. It's very nice. Not in TBC? What do you mean? I think hardcore as an outlier cannot be compared with any other modes regarding boosts. I disagree. I think hardcore is the epitome of the... I think hardcore servers represent a more true to classic experience. I really do. The core principles of classic are enhanced by the hardcore server and the no boosting rule set. I really do. I think that forcing people to level their characters manually and forcing people to get attached to their character because they have to spend their time in the game doing things that give them progression creates a bond with your character that you don't get when you boost. They're not soulless husks of a paladin that you just boosted so you could run a raid for your guild split number 4. Right? That's a soulless character. I have 4 of them on Night Slayer. And you know what? I don't think I will log into them ever again. I don't care. I do not care about those characters in the slightest. I have no bond with them. There's no time. Like, I'm not sitting here and being like, oh wow, that character is so cool. Like, I'm so glad I did this on them, right? And I think that's the reality for people that boost. You don't generate that same connection with your character that you do when you have a main character or some character that you've put in time leveling and you spend a lot of time doing things, progressing it. And I think that hardcore is just an addition to that experience, and it doesn't, like, that doesn't mean that it's a bad experience without hardcore.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
And what Lisan said, favorite character is a druid I boosted last time around. My least favorite was my human pal, my first character. I think that can happen. I think you can create like a character that you like play and, you know, create some journey with. I just think that boosting is almost antithetical to that experience of like a good character, which is what I think Classic WoW is entirely based around. Classic WoW isn't a raiding simulator. Like, I think that's the problem. It's not a raiding simulator. It's not a Mythic Plus simulator. It's not a parsing simulator. But people are using that gameplay as an outlet, and that's all they want. And so that's why they're boosting characters, so they can parse more, or they can do something XYZ more, right? And it's yeah. I agree, Kanlu. I agree. Boosting is the complete opposite of skill expression. Not for the mage. Boosting can be hard. Yeah, bro, but you gotta consider that regular people with full-time jobs and families might not have time to level a new character from scratch. You're right. You're right. No, you're right. And I think that there can be a middle ground. Maybe you have a dad server. Right? Just like how hardcore is a different server. But I think that the reality is that classic World of Warcraft wasn't made. Now this is the problem. Yeah, bro, but you gotta consider that regular people with full-time jobs and families, okay? I'll stop you right there. Classic World of Warcraft wasn't made for regular people with full-time jobs and families. I could tell you that. If you had a full-time job and a family, you probably weren't playing Classic WoW at a very high level, or level 60, or you were raiding, or you were PvPing at level 60. You were probably in the fucking Barrens because you did have a full-time job and you had a, like, so what, man? You're probably having a blast in the Barrens. Who gives a fuck? Why are you so attached to what other people are doing in the game and or specific parts of the game that are above your level of time commitment? Right? Like, it's like you're gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, man, like I just want to be in the NBA, but I have a full-time job and a family, so like just give me the fast track. Like give me the implant, bro. Give me the implant. Let me get in that. You know, like, bro, there's really high level gameplay. It's a little bit different, right? It's time spent. And that's the thing. In classic WoW, it's not high level, but in Mythic, like in like retail, it'd be like Mythic. Right? What it is an amount of time requirement that is above the amount of time they're willing to spend. And if you aren't willing to put in the time, should you get that experience? That's the question. That's the problem. If you live a healthy life and you have 2 hours a week to play World of Warcraft, should you experience raiding and high-level parsing in classic World of Warcraft? It's a dilemma. I would say no. I would say no. Right? But the problem is that's what people want. A lot of people want that. I mean, why not? Just pay for boosts, who cares? Because so like this is boosting, I would say boosting and RMT are antithetical to what classic WoW is at its core. Because it's classic WoW, let's say classic WoW in one sentence, classic WoW is a game in which you expend your time in exchange for progress on a character. Right? So that's like the gameplay. And then there's social aspects of that as well, which are harder to kind of talk about. But like just talking about gameplay, that's true. And the amount of time you spend is directly correlated to your progress. If you're really bad at the game and you put in twice as much time as somebody who's really good at the game, the person who's really bad will probably be more progressed. Now, there's obviously some skill expression when it comes to how efficient you are with things, and that's good. But at the core, like if you're, let's say you're a dad gamer who's really good at the game, but you can only play 2 hours a week, you just can't compete with someone who can put in 10 hours a day. It's not possible. You can't be that efficient. You're not 5 times more efficient than them. Like, that's just the reality. And so like, when you're able to gain efficiency without affecting your time input, you ruin the fabric in which the whole game is based around, in my opinion. When you have RMT that chips away at the value, quote unquote ruin. Let me talk, man. Let me explain this perspective. You rascal. Okay? I think it ruins the fabric upon which the game is made on, which is you can spend time to gain pixels. Okay? You're not doing anything productive with your life. You're wasting your time hour after hour, and you're grinding your ass off for pixels that are meaningless without the time connection. Rank 14 is meaningless if it takes 10 hours to get. Okay? Epic Mount is meaningless if it takes 1 hour to get. So the amount of time that something takes creates its value. And when you're able to skip the time component, you lose the sense of worth in the game. And that's why I think RMT is abhorrent to World of Warcraft, and it's why I don't RMT. And anytime I have RMT'd, like on private servers, I sold gold once, and it completely ruins the experience for me, because you start thinking about things in terms of how much time it would take you if you converted it to real world time. But it should completely be different. The amount of time you spend farming a random item drop in a dungeon, like let's say you go farm a mount in Stratholme and it takes you 1,000 runs, that should be worth the amount of time you spent getting it. And so like boosting is a topic, right? So let's say, what does boosting do? Well, it reduces the amount of time you need to spend to get a max leveled character. That's a pretty big deal because it can almost double or half the amount of time you spend. And then of that time, you're not active. That's a pretty big deal. So boosting, I would say, is bad for the game. It's antithetical to the core of the game. I don't think it should be in. I don't. And I think I like boosting because I like the rating simulator experience, but the game wasn't really designed for that. That's kind of emergent because of how people play the game. And I think that that's enforced by a lack of regulation from Blizzard. Specifically in the RMT front. And I think it trickles down into everything that you do. Whether you realize it or not, the value of your time spent is less meaningful because people RMT. And it's not necessarily always apparent, I would say. Sometimes you can kind of eke by and like forget the people RMT next to you. Until something like boosting happens. And then it goes really rampant. And then people are not even playing the game, right? And they're just getting these things handed to them. And I think that destroys the core, I would say, player base the game was designed around. And now it's like this weird subset. The people that enjoy Classic WoW nowadays are people that at one time or another played Classic WoW and got addicted to it and are chasing a feeling that they got when the game had meaning based on time spent, and they're trying to chase that feeling that they used to get from their time without putting in the time. And so that's where we're at, where people are trying to get the same things that they had without the work / time / commitment. And it's just this like weird experience. But the way you play and experience the game is just flat out better with boosting, or what? Leveling? Like leveling is better because of... I don't know which side you're... I just read the comment and I realized that I didn't know which side you were talking about. I don't know. Brother, we all want to put in time, we just don't have the time. Right. No, I understand, and I'm not attacking people for RMT, and I'm not attacking people for, you know, the situation that the Classic WoW is in. I'm just simply talking about it. Like, this is the reality, is that the reason RMT is so rampant is because so much of the player base uses it, and Blizzard completely doesn't give a fuck. But it creates less meaning, and it creates less a reason to put in time into the game, I would say. Once you realize, I think that's the problem. I think that's the problem, is once you realize that everyone around you is RMTing in some way, a lot of people, not everyone, let's say, I would say on anniversary servers, my guess is that roughly 30 to 50% of players are RMTing heavily. And once you realize that that's happening and that that's like the sphere, it becomes really hard to want to chase things that streamers are in a really privileged situation that they tend not to understand people that actually work. I think that if you are taking the stance that classic World of Warcraft should cater to people who don't have time, I think you're brain dead. With all due respect, there's games for you. There are games with really low time commitment that aren't really high. Like, go play Minecraft with your kids. If you have such a great life, go play Minecraft. Go load up Fortnite and queue a match before bed. Bro, what are you fucking talking about? Oh, I need to go buy gold so I can raid with 40 other people in Classic World of Warcraft round 4 because I really want an Ashbringer. Like, fuck off, bro. It's weird. You're being weird. Like, yeah, you wanted an Ashbringer when you were 12 and you never got it, and you're chasing this feeling, bro. Shut up! I don't care! You should be banned! Seriously. I hope one day Blizzard finally wakes up and someone at the top of the industry says, you know what, wait, we're killing this game. We could make money if we keep it alive. And they wake up, this is a fever dream. It's never gonna happen because nobody wants to actually put in work to make a good product. They'd rather milk it dry and leave 10 years later and be on their yacht cackling. Okay, they don't give a fuck about the long-lasting product of the game. Who cares, right? But, right? Like, I hope sincerely that one day some guy at the top of Blizzard wakes up and he bans every single person with recorded RMT activity and permanently bans RMTers. And you everything. Thousands of dollars on gold. And you lost everything. I hope that happens to RMTers. I seriously do. God damn it, dude! Anyways, no, I do. I do. I hope everybody who RMT'd gets banned. I don't care. Soda, fucking XQC, ban them. Remove their account. Remove everything they've ever done because they're cheating. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care who it is. It shouldn't be in the game. You shouldn't be able to skip that fabric of the game. And the reason the game is so meaningless nowadays and your achievements mean nothing in the game. Oh, who gives a fuck you got full tier 3? That guy over there just bought 8 soft res last week and got a full set. Who cares, man? It doesn't mean anything. It hasn't meant anything for 20 years. Bro, how is it that we moved into a house, your office is the opposite side from the bedroom, and I still wake up to you malding about WoW? It's my life. My life is getting rage baited and ranting about the same 3 topics for the rest of my goddamn life. Okay? And I'm just gonna keep getting louder because I don't have anything else to do. What are the other 2 topics? It's all the same. It's just how shit WoW is sometimes. Usually the topics are like entitled dads, which is what we're talking about. This is kind of an Omega rant. The topics are, you know, GDKP, boosting, and entitled dads who don't have time to play that want to have everything. Okay, this rant just I haven't talked about GDKP yet, so I might complete the trifecta today in one rant. That would be an epic rant of all time. Quick take on GDP. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't care enough. You guys didn't get me riled up about GDP. You guys got me riled up about stupid dad gamers who have no time and a healthy life, and they don't have the fucking balls to leave their wife to play classic WoW like a true degenerate. They don't have the fucking gonads to do anything in the game for real. They're just gonna fucking swipe their joint credit card and be like, babe, I needed gold so I could level jewel crafting on my alt. Like, bro, fuck off, man. Burp was a nice touch. Dude. Dude. So, the next time one of you freaks says, oh, well, this streamer doesn't have any idea what it's like for normal people. I want to be able to raid, but I don't have time to do it. And the next time one of you freaks says that, I hope you remember what I said. You would have time if you had the balls. Okay? You just don't care enough, and that's fine. And honestly, you shouldn't care enough. If you do care enough about classic World of Warcraft, let's say that there was no RMT, right? And the game was hard, like it was in 2004. The game isn't hard anymore, but let's say it was hard. It was the same difficulty, respectively, to how hard it was back then. None of you freaks that are... I got a 99 parse average, full tier 3, rank 14. None of you freaks would have anything. You would be stuck in tier 0, wearing fucking full Valor gear and a Kroll blade, because that's all you've got. You can't even get into a raiding guild because you're dog shit, okay? That's the damn truth. Blizzard traded open source boosting for corporate sponsored. Yep, that's true. That's true. Big true. Please stop, you're hurting my feelings. Yes, that's my goal, guys. Finally, I got back to these entitled dads. And when I say that, I'm not talking about dads literally. If anything, there's a subsect of dad. There's a specific type of dad. Like this is, let's say this is all the dad types. There's this group of dads that has a really great life. They used to be a degenerate. They used to be a degenerate back in the day. They used to spend 16 hours a day playing the game. They loved it. It was their peak. It was their prime. And they just sometimes they look at their great life and they're like, man, I wish I could just go back to this fucking degen, right? Okay. Those guys, they're losers, man. They have it. They want life and they want the degen, but they shouldn't. And those type of people are the entitled dads. Because they want both. They want both. Worst take, it's the right take. Doesn't matter if it's the worst or the best, it's the right one. Like, if you want both, I'm sorry, you can't have it both ways. You can't have a great, fantastic life. You take your kids to private school every morning, you kiss them on the forehead, and you go home and grind World of Warcraft 18 hours a day. I'm sorry, you can't have it both. If you do, you're cheating. Okay, something is wrong. Because that's not mathing. You can when your kids are older move out, right? But then you have the time. That's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways. If you don't have time to play classic WoW as a degen, you shouldn't get the degen experience. Like Pops doesn't work, bro. Pops is probably retired, bro. You can't have it both ways? No, it's not the same. I have you on speakers in my... Hey, let's go, boys. It's a true rant.
Not ready.
Rested XP plus Ampy argument is hypocritical? Why? I don't even know what you're saying. I don't understand. I don't understand it. I've ranted all of my brain power away. Isn't OSRS the same thing? Yeah. I don't know. Is it? Who knows? Item deletion idea. What if OnlyFans add-on locks a timestamp to wearable items when it's looted, so after death the replacement item can only be the ones that exceeded the last... Ooh. Ones that you got after. I think you can find backup gear after. I don't think it's a problem. I think it's complicated for no reason. I think you could just allow backup gear. Like, you allow people to go wear their dog shit gear when they die, and they're not going to be happy about it. As a dad, I agree with everything you said, Ampy. I play 1 to 2 hours a night and just level the old-fashioned way. Oh yeah, no, Liz, it's ass. It's really bad. It was really... Like, I would Wrath twice and I would be at level 6. Basically, I've auto-attacked with a staff my way up. No, it's terrible. Bear is really terrible. Like, it's straight up bear ass. This is a green mob. This is a borderline gray mob, and it took me like 20 seconds to kill it. Reroll and I'll heal you? No, hey, I'm leveling. I'm leveling. I can't stop now. I'm already 8 hours deep. I'm not re-rolling another druid. But look, look, guys. And you know what? You know what? I know what I'm talking about here. You guys see me playing classic World of Warcraft as a degen. But guess what? In EverQuest, I was a dad for a long time. I would play classic WoW. I would play classic World of Warcraft. Stream it. And then at night, I would log into EQ and I'd play for 3 hours and I'd accomplish almost nothing. But I had so much fun playing that game in my free time that it doesn't matter. I wasn't searching an end goal experience. I wasn't searching a full-on raid experience. It's just the journey. And I think a lot of people miss that fact that the journey is fun. That your day-to-day, you got a blue axe in Duskwood can be entertaining. And I think that that sort of experience for someone who's casual and aka dad gamer is enhanced by not allowing RMT in the game because it creates more meaning to those moments. You can't just be a casual, like, because in that sense, like, you're not gonna have 1,000 gold in Duskwood and you would just have the axe already. That's what people do, right? That's the kind of shit. Like, it can be fun, and I think that's something that I played on. So when I talk about EverQuest, obviously I'm not playing old, like I'm not playing, I didn't play it back in the day. I'm 27, so EverQuest is pretty much the same age as me. I'm playing a private server. I was playing a private server for a long time. And it was basically like a classic version of EverQuest. And it's brutal. It's classic WoW on crack in terms of like time commitment. It took me 2 years to level to 60. That's the max level. It took me 2 years of casually playing. When you die, you lose XP. Everything you do has to be group content. You can't solo. You can solo, but it's like 1/5 of the efficiency. You can die and lose items. Like, you have to go retrieve items when you die. Sometimes, like there were days where I would log into EQ, instantly die, and then I'd spend an hour recovering my corpse, and then I'd log off for the day. And I would be down XP. So I would log in at 50% XP, level 52, walk forward 10 steps, get one shot by a walking dragon. It's just a boss. A boss is just in the zone, okay? So the boss just one-shots you. You die, you lose XP, you pay somebody money to teleport you back, you're down XP, and it takes you an hour to walk back to your corpse. Yep. GG. Right? And it's fucking amazing. It's so good. It was crack. It's literal crack when you have that experience where your time is directly related to what you're doing in the game. And it's really scary, but it's so immersive. And that's something that, like, I think is missing from nowadays in WoW, and I think that's directly a symptom of, like, rampant problems. You're explaining all the reasons why EQ is completely dead. I don't think the EQ did it perfectly. I think it's a very intense version, and I think that's why it's dead. EQ is a very, very intense version of classic WoW. Very intense. It's not for everybody. But for the people that like what classic WoW is, at its core, I think it can be a really good experience. And it was really rewarding for me to play. And I think also part of the problem, the reason why the game is dead, is because the graphics are, quite frankly, really shit. They're really shit, and the game is super janky, and it's bugged, and it's not fun. You can't play it solo. It's very group dependent. But I think that kind of intensity is what classic WoW toned back just enough for you to get that experience solo. And I think that's what classic WoW was designed, to give you the EQ experience with less intensity and solo. Like, you can do it most of the way without a group. And you guys might say, like, oh, well, actually classic WoW is kind of designed pretty socially. It is. It's not necessarily that, like, you're never going to see anybody or interact with people. It designs you to interact with people, actually. Like quests like Hogger. And let's say Ashenvale, having Horde and Alliance interacting in the same quest location together, the game clearly prompts you to create interactions naturally. They just happen. You'll just be in the same place at the same time as someone, and you'll say hi, you'll group up for a quest. Maybe you're getting ready for BFD and you ask, hey, do you want to do BFD? All of a sudden, like this, and that kind of thing is what makes classic WoW special. And I think people forget about that. I think people don't respect that gameplay anymore in favor for end game stuff. And I think in a lot of ways, that's what success hardcore has had recently, is kind of showing people that side of the game again, where you're really just playing and you're doing the journey. It's yourself, and you're just, you know, living in the world. And I think that's part of the reason hardcore took off so well. Because really the game isn't designed around hardcore, but it makes people kind of lean towards that gameplay style. And hardcore, you don't really have to stay with the pack, right? Well, I mean, you never have to. This is all social pressure that is non-existent. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what you're doing in the game. You're creating this pressure for yourself. It doesn't exist. And I think that's also something that, like, people have, like, severe FOMO for whatever reason. I have it too. It's hard. I mean, it's hard not to. But people have severe FOMO when it comes to other people's experience in World of Warcraft. And it's really hard not to, because it's like, man, I bet that's a really cool experience. I want that. Right? I wonder if that's where it comes from. For dead gamers, play hardcore and do 1 to 2 hours of leveling. It'll be way more fulfilling than boosting and buying gold. Go self-found doing anything. I agree wholeheartedly, honestly. I do think that hardcore is probably the best way to experience what Classic WoW has to offer if you don't have a ton of time. If you don't want to PvP or raid specifically. If you're just there to experience the game, I would say hardcore is the place to go. Seriously. And there's a reason why sometimes I'll just log in and play hardcore. It'll always be that way, I think, for me. Or I'll just be like, dude, I just want to run around and just like kill some shit. Maybe do like a self-made character. I think a lot of people have that sort of seasonal relationship with classic hardcore specifically. And I think that seasonal relationship with the classic hardcore has helped get classic actual hardcore servers. Because for a long time it was Bloodsail, right? Bloodsail Buccaneers. People played hardcore and then kind of it tapered off. Something else was exciting at the time, and then it's like, wait, do you guys remember hardcore? That was fun. Let's go back. And then you had like Road to Rag, you had Psalm stuff, and then people started playing hardcore again, and then there was hardcore servers and like that kind of stuff. I think it'll keep coming back. Just want an arena server. Yeah, so like I've done a lot of thinking about Classic Plus. What does Classic Plus look like? I actually took a week off of stream in December, and during that week I wrote like an 8-9 page like document on like almost like a theory for Classic Plus. It wasn't necessarily direct ideas. It was what makes Classic WoW so fun and engaging, and how to possibly find things that mesh well with it, in my opinion. So, one of the things I suggested is like, there's a ton of ways people enjoy the game right now. There's a ton of ways people enjoy the hardcore aspect, that solo journey experience. That's like the more typical old school classic. If you played in 2005, you probably got something closer to hardcore, right? And then there's the other side of it where you're really playing for a very specific subsect of content, whether it's PvP or PvE. Those are generally what people fall into, I would say, is like, you know, you have people that would do, maybe they're really big into world PvP, or they're into like low level, like twinking characters, and they really like battlegrounds, or, you know, some people really like raiding, right? And I think that there's some validity to offering those experiences to people as just that, without the whole package. Like, let's say that for the PvP crowd, Blizzard does unironically release an arena tournament server. I think PvPers would love that. I think it would be absolutely amazing for PvPers. Now, it might have some long-lasting impacts on the game, which might be harmful. I haven't really thought about it a lot, but like, it would be great. People would love that. And I think you could do the same kind of thing. Like, maybe you just have some sort of like competitive PvE server where you have like the top leaderboard, people, like, you facilitate speed running, or you facilitate parse runs, and you give people that avenue to experience that side of the game, and then you don't need things like boosting and RMT in the actual game. Like the journey version. Like, if you split it up into two sides, I would say you'd have like people that have like a narrow, it's not even narrow, let's say that people have like a more of an end game focused experience, what they want from the game. And then you have people that are really looking for a holistic experience, I think that isn't something that should be completely gone or like completely not looked at. Now, I don't think that that's a classic plus. I think that's more of something that's like offered in anniversary. Literally just went on an hour-long rant about how the game should consume your entire life. This is the opposite, and you just skipped straight to endgame. Oh boy. I do think that the game should consume your life. I think it should be very hard to do things in the game. I think it should be really gate-kept by the amount of time required to do things. I think rank 14 was a good system before it got updated. But the reality is that what I think is good and what the majority of people who play the game like isn't the same thing, okay? It's not the same thing. I think that the game is better off with no shortcuts and no handouts, like Dom is saying in the chat. I think it is. I think it's a better experience for everybody. But if we're gonna have shortcuts and we're gonna have handouts, why can't we just have the experience that people want without the shortcut and the handout and just give them what they want? Like, is what people actually want, let's say somebody wants to be a world PvPer. Are they actually looking to level and buy gold to level engineering so that they can do the thing? Or are they just looking for the thing? And now I don't know how you would do that for world leveling. I actually think that world PvPers are very close. Okay, I would say that world PvPers are actually really classic. Because if you think about what they're doing, they're griefers. They're literally they're finding people to go waste their time. If that isn't a classic activity, I don't know what is. And so I actually think that classic WoW world PvPers are like the epitome of classic as well. In the same way that like you have the people that are just doing the leveling for the leveling. Yes, make other people miserable is what I do. Exactly. It's like I sit around on my ass in my basement, decrepitly crunched over in my chair like this. Like here, let me give you a classic undead POV. And then this is like some random night elf druid just questing, and this guy's just like he's salivating over the idea of like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill his quest giver, and then I'm gonna kill him. Oh my god. And this guy is just sitting in his fucking. This guy is just sitting here, just blasting. He's just blasting. He's just blasting this song. And he's recording as well. He's recording for his PvP video. And he drops the bash. That's literally classic WoW, man! This is classic WoW! Okay? That's your classic WoW PvPer. And it's great for the game. I do think it's amazing. And I think classic world PvP, people shit on it. It's fucking terrible. It's not a good experience. At its core, it's griefing at best. It's griefing at best. But man, is it classic. And so like maybe classic PvPers they just exist, right? They just exist in this like whole thing. I have to finish the song now. Yeah, isolation song. Like Peo? Yeah, Peo is very classic player. You guys want to just vibe for a minute? That's fine. Oh, 100% Kizzle. I agree. I 100% agree. But the problem is that people will be living this happy life and they're not willing to sacrifice anything, and that's where you get the entitled dad. I 100% agree. In fact, I know a lot of those people, and I know there's like this subsect of people that make it work, and they have really fulfilling lives, and they raid and they do this stuff, and they put in a lot of time, and they really care about the game. But there's a lot of people that don't do that, and they want it all. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that comment. Honestly, like, I want you in my guild, bro. That's my kind of dad gamer. Undead Rogue is behind you. Yeah. Some people are just entitled and think they deserve everything. Right. It's not actually, I'm not actually calling the dad's entitled. It's just entitled people. You're right. You're right. But sometimes, and surprisingly, a lot of entitled people can have really fundamentally good lives and still be entitled somehow. I don't know. Maybe it's like a... Like, I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand. And I see it a lot in Twitch chat. And I don't see people like, oh, I have a really shitty life, but I don't have time to spend on Classic WoW. I think these people, like, that have really shitty lives and they don't have time to play the video game, like, they understand they can't get it all. But then there's the people that have really good lives, and then they're like, but why can't I have it all? So it's like specifically people that do have traditionally fulfilling or good lives, I would say. Like the other side understands. They're like, shit, bro. I mean,
Victory lies ahead.
it feels like the difference between treating WoW like a game and WoW like a hobby. I don't know. It's not specific to WoW as well. Oh, 100% not. Yeah, Ewok. I mean, I get it, bro. That's what I did before streaming. I mean, that's how I got into streaming. Is I no-lifed fucking World of Warcraft. I had a job, but I no-lifed WoW, and then I led a guild when no-lifed WoW. I took 2 weeks off of work, and by the end of the 2 weeks, I quit my job and I said I'm just gonna stream.
What do you seek?
Shout out to Mitch Jones, by the way, making that happen. I feel like without Mitch,
Farewell.
it would be a much tougher journey into streaming. I feel like he kind of set me up really well at the beginning. Mitch made that happen. It's not necessarily like Mitch made it happen, but I think Mitch participating in Frontier and being around, and we vibed really well. Like, I think without that connection, I was really propped up by his stream at the time, for sure. Finding through Mitch, yeah, I know a lot of people like. For a while in Frontier, I was literally like a Mitch waiting room. You were pulling numbers before Mitch. Mitch just exposed you to a lot of people. That's what I mean. When like it would have been a much more difficult journey. I think that I got a lot of publicity that I wouldn't have. Mitchie and his stupid transformer text to speeches. Spanish Optimus Prime. Yeah. Mitch interview. Yeah. Yeah, it's a classic. That's a classic.
I can't attack.
Single worst part of OnlyFans 2 was cutting Mitch out. It's funny enough, but I'm pretty sure that like it was like a Mizkif drama thing. So it's funny how that turned out going forward.
I'm out of range.
I think it would be great for Mitch to come back. I think that would be such good content, and I hope he does play. I miss playing with Mitch. I know he's doing really well with slots right now, and he's doing his Gamba thing. I mean, but I think Mitch Jones WoW is like a special beast.
Not enough range.
Doing really well. I mean, I don't know what, I mean, what else would he say? He's pulling numbers, bro. Can't ignore that. Yeah, well, there's not official hardcore servers, but I hope he still does play.
Our enemies
Jump
will
counter?
fall.
Oh god.
I can't attack that.
Dude, this is so bad. This is a 1 hour level. Well, I kind of fucked you over when you went into the whole rant thing. No, it's not bad. Expect to be level 24. Not even hunters are level 24, bro. The highest level is 22. 22, by the way, in 8 hours. That's pretty decent. The problem is I'm a fucking druid. It's so bad. It's so bad, guys. It's good at when you get cat. Yeah, well, 2 more levels, 2 more levels. I also have 2 completed quests. Bornless? Bornless is the only druid I can think of that was competing. Yeah, Bornless is a gamer. I think he's kind of done with WoW though. I don't know what he's up to. Bornless is a character. He's very aloof. Bornless is very aloof, but he means so well. He's a really cool personality. I mean, he's like such a team player. It's crazy. Like I remember it was Road to Rag or Frontier 1 where he basically leveled a paladin just to be a dedicated crafter alt for us. Like he retired his character with profession stuff and just helped people with it. He never raided. He just leveled and then became like a blacksmith and never played. He like sacrificed his playtime to help the raid and he was happy with it. It's really cool.
We will persevere. Baladash, Malanore.
Level 18, huh? Do I train level 18? Talents are different, yeah.
Our enemies will fall.
What quest am I missing? Brother, what? Little dash of seasoning. Ship here. Rank 2 Mall? Ooh. Rank 2 Mall sounds great. But I just got all the way over here, man. Fuck. I have 20 waters. Surely that's fine.